thing on? Oh my God! Oh my gracious! This thing works. Is it on? A 1 2 1 2. Can I get a mic check? That's what my man Ticket be saying. Let me see if this thing working. Lordy day. Oh yeah. Let's go here. Oh yeah, look like. Oh shucks, there's some stuff still working, baby. It look like it's working. I'm outside, bro. Well, go inside. Go upstairs. I'm trying. I'm looking for Uda on the go. Oh my gracious, yada d, yada d, yada da. What's up? Yeah. Oh yeah, it's working. I see. I got levels. I don't know. I don't know what y'all seeing yet. Yeah. I gotta move. Oh, wait a minute. I can cut this off. This go around. I can cut this off. Let me see. 1 2. Let me see. 1 2. Let me see. Yep, y'all hear me? All right. That'll be better. Yeah. I'm still eating. I'm trying to think. Okay. Let's throw a little light. Adjust the light a little bit. Check Messenger. Mm-hmm. What? SMSKE sure it's on. Oh, make sure it's on. Yeah, the monetization. Yeah, I did that. I checked to make sure the monetization is on. Should it? I don't know how to check again. Check messages, Mike. While it's running, can I check to see if it's monitored? Oh, I can check on the phone. I know how to check on the phone, I think. Yeah, I made sure it was on. Let's see. Let's make sure. Let's make sure everything is right before we get started, man. Bugsby is back in the mix on things, baby. Bugsby done dropped 2 more cases on Diddy. Trying to tell y'all, man, this man ain't going nowhere, bruh. Uh, I don't even know how to check. How to check? Damn, I don't know how to check. Uh, videos live. Let's see. Okay. Oh my god. Oh man. Wait a minute. I don't know how to check this thing. I think it's oh shit. I'm almost sure it's monetized. Let me see. It's live webcam date. I don't even know what's going on, everybody. Hey, check this out. Also, I found out that Diddy. Oh, wrong mouse. I found out that Diddy is presenting some type of video to the court or the judge in this hearing. But I don't know how people found out. We're gonna do a reaction on this. I don't know how they found out. I'm trying to be a little more careful of the news we spread. But long story short, I think that it came from a strong source, but they said that Diddy is um this video that Diddy's about to let the court see is just him spending time with his kids and like a reminisce memory type uh video. But we gotta wait and see on that. Where we at? Where we at? Oh my goodness. I am. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, share. Copy link. I gotta share to my peoples. Mm. I think that's it. I don't see Mario. I'm looking for Charles, Kevin. There you go. All right. Oh, I can hear myself. I came down and did maybe one or two reactions. We are definitely ahead of stuff. So I came down. Let me eat my last little piece of chicken. Stop eating on camera, Mike. Tisha is live from the court building. Yeah. In fact, I didn't want to stream a live tour live. They don't like that. You know, she rolling, man. She got almost 7,000 people watching her.
And said that she was hyperventilating. Roger Bonds asked to check on Genevieve. When I went to check on Jen, she acted like she didn't know what I was talking about. So I left it alone. I went back to my post in the kitchen. Sean Combs came screaming and cursing into the kitchen, saying, "Chef, why are you in my MFing business? What goes on in my relationship is my MFing business. I will effing end you if you tell anyone." Now, isn't it funny? That's what Dawn and everybody else said. It makes me think they were telling the truth because this is Diddy's thing. I will end you. I will effing end you. Oh, look, here comes Nicole Westmoreland. Hold on. There's Nicole Westmoreland, Hell's favorite lawyer. Here's Nicole Westmoreland, right? There we go. There's Brian Still. There you go.
There go Udo go.
So there you go. They're asking if they're nervous. The legal team is coming. Let me get through this victim statement so I can get in court. Hold on really quick, right? Anyway, right? They said,
I was going to come over here and do Udo on the go. Let's see, live from the courthouse. I was going to go up there, man. I don't know why I do everything ass backwards, so to speak. I should drive up there right now. But Monday, they ain't gonna say nothing to Monday. Dude, it all depends on how this joint go, man. Shout out. We just gonna hang out and chill while I'm doing the reactions. You know, they ain't got no sound coming on. Let's go, Uda. Uda on go. Did I spell it? I probably spelled it wrong. Uda the watch. Oh, man. I'm looking for Uda on Go, baby. I just seen him. I knew he was going to be up there. That's my man. Uda. Maybe it's an A at the end. There you go. There he go.
Oh, wow.
He not live. Hold up, I'm not subscribed. That's my man. I gotta subscribe to him. There you go.
The prosecutors want more than 11 years. And the probation office wants less than that. So they're somewhere in between the prosecutors and the defense, but the court will make its own decision. It heard all the evidence. It was there. It's hard to forget what everyone.
Oh, Mark. Mark, I love you, Mark. I didn't get a chance to tell you, brother.
Oh,
have a good one, Mark. Yeah, Mark, have a good one. Mark gotta go, so Mark moving faster.
Mark is, there go Mark.
A big day for Mark, look.
Yeah,
my man, Marky Mark, bro. How I miss my man Marky Mark 𝗟𝗡𝗞𝗏. Marky Mark 𝗟𝗡𝗞𝗏. That's my bro. Know that. Chill, I ain't want to run away from my girl Gloria. You know me, husband. And nephew. Oh, my God.
Good to see you, brother. How you been?
What up? What's going on, brother? How you,
man.
King?
Good.
You know how we doing it. Thank you so much all the time. Bless you all the time. Bless you.
Amazing.
Thank you.
Amazing.
She's amazing. You're a doll. She's a doll.
We're going to be
You
checking
see
in.
Brian. Yeah, I got to go up in the court, though. I'm about to run up in the court, though. I'm about to go up in there now.
I got the money shot to Brian.
Yeah, I got to get up in this court. I'm in Diddy court today. I got to go see this. I think we got to, what, 9:30 they said? Okay, yeah. I think we go to 9:30 to be in Diddy court, right?
Yep.
9:30, cool. So I'm going to rock out till 9:30. I want to see 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗞𝗏. Okay. I want to see my nephews, my little cousins and them. They probably eating Cheerios right now. How you doing, Gillespie? How you feeling, my brother? How are you? Good old doctor. Good. I'm doing good, my brother. Shout out to the good old doctor. You know what I'm saying? You already know. Straight up. And he's running for mayor again, so y'all better go vote for him. That's what we doing out here. Facts. He's running for mayor.
Who's calling me?
Brother, like a Mary.
Oh, my goodness.
Billie
This
Jean,
is
Billie
wild.
Jean. Hold up. I be with all the slaws.
Huh?
I remixed it.
Yes. Yes.
Go knocked out.
You know it's live now.
Listen. We outside. Everybody get the
You
lights.
just
I want
wanted
the
to
lights on the
call.
buck like
Look,
we don't give a
y'all.
on my
She
great
told me,
grand.
is this
I
live
lost my
now?
grandma
You
at
know
this trial.
daggone
Put in
well.
pain. I put in a lot of work out here. I want that drop likes.
Gabriel. 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗏𝗏 is in the house. What's up?
To do something for free.
Who else is there? Y'all know you knew it was live. You just
being
want to
like that
call.
with each other.
Hi, honey.
Drop the likes, please. Cash App, who don't go. PayPal, who don't go. I want to see it ringing. Some of y'all told me create a PayPal because I had one ever since the trial. Y'all told me during the trial create one. Yeah? Was I chasing down the money? No. Was I chasing down your money? No, I wasn't. But I have it now. It's there. And that's an equal opportunity for anybody that want to support the channel. Salute to that. You know what I mean? That's how we're going to do that. Straight.
145 people watching Uda.
This is what we doing. We chilling. A couple of good people popping out. Still waiting for my dude, 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗞𝗏. I don't want to be shit oak and up, though, man. I'm going to leave the weed alone, bro. But it's going to be 5 hours. I should have smoked, bro. Who the hell is looking at him? But he has vans pulling up and cars be pulling up, too. You know, I'm missing shit, bro. I'm playing myself. What the fuck is wrong with me? What the fuck is that? Who's that? My mother? Is y'all dumb? Excuse me. Excuse me. That's my whole mom's. My grandmother. Mama.
Mama.
It's my moms. How I miss my moms, bro.
Dude,
it's my grandmoms.
God, dang, he is loud.
Oh, that's my grandmoms. That's nasty work.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my grandmother.
I'm trying to get him to talk to me.
She's stepping today, too. Yeah, man.
He buffering.
That's my dog. That's my dog. I love her dog. I love her dog. My mom's. Yo, bro, she got me tight, bro.
He is not looking at the comments at all.
Because I ain't in my spot. I don't want to be in my spot. Supposed to be in my God. Oh, you know how we doing, bro? Oh, you know we outside on go.
On
We
go.
outside on get it, though.
All right, while he
See
doing
my
that,
mom's, Mama Combs.
all
The
right,
one in the court right now. It's all good.
that
I'ma see
courtroom,
upstairs. Don't want
baby.
to say later to my guy, man. That's my guy right here, though. It's my guy, man. It's my guy, man. Hardest working man in showbiz, man. It's the hardest working man in showbiz. Let me show you. Come around. He come to the car right now.
trying to
I
get-
should have known this was the car. It's my guy. Hey, my guy, man. You already know, man. Safety, bro. It's my guy, hardest working man in showbiz, man. He taking care of Mama Khan's family. Hello. Have a good day today. With a bright smile, I love it. I love it. Alexandra Shapiro, I love her.
Oh my
Shout out to
goodness.
Shapiro. Love you, Queen. Shout out to Shapiro. Chill, nigga. We don't know everybody. Relax. Chill out.
Very bad news for Diddy.
Who saw something like the 𝗟𝗛𝗡𝗏? No one. Stop. And doing what I want to do, how I want to do it too. Watch him out.
Right here.
Michael Mary. But he playing music, though. You can't be running around playing music, though. We got to tell him about that, bro. Everybody monetizing, bro. You can't come around the music. We was about to put hands and feet on at least 2 people behind that. Know it. Know that. And it's a coordinated jump. I mean, we coordinating this jump. Because everybody's trying to do a monetization, and you're playing music, bro. Pop Smoke. I love him, but hold on. God bless Pop Smoke, bro. Relax.
I'm trying to think of another question to ask.
Hey, get the fuck out of here. This nigga popped out.
Oh.
Why did you decide to come here today?
Uh-oh. Listen to this.
You know, this has been a huge part of my life.
Oh my God. Why did you decide to come out here? Why you out here, B?
It's almost like a form of closure.
Nah, I shouldn't be like that. That's how I used to be. Why you think when people ask stupid questions?
You know, I've been doing a ton of media, trying to change the narrative and represent myself in a way that as best as you can under these circumstances. And again, with it all coming to a close, and I kept getting all of these calls from large networks and stuff to
So why
speak
are
on
you
it
coming
and
out here?
kind of do a closure thing, and I just decided to come out here myself. You know, I'm usually
did
home
he
watching
answer
this type
it?
of stuff on somebody's YouTube channel.
And
It's like,
after
Oh my God, Uda, I talk to you.
Okay, he said, I will effing end you if you tell anyone. I took this to mean he would kill me. And that you better not tell anyone in the office earlier. It made me realize HR told him I called them about the incident in Miami with Amanda. So having a sexual relationship, an added layer of control, were also laid out on that seat. The only thing stolen was my dog. Upon his release, he wants to be.
All right, I'm trying to get to the good stuff, man. It's so far, it looked like it's not too much stuff happening out there, man. But I'm gonna do this reaction right here, man, because this is crazy, and I want it to be a 2-in-1. So let me set that up. Y'all think this is some work right here, man? I be rushing through this part because I want to hurry up and record. You know, home. The first thing we're gonna see is a bunch of Diddy respawn. How y'all doing today? Y'all doing all right? 90 people watching. Part 2 live. Oh Lord, Diddy makes a huge list. Last minute surprise to be free. Oh my God. I think Turn Out Loud is on Diddy's side, man. I think
in here, I think we got cut off. I'm gonna wait for everybody to load back in. We are back. This is part 2. I was right in the middle of talking about the Mann Act and Alexandra Shapiro. I will wait for the crew to.
He said that Diddy gonna walk out that door. He put a video up, y'all. I bet you I can find it. Let's see if it's still on this channel. It was live too. I couldn't believe that. I said, man, are you serious? All right. Live from Diddy. Let's see. Because it was not that. Live from Diddy. Diddy could walk free any moment now. Right here.
But by the time we get here, they would probably have every.
Look.
And it gets posted. The reaction, you know, it will take a half an hour or an hour for everybody to kind of, you know, get it to them, get it in the world. I would think then now some media would slowly come here, but by the time we get here, they would probably have every corner blocked off, and you wouldn't have pandemonium. They would be able to drive him out of MDC. Drive him out of the courthouse, get him to MDC. Well, actually, sorry, he wouldn't even.
What was you talking about? What was you thinking, dog? What was you thinking? I could not. Trent Turn Out Loud, he was one of the guys that was on. He was one of the guys that I really, really looked for because I thought he did some good information, man. And come find out, no. I'm sorry, man. When you jumped out there with this right here, he gonna walk out the courtroom. I could not be more disappointed in a person because first of all, if Diddy is gonna be let free with time served, they're gonna still take him back to the jail. He may not have on handcuffs. You're a free man, you don't need a handcuff, but we're gonna take you back to the jail. Because you gotta be processed out there. He not gonna walk out the courtroom with the jumpsuit on, right? Oh my God, boy. What kind of movies y'all looking at, man? That's crazy. So I was really kind of disappointed in this man. Okay, let's.
𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗞 he was one who is Jason Drexler and New Media. Then the first people to walk in is his brother-in-law and his sister. Those are the first family members. Those are the ones who is Jason Drexler and Alexandra
This gotta
Shapiro.
be clickbait.
These are the ones who are arguing the case in front of the judge. Then 𝗕𝗟𝗢𝗖𝗓, who was the lead defense team, and she's very pregnant. During trial, she was around 3 months. I'm assuming now she's, 6 months, so she's showing a lot. Then the entire prosecution walks in. The defense walks in, and all the black SUVs are gone. That means all Diddy's family is gone now. His mom is
Okay, he just telling you exactly what's going down, and I'm.
within minutes.
Here we go. Watch this.
There we go. You guys can still hear me, see me? Yes. What up, what up, what up, what up? Guys, I have the latest of everything that happened in the courtroom today. I just witnessed great lawyering on both sides, the prosecution and on Diddy's defense side. Alexandra Shapiro was the only person who spoke from Diddy's defense team, but everybody was there. The judge could be making a decision within minutes, y'all, within minutes. I will be hanging around to get that decision. Sorry, excuse me while I'm setting up, but I wanted to set up this camera. I have everything here for you. Let me get my notebooks out of the place. Yo, this is my corner, son. All right, what up, what up, what up, what up? Lisa said Trent cleans up nice. Yo, let's go, let's go. Yo, I'm amped up, man. Woo, it's raining. It's crazy. All right, I'm gonna wait for more people to come in here. Load up, can everybody hear me? Hear me, mic good, mic check, check, check. Yo, what up, what up? Somebody said, Renee said, where's the rat? You're too funny. Yo, the squirrel literally came right by my feet, y'all. Nobody was here. You guys that his team was actively talking with Trump's team, actively talking.
He said it, man. I can't remember where he was at when he said it.
There was nobody yesterday. I was the only person tent. That's ABC, NBC. What they call us here is New Media. As there was during trial, but there was still a lot of us here. I'm going to start giving you guys the lowdown. Everybody is waiting over there to see everybody from Diddy's family leave the courtroom. I have a breakdown of everybody who you're going to see coming out shortly. For those of you who might be new to my coverage, I don't want to start just in case there's an interview. I'm going to run across the street and get it. You never know. Maybe some of the lawyers might give an interview. I want to make sure I get that to you guys. So just stick with trimmed but scruffed out. And he was in his prison outfit.
He's in a prison outfit, which means he's not getting out no time soon, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all. Live from Diddy's sentencing. That's Tisha Tale. Right now, ain't too much going on. Oh, it's supposed to start at 10, so she got like less than 50 minutes to get in her seat. So I'm just gonna look for God damn, I can't never get the temperature right. So many people going live. It's so let's see my man right here. Is this him? Yeah.
So some very
Marad. We're gonna get this party started, okay? Okay. 9. Bad news for Combs. All right, we're gonna do these two together. Yeah.
So it's official, guys.
Okay. I don't know what's wrong with the man. Poor thing, man. Did y'all hear the Diddy? Diddy wrote a statement, his daggone self, to the judge. Lord have mercy. Hey, Cookie, Hooligan. Who else is in the house? Mina. Hooligan. Grand Rising, Uncle Mike. Cookie, go upstairs. Cookie got her own bed. She got her own room upstairs. I don't know if it's a bed in there or not. I don't know, because I don't go upstairs. Y'all go upstairs. Check this out, man. It's a lot of stuff going on, man. It's a whole here we go, man. It's a lot of stuff, man. Oh my God, I feel sorry for it. What is up, YouTube? How y'all doing? Man, it's cold. I thought it was gonna be nice. It's cold outside, man. Hold on. Wait a minute. I knew I was going. I'm gonna close this door, man, because Uncle Mike getting cold, bro. I'd known that, I would have made some hot coffee. Check this out, man. First of all, y'all know Diddy wrote a note to the judge. Mia wrote a note to the judge, and Jane, the girlfriend that did an interview, with Tasha K, and she stated that Diddy argued her or abused her or did something to her in the interview. I don't know what it was. Lil Pimp. I'm live today, y'all. Morning time. I'm live today and on our live stream, so I'm a little out of sync. But anyway, check it out, man. Diddy wrote a letter, man, and there was some things in the letter that I think can go both ways. It can make the judge say, well, you need to, because of this statement or this sentence, you need to stay in jail. You're letting me know I'm doing the right thing, you know. But Cassie and everybody else's letter is almost letting you clearly know that this man is kind of off his rocker, man. He kind of manipulative. He try to make the narrative his way. And this judge, we did some research on the judge, and the judge is he ain't no spring chicken, man. He has did so many things, and what makes it so bad is there's some people out here, man. I feel sorry for some of these YouTubers. There's some people out here that spread anything, man. And I'm thinking about, we did a Chaka Khan, Jennifer did an interview on Chaka Khan. Shout out to Jennifer, and I apologize, man, because my team, we all find what we think is a video that's moving fast, and they sent it to me. And this video was moving fast, and they sent it to me, and I did it. And I took heed instead of doing research. So I said, man, we got to do a little better on this research, especially when we spreading bad news, you know. So I apologize. I've been in the comments saying I apologize. But, hey, that's YouTube, bruh. I mean, you know, come find out that some people putting out some bullshit stories and people like me looking for the best story. And, you know, come on, man, y'all know how this game work. Don't even act like Uncle Mike ain't trying to play this game to the fullest. I'm in it to win it. So it's a hot story going on. Diddy in jail. Diddy might get free. He might get time served. He might get 11 years. Woo, 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 woo. Diddy. So everybody jumps on the daggone Diddy wagon. Now Jay-Z in trouble. Jay-Z is being investigated, y'all. Jay-Z is being investigated. He up next. So now we all gonna jump on that. Y'all know how this game work, man. This ain't no joke. Y'all think it's a joke. You know, we plan to win. So, with the Jennifer and the 𝗟𝗓𝗡, dude, my bad. You know, I mean, I'm human. Anyway, so, very bad news for P. Diddy. It's over. I've been saying that from day one, man. It's over. I keep putting up the 6 years. He gonna get 6 years or more. You got people talking about he gonna be out, time served. There's so many people down there at the court building, but wait a minute, we gonna get Tisha Taylor's there. Uncle Mike was gonna go there. I changed my mind. Uda on Go is there doing his thing. I don't know.
With men's erectile dysfunction.
That's my man is there. This is the
Again,
Punisher.
It all coming to a close, and I kept getting all of these.
But I'm looking at this thing like, dude, y'all, and he is still talking. Jesus.
What's going on? Go in, you know the vibes. You know, we ready, you know the vibes.
If I see this guy, I know it's about to start.
It's going on.
Yeah, Uda is cool, man. So anyway, check this out, man. We're gonna go ahead and start these reactions. I gotta still do the reactions and stuff. We gotta feed the algorithm. Very bad news for P. Diddy. It's over with, dude. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. My live stream. Shout out to my live stream. I'm trying to tell y'all right now. It is over with, man. So y'all hit that subscribe button. Hit that bell. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that bell. Thank all my subscribers. 491,000. Never thought that we would get this far. So thank y'all. Give him a thumbs up. And hit that subscribe button. Hit that bell. Let's check this bad boy out, man. YouTube done changed some stuff. I don't like the new look.
So, some very bad news for P. Diddy, guys. I know I'm filming this at 2 a.m. in the morning, and I have to be up in roughly 7 hours to make sure that I'm there early for the trial. But a lot more is happening. So much litigation is being poured online. We have to review all just to be updated and fresh, ready for tomorrow's sentencing. Hey guys, it's 𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗞, daily and consistent content. Please do subscribe to the channel, guys. I would appreciate it. I'm literally like in my nightgown slash like this Moroccan, you know, wear, which I think that everybody should buy because this is everything to wear at home. Like, it's just everything. But anyways, oh Lord have mercy. So, is it a plane? No, it ain't a plane, guys. It's not a bird.
Nope.
It ain't Janice.
Nope.
It's Busby. Busby is tapping in the ring. He said, tap me in.
Busby, what? Oh, here we go, baby. Here we go.
He got in the ring for a bit, and he has dropped 2 lawsuits against P. Diddy. Busby and these infamous lawsuits, guys, have returned, and they couldn't have returned at a worse time. Busby is doing this on purpose by dropping them prior to the sentencing, and with Judge Arun looking at this and looking at the fact that 2 people are coming forward, this could massively implicate Diddy and the sentencing, because Diddy's come forward with statements. His friends and family have come forward about how he's changed and brand new person, but yet you've got 2 people claiming now SA. One of them even being 18 at the time. In new court documents, Lakeisha Ward and Dejoun Bledsoe.
But 18 is legal though, right? I mean, if it's legal, it's legal. 18, when is you cross over to illegal or legal? It got to be it's no gray area. If she's 18, then she's not a minor. Even though that's young, don't get me wrong, it's young, but is it legal or illegal?
Both represented by Busby, have unleashed a flurry of cases against the hip-hop mogul, claiming in separate lawsuits that they were essayed brutally by the mogul. Ward alleges that Diddy drugged and essayed her at a pool party he hosted at his LA home. Ward says she signed an NDA before entering the party and felt very dizzy after just 1 or 2 drinks. She claims that she was eventually led to a bedroom and lay down as her drowsiness increased, when she claims Diddy entered, became very aggressive and eventually climbed on top of her and basically did things to her. Bledsoe says back in 2009, he was just 18 and met Diddy at a small party at the Beverly Hills Plaza Hotel, where Diddy allegedly enticed him with promises of a recording contract and entry into the music business. Bledsoe claimed that Diddy then drugged and essayed him throughout the night as he lapsed in and out of consciousness. Both of Busby's clients are seeking financial compensation and punitive damages for the alleged essays. If anybody's coming with a civil lawsuit, they're coming at you because they want money. Whether they're entitled to that money or not is a different conversation, but they're coming to you for money. Judge 𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗞 reading these two cases prior to the sentencing, because this definitely will be a bug in his ear, will have an impact on the sentencing 110%. Mind you, one of them is another man coming forward who was only 18 at the time. But yet Diddy was writing in this infamous statement that he just put out about how he basically has failed in his life. He did bad things. He's a changed man now. He's teaching, people in a class about entrepreneurship. Yet you still have more civil lawsuits pouring out about how he was essaying people when they were just 18, talking about signing NDAs, and then they were dizzy and in and out of consciousness. Can you imagine being in and out of consciousness and you're just seeing Diddy's face? That is the definition of horror if you open the dictionary.
Oh my God, that is true. Can you imagine? Yo, wait a minute. Why do people get 10-year sentences? Why do people go to jail for life? Why do people do 5 years? Why do people serve time? Because they did something wrong. I don't understand why Diddy thinks that he should get special privileges. Think about it now. Let's go by law. See, Uncle Mike don't have no gray area. I don't play that bull. The law states you was found guilty by a court, what you call the people, the jury of your peers, found you guilty on two things. The book says this is how much time you must serve because of what you did. This is how much time you must serve for what you did. Judge, you got to be right, man. Judge, it is your duty to be right, especially when you know all this stuff that they claiming, they just want money. I know 2,000 ways to get money, but everybody gonna jump on the bandwagon and say, he awed me? I don't want that type of money. I don't care if I was in the room with Diddy and we spent the night. If I spent the night in the room with Diddy and I was on the couch and he was in the bed or whatever, nothing happened, I would never say somebody awed me. It's against my religion. Uncle Mike what? It's hard for a man to come out and say another man awed him. Are you kidding me? They just want money. And Cassie, I got to talk about Cassie at the end, man. Y'all some stupid. If you think Cassie just wanted Diddy money, that's why she sued, she deserved that money and then some. Because if Diddy would have did what he was supposed to do, she would have had more.
By a long shot. So facing these two lawsuits right now, not a good move from him, but very clever from Busby. He definitely is in that ring. Now, Diddy's lawyers earlier said that they were going to release a video to the court for sentencing. Well, it looks like that video has been released to the public as well, probably for PR wise. But the video, to me, I thought would be some kind of exclusive information or something that could exonerate Diddy or something that could basically help him when it comes to the Mann Act. No, the video is just a collection of him being a father to his children throughout his entire life.
Y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? I got to play it again, man, because I don't think they paying attention on my live stream. Right?
Or something that could exonerate Diddy or something that could basically help him when it comes to the Mann Act. No, the video is just a collection of him being a father to his children throughout his entire life. That's just what the video is. A family montage. If that ain't a buzzkill, I don't know what is. Because in what way is that going to do anything but just manipulate people? And Judge 𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗞 will see right through all of that. Why would even the lawyers, even the likes of Brian Steele, say, yeah, let's get a family montage of you being a father to your children? That will put you in a good light.
Look here, man. Look. It's a thing called, and this is psychology. And I studied this a little bit and talked to some people that are taking psychiatrists and psychology and all this studying human stuff, right? So Diddy has been doing wrong for so long You get so deep into wrong, you don't understand how to do right. You saying you sorry, you think that's right. You think that is right now. No, if you clearly understand right and wrong, you would do your time. That's where you need to be at right now. Your Honor, give it to me. I don't want to hear all this. I wouldn't even go through all this. The suspense would be killing me. You know, I'm not asking for, yes, you are. I'm not asking for forgiveness. I'm not asking for, I should pull it up. I couldn't believe some of this stuff, man. I could not believe this, man. And then this video, what the hell? What kind of video for what?
Bullshit, bullshit.
Just more. You just piling on more and more of this.
Despite the fact that Cassie and Jane are right there. Which Judge 𝗟𝗓𝗡 has mentioned multiple times over the past couple of weeks. He keeps mentioning those two. This video of him and the family montage doesn't exonerate him or make him look like he's a victim. It doesn't. It does the exact opposite. So why would they think to even release a I don't understand what goes through the brain of Diddy or these lawyers to think that the man has 5-6 lawyers. Not one of them said that this particular video is just dumb. So Judge 𝗟𝗡𝗡's going to watch his video now and suddenly feel sorry for Diddy and get him out because he needs to be a father to his children. But mind you, majority of those children who are young in that video are much older now anyways.
Yeah.
They've all been in court anyways.
They was in the court.
Mind you, half the family were laughing and talking and giggling. You don't think Judge 𝗟𝗡𝗡 can't even see that?
That's what I'm saying. They don't, again, they've been doing wrong for so long. I feel sorry for the kids because they've been taught wrong. The kids been taught wrong. They don't know how to conduct themselves in a courtroom. That's not their fault. That's Diddy's fault. They don't know. When you take your kids to church, and they playing around, you might let them play around a little bit. You know, you're not no hard parent. But when they start getting all up under the pews and doing this and getting loud and doing all this, you ain't going to just sit there and be like, amen, amen. You're going to correct them. Diddy didn't do that. Diddy is sending a video to the judge, right, to show the judge him playing with his kids and all that stuff. Dummy. 𝗟𝗚𝗡𝗞𝗦, you are so dumb. This is normal activity. He probably plays with his kids more than you do. Every parent plays with their kids and spend time with their kids and their loved ones. Bruh, you should have been thinking about all this. You should have been playing those videos when you was beating on people. You should have been playing them videos when you was doing negative things, throwing cocktails in people's car, telling your people, staff members that somebody got to go. I don't care who it is, but somebody got to go. And Gene Deal talking about something. Did he just say Diddy? Biggie? Did he just say Biggie name? Biggie got to go? Then all of a sudden they gone. Explain that. All these people putting out these negative. You supposed to be a role model. Why everybody else ain't got all this negativity on them, man? I can preach when I need to. Y'all don't want to hear what I got to say, for real, for real.
But now you want to put this, I don't understand, guys. It's just pure emotion manipulation in this video montage. I thought it would have been something serious, but clearly it's not. If we wanted to see throwback clips, we would have, asked for that. I don't think this is going to work. I think this is going to basically fire back on Diddy for this kind of way. But the bad news, guys, keeps on pouring in because in the matter of Anna Kane versus Combs, the judge has basically decided a discovery is going to happen January 30th, followed by joint statements. Defendants Sean Combs and Harvey Pierre have filed a letter of motion seeking a stay of discovery because they didn't want this. However, the judge has decided that that isn't going to be the case, that there actually is going to be a discovery. And with the discovery, identities of executives and employees of Bad Records, identities of individuals who defendant Pierre traveled to, identities of plaintiff's colleagues, friends and associates, any information regarding the location, name or ownership of the Detroit lounge, and defendant's ownership of private jets, any other topics mutually agreed upon by the parties. So this is going to take place at the end of January. Discovery, which could basically lead to a trial. This is Anna Kane, that, the person who looked like a young girl, who was a young girl, when she was sitting on Diddy's lap at the, P. Diddy Studios. That discovery is now going to take place January 30th. 15 days after the sentencing, mid-October, you have Lil Rodney's case with Diddy, where that's going to basically kick off. This is all about to end now within 24 hours. I hope this does not get dragged onto Monday. This is all about to end. This whole, P. Diddy sentencing stuff is about to be a wrap. Whether this man walks free tomorrow or gets 5 to 10 years, we don't know as of right now. Hopefully he does not walk free on that day, and I don't think that Judge 𝗟𝗡𝗡 will even allow this man to walk free on that day. Judge 𝗟𝗡𝗡 has denied this person bail because even after he was exonerated and acquitted from RICO, Judge 𝗟𝗡𝗡 denied bail on this person purely because Judge 𝗟𝗡𝗡 said that this man is a danger to the community. Yep. So he would not let Diddy walk free after the 14 months, which he's basically done now. I don't believe that's going to happen. It's going to be a massive kick in the face, guys, for 𝗂𝐈𝐶 and the rest of these alleged victims. It's going to be a massive kick in the face. Judge 𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗡's going to let that happen. There's even word on the street from what people are saying that Jane might be speaking in court tomorrow as well.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But I don't think that would happen because, court documents need to be passed and the judge needs to grant this motion if Jane wants to speak. But Mia's going to be speaking for 5 minutes. The 4 lawyers are going to be speaking. Diddy's also going to be speaking. It's going to be a long, dragged out sentence. It's meant to be starting tomorrow at 10 a.m. But also, I don't know how long it's going to go on for. I just really hope that they have overflow rooms for tomorrow because of the demand. And I believe they will do because the sentencing day, to me, is just as big as the verdict. The TL tomorrow, everywhere tomorrow is going to be an absolute shambles whatever this man gets. But the verdict and the sentencing are 2 big days, probably equally the biggest in my opinion. The verdict probably just a little bit more bigger when it comes to this conversation. Busby tapping himself into the ring. I did not see that coming. He waited to release these lawsuits specifically the day before the sentencing, even after the 61-page filing that the defense did, even after P. Diddy's long statement, even after this 15-minute video that got released. Busby said, let me tap myself in and help the prosecution in this way. If this makes that impact to prolong this man's sentence, Busby is very clever for what he's doing, because he's not let off P. Diddy. He has not, and he's won against Jay-Z in recent litigation when it comes to the defamation stuff. It's going to be messy tomorrow. I just know fights are going to break out. People outside are still camping. They've been camping for the past 2 days. It's going to be tense. It's going to be people are going to be angry, frustrated. There's going to be arguments, stuff. It's going to be a lot tomorrow. I just know it is. Guys, I just know tomorrow is going to be a lot. Let me know your thoughts are, guys, when it comes to this video. Do subscribe.
Man, check this out right here, man. This is, dude, I'm trying to tell y'all, man. This ain't no joke, man. Y'all got to be serious on this joint. Here we go right here. This is the letter that Diddy wrote to the judge. Man, I want y'all to check this out. Y'all can't see it on the live, but y'all can hear it. So the live is just a straight podcast. Check this out, man. Jesus. Okay, here we go. I gotta stay with my monetization. Prior to being in jail, right? This is Diddy talking now. This is his words. Prior to being in jail, I took care of and was present in my family. Okay, so you say, being in jail and because of my conduct, because of your conduct, you are in jail. Being in jail and because of my conduct, I lost the ability to care for my mother. Yeah, you did. He used to cuss his mother out too. That's what Gene Deal said. It's plenty of times you done did some wicked stuff with your mother. I don't know why y'all doing drips together, but it sure is not putting out a good. I ain't never do no damn drips with my mama. I know that for sure. That don't sound good. I lost the ability to effectively raise and support my children. I have missed my 3 daughters. I have missed 3 daughters' proms. Huh? Yeah, they twins. Okay, so I guess he wasn't in. Yeah, twins and that's your fault. All this is your fault. And graduation. I have missed taking one of my daughters to college. I have lost the freedom. I have lost the freedom to teach my 2-year-old how to speak. dance plays, etc., etc. Yeah, you in jail, whatever. That's what jail does, man. See, this is the type of things that the kids on the street, these are the type of things that people need to think about when they doing wrong. If I do wrong, man, what little bit I have, it's not a lot, but I'm going to lose it and got to start from zero again. I worked real hard to get to where I'm at, and I'm above a lot of people, because there's a lot of people don't even have a car, and I got a car. You know what I'm saying? That's how you got to think. Thank God I got a car, even though it breaks down a lot, but I got one. Now, I have lost the freedom to teach my 2-year-old, I said that, or be there to console her when she falls down or have bad nightmares. Yeah, that's what jail would do to you. I don't understand how this letter is supposed to make somebody say, "Oh, okay, you can go home. Time served, you can go home." I think he served enough time. No, that's not how this game of life is played. How the game of life is played. It's rules and laws. You know, when you go to jail when playing Monopoly, you got to go to jail. You can't collect your $200. It says you do not pass go and you do not collect $200. Yep, the Biggie Small said, Uncle Mike, I agree with the Biggie Small and the Tupac thing. Oh my God, it's not enough evidence, but I know one thing, man. We are dependent on this judge, man. You know, I'm not saying that he should do life in prison. He was not. I mean, let's be fair. We don't know what happened. Only thing we can do is hope that our justice system is working. Okay? Let's hope. If right now that's what we got, our justice system. So let the justice system do what they think is right. That's all we can do as people. And the justice system states that you was found guilty on 2 counts, and y'all doing all this dancing around and stuff like, oh God, like a spoiled baby. Take your punishment like a man, my guy. Golly, look here, man. I'm going to get on up out of here. But last side, they want to check out what's going on live. It is 20 more minutes before it starts. The court situation starts at 10 o'clock. Y'all take it light, take it slow. Tell them Uncle Mike told you so. Peace out. Woo, it's cold in here, man. I was supposed to do, I didn't even do the other video, y'all. Golly. Shoot, I didn't even do the other video. Why we make some shorties? All right. It was one more I wanted to do also. Let me see something. I think Tisha was talking about. This is crazy, man.
Now here, listen.
I don't know how long this one is. All right. Is this the one? Is this the one?
I'm not saying because you've been to jail, been arrested, that you are disposable. I am saying that let's talk apples to apples. 1, Diddy's free game course, which, by the way, already said.
No, that's not the one. That's not the one. Wait a minute, y'all. This one right here.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. I gotta admit, man, What is up, YouTube? We are live. Oh, I was supposed to change this, man. God, okay, hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. I wanted to change this. Oh my. I'm sorry, live. Wait a minute. Y'all gonna be back in a minute. My bad. Here we go. Something like that. How about that? Wait a minute. I'm still trying to get the live together, y'all. Cause I need to be close over here. So I swear to God, I wish this room was bigger. What's up, YouTube? My next studio I'm building, man, it's gonna be bad. I built this recording studio to do music. I got a drum set in the booth. I got a side booth so we can do a band and everything. We ain't never had not one band in here. I did all this building. So, hey, man, that's a waste of money. There ain't no waste. It's a learning experience. Times done changed. People are making music with their cell phone. They don't need a old man with a recording studio. I don't spend all this money. Anyway, Jay-Z, ladies and gentlemen. I can't wait, man. I am so much trying. Jay-Z is officially under investigation in New York. We'll see what happens. I gotta give it to Tisha. I gotta give it to her because I'm gonna be honest with you, man. A lot of people don't like her. Well, should I say a little bit of people don't like her. And a little bit of people say she lying and all this stuff. But I know one thing, she be coming with the daggone tea. She come with it quick, fast, and in a hurry. And 99% of the time, she's right. But she's human, so we all make mistakes. And I'm glad that her people forgive her for her mistakes. Hell, I'm glad my people forgive me for my mistakes. Cookie, go upstairs, Cookie. Shout out, we live, y'all. Mina, I can't tell my fiance to go upstairs. Yeah, I let the world know, baby, I'm in love. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that bell, man. Let's check this bad boy out. I don't like these shorts.
We'll see what happens with that. But let's talk about the fact that Jay-Z is now officially under investigation. On top of that, Dame Dash is breaking his silence on what Jay-Z saw, Jay-Z and Diddy's disturbing behavior, and the whole Civic Association of Hell's Kitchen. The president is coming in on Jay-Z, saying that Jay-Z tried to bribe them tried to bribe them with millions of dollars. And a lot of people said this is another play, just like he did with Barkley. Go in there, try to gain the community's trust, try to throw them a few dollars, sell them out, and leave things worse than they found it. Listen, we'll see what happens with that. But let's talk about the fact that Jay-Z is now officially under investigation. On top of that, Dame Dash is breaking his silence on what Jay-Z saw, Jay-Z and Diddy's disturbing behavior, and the whole Civic Association of Hell's Kitchen. The president is coming in on Jay-Z, saying that Jay-Z tried to bribe them with millions of dollars. And a lot of people said this is another play, just like he did with Barkley. Go in there, try to gain the community's trust, try to throw them a few dollars, sell them out, and leave things worse than they found it. Listen, we'll see what happens with that. But let's talk about the fact that Jay-Z is now officially under investigation.
Let's talk about the fact that Jay-Z
We'll see what happens with that.
Officially under investigation. That's crazy, man. She said something else about Jay-Z. That's too short for me, Tisha Tell. Anyway, let's see what let me see something. Hold on for a minute. Wait a minute. Pause. I need another Jay-Z story. I need some while we waiting on this thingamajig. How about this? Jay-Z. Jay-Z update. 9 months ago, 2 months ago. Then you got to watch the dates. Mm. 5 months ago, 2 days ago, Beyonce and Jay-Z celebrate his grandma. Ooh, I know what I got. I got not that one. This one right here.
You're not competing for those things.
They want something real. And until Beyonce gives them that, every non-music venture she touches might just keep falling short. Drop your thoughts in the comments, smash that like button, subscribe, and share. And I'll see you on the next one.
All right. This is part resume. Okay, let's just do this one, y'all. This is part 3 right here. We got 15 more minutes before what's happening at the court
Become
building.
a DV counselor is truly
Okay,
sick.
she finished. Yeah, she finished. She great.
Case, I know Sean Combs.
All right, so we'll play that later on for the live side. But I'm gonna be over here. Bam! I'm putting this thing together. Uncle Mike putting this. We putting it together the Uncle Mike style, baby. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that bell. Check this out.
When you're not competing for those things anymore, and you start looking and you're going, so what was the problem? You can't exactly remember what the problem was. That's what went through with Joe.
There are horrible things that happen every day, whether it be in the industry or not, mentally, emotionally, financially.
50 Cent and Eminem are joining forces to blow the lid off Jay-Z and Beyonce's alleged underhanded tactics. From swiping material from fellow black artists to rigging award wins and bulldozing any rivals, the accusations are piling up. 50 Cent asserts that Jay is still out to wreck his enterprise. Meanwhile,
our culture is competitive, man. It is, but I think when it goes past the music itself to blocking things in business, then I don't understand that. Like right now, you're not even competing for a slot. You don't have a new song out that he want to be on the top 10 or top 5, and you still competing. It just don't make sense.
Eminem has been schooling his followers on the industry's dark corners, and their feud with Jay-Z is catching fire. Eminem's latest verses hint at high-powered moguls manipulating the scene.
First of all, that vote is fake as That's not a real vote. That's not a real vote. They give it to who they want to give it to. They give it to their darlings.
Cowboy Carter.
On the other side, Beyonce is tangled in claims of snatching songwriting credits and supposedly sidelining several female performers like Aaliyah, Mary Maya, and Carrie Hilson. But wait, there's more. Jay-Z and Beyonce's close links with Diddy are under scrutiny once again. Although Jay might have slipped away from that Jane Doe lawsuit, the supposed victim now suggests she was coerced into altering her statement after some menacing figures visited her. With these mounting charges against the Carters, folks are wondering if this power couple is really invincible or just experts at obscuring their tracks.
Like this. Yeah. And why is it so cruel? And why are people taking joy, seemingly, to try to blacklist or, stomp out someone's dream? That's what it felt like to me as an outsider looking in.
It's the price you pay, when you're early in your career, you feel that you have to listen. And when you buck, they buck harder. And they make threats, and those threats are huge ones.
Crazy threats.
Do 50 Cent and Eminem hold the keys to exposing Jay-Z and Beyonce's rumored destructive deeds? How many careers or lives might they have shattered? Time to dive deep and uncover the truth. For ages, Jay-Z and Beyonce were hailed as the untouchable monarchs of the music realm. Criticizing them? That was sure to earn you the label of a green-eyed hater. But now, their once flawless reputation is crumbling as more insiders are stepping up to challenge the Carters, led boldly by 50 Cent and Eminem.
Look, Jay-Z and them was putting it together. So I think they still harbor some energy towards me.
You think you were purposely left out of the ad?
No. I don't think. I think that they were saying the NFL has some issues with me that I don't know what those issues are. Like, what is the issue?
Yeah,
you
what
start
is
looking
the issue?
That's not mine. That's theirs. They harbor, right? But when you look at M, is looking at the entire legacy.
Yeah.
The whole thing, like with M, Dre, and myself, like I'm a shady aftermath. You see what I'm saying? Like, it do so much G-Unit Records.
Right.
They forget that I'm M and Dre's artist.
Let's dive into 50's latest revelations. He's on the offensive again, branding Jay-Z as insecure, envious, and small-minded. And he's not just talking. Back in 2023, 50 exposed how Jay-Z tried to use his NFL connections to prevent him from hitting the Super Bowl stage. But Jay's scheme backfired spectacularly when Eminem threatened to pull out unless 50 was on the lineup. Fast forward to a bombshell interview on Talk with Flea with Cameron, 50 laid into Jay-Z once more, accusing him of underhanded tactics, not just in the music industry, but also in business. What's wild is 50 pointing out that Jay-Z has nothing more to prove.
This is why I was saying I knew what old boy was doing. Right. With the Super Bowl. Because he was doing like, yeah, go ahead. He was doing some wild because he was saying that to Eminem that the NFL had the issue with me. And I'm like, well, what's the issue? Why don't I have an issue when I'm becoming a partner in the actual team, but they got an issue with my performance? Right? Makes no sense. You know what I mean?
I was going to get to that later, but since we're here now. And when he says old boy, for the audience that don't know, talking about Jay-Z, this was discussed before. Jay-Z told Dr. Dre, just for people who's not up on this, or Eminem, that he didn't want you to perform part of that Super Bowl they had a couple years ago.
Yet he continues to undermine 50's business ventures out of sheer spite. Adding fuel to the fire, 50 has teamed up with Eminem to bring to light the Carter's supposed Grammy manipulations. 50 is calling Jay out for leveraging his marriage to Beyonce to clutch those trophies.
Thank you, sir. All the doors that you opened, showed us that we can be rock stars. Seeing you on the Rolling Stone. Obviously, there's Run DMC with the Leathers and the Aerosmith. But when you came out west, you took it to a whole new level. Some of you don't belong in the category. All right, no, when I get nervous, I tell the truth.
While Eminem has long denounced the Grammys as rigged and commercialized, Beyonce's recent Album of the Year win for Cowboy Carter has raised eyebrows. Not everyone is sold on its legitimacy, with whispers that Jay-Z might have pulled some strings, especially last year when Jay-Z stormed the Grammy stage, lambasting the Recording Academy for its repeated snubs against Beyonce.
I know one thing, the real country, because I work with a lot of country recording artists, the real country industry, they was pissed off over that. They was really pissed off. She's not a country singer, and we don't like her like that for real. How did she win? I mean, who's voting? If a bunch of hip-hop people come over and start voting for Beyonce because she has one country song, or how are y'all coming up with these who's the best situation? Whoever pays more money out, they got a decent thing called a song. Everybody got a decent thing called a song, but once upon a time, it used to be the public. The public used to be the ones that actually say, this person wins a Grammy because majority of the public like their music.
Same. 50 did not win Best New Artist at the Grammys.
There was nothing bigger than 50.
Nothing bigger, and nobody since maybe like Snoop came out the gate like that. My first album didn't do it. I never saw someone's first album and the wave happen like he had. And then he doesn't get it. And then I get up there another year, and what was it, the Eminem show? And it was like, whatever. I'm fine if I lose to Kanye or someone that I'm like, okay, I respect that. I know who that is, and Kanye has a huge following, and he's made a massive impact on music.
Right.
Fine, I'm good with that.
Right.
But don't get us all here to use your selling point for your show and stiff everybody every single time. And I said, after that point in time, I was like, don't ever ask me to here again. Please do not ask me. My answer is no for 100 million years. Never again will I go to the Grammy.
But Jay-Z's rant didn't sit well with many.
And that's crazy how people still watch the Grammys. People still into the Grammys. People are still into this. Wow, cuz. Wow. Don't ever ask me to go again.
Fans, it reeked of hypocrisy. There he was, accepting a Grammy, yet slamming them as biased. If he truly believes their opinion is worthless, why not just boycott the event rather than seek their approval?
A few Grammys, but you feel like you had to sell your soul to get them. And you didn't know if you wanted it for the recognition or the trophies, but then what's the difference? You know, and that Grammys pretty much suck the blood of artists and nominate them, have them come to the shows. And
Which they do. They do it every year, yeah. And I'm just tired of seeing it. And for whatever reason, it's like they're always pitching this hint that you might win Album of the Year, which used to be a big deal. I don't think it's a big deal now.
The incident only intensified the buzz that the Carters might be manipulating their way to fame through buying influence and coercion. Insiders have long argued that the Grammys favor industry politics over genuine talent, and Eminem is one of the most vocal critics. He's blasted the Grammys as a sham and vowed to steer clear of the event for good. Eminem has made it crystal clear. He's not griping over losses. He'd happily accept defeat if a superior album trumped his. What irks him, though, is the Grammys' tactic of using his name to drum up hype, suggesting he's a contender, all to boost their viewership, only to leave him in the cold when awards are handed out. He scoffed at the idea of rejoining the fray, even if he were on the voting panel, dismissing it as futile, since, in his view, the system's thoroughly fixed and the votes are meaningless.
You know, joining the board and maybe you have a vote in it.
First of all, that vote is fake. That's not a real vote. That's not a real vote. They give it to who they want to give it to. They give it to their darlings. This got critical acclaim, but it sold 2 records. Like, it ain't about always what you sell. I get that, Vanilla Ice, I understand. You know what I'm saying? Like, but there comes a point where when an overwhelming something comes along that has this wave and impact on music, and you give it to Diddy.
On the flip side, 50 Cent has also slammed the Recording Academy. He didn't just label the awards as rigged, he boldly claimed that Jay-Z's Grammy Haul owes more to his union with Beyonce than his musical chops.
Yeah.
According to 50, the Academy banks on the star power of Jay and Bey to skyrocket ratings, hence, they keep them in the spotlight with relentless nominations and awards to ensure their attendance.
Threatened?
Yeah,
possibly.
Not even threatened. You know, I think it's just when you take the competition from, like, our culture is competitive, man. It is, but I think when it goes past the music itself to blocking things in business, then I don't understand that. Like right now, he's not even competing for a slot. You don't have a new song out that he want to be on the top 10 or top 5, and you still competing. It don't make sense.
50 Cent went further in his recent chat on the Flagrant podcast. He reiterated his stance that Jay-Z's success and his Grammy accolades are largely due to his marriage to Beyonce, even describing their union as a mere contract, hinting they might just be together to bolster their career.
When Jay signed his contract, the big one was with Beyonce. When he signed that contract, the marriage contract, he got trophies. Now those fucking trophies came rolling in, buddy. He started getting Grammys left and right, man. I mean, look, if you look at his career,
You're gonna let him say that? Jay was getting Grammys.
He had one.
Exactly.
He had one.
And he didn't show up.
He had like 20 now.
Hold on.
He had like 18 since he's been down. Look, he had one, bro. Hard Knock Life.
Hold on. You're not wrong.
He was one. At the same time. He's like drinking his pictures with him. It's the cup.
Wait a minute. So you're saying the success is derived from the marriage?
I've absolutely been treated differently.
The accolades. Because he's no longer viewed as like a street or gangster rapper. Now he's viewed as a businessman, entrepreneur, family man.
And the biggest ones because of the position Beyonce's.
Oh, wow.
Right? You were connected to the biggest.
Jay got Oh wow! So that's the deal.
Yeah, that's the deal. Like, the other ones didn't count as much as that one did.
Damn. But I wonder, do 50 Cent really get like permission to be able to say these things about Jay-Z and Beyonce? It's almost like, to me, it's almost like this. Jay-Z and Beyonce say you could play around in them little leagues with all the YouTubers and podcasters and stuff like that, and keep the people stirring. And we, as long as you don't come to the big league, you know, we handle the big league. Y'all can play around with that little league stuff and stir up our names and everything. But once you go on Paris Morgan, Jaguar, right? Oh, we coming after Paris Morgan. Paris, you part of our league. You part of the big league. We throwing paperwork on you, bruh. Suing. That's what it seemed like to me. What y'all think? Hit me in the comments.
50 isn't alone in his accusations of foul play. Numerous insiders allege that both Jay and Beyonce actively suppressed the rise of other artists to maintain their...
This dude right here is vicious.
But 50 isn't alone in his accusations of foul play. Numerous insiders allege that both Jay and Beyonce...
Like his voice, that's Benny Siegel, I guess, I think, or whatever. And then, oh, man. That dude right there,
actively suppressed the rise of other artists to maintain their supremacy. And there's the poignant tale of Beyonce's late bodyguard, Uncle Ron, who succumbed to pneumonia just before his untimely demise. He claimed to have evidence of Jay and Beyonce undermining the careers of many, shattering numerous lives in their climb to fame.
Say and Jay-Z will do anything to destroy anyone.
Why didn't you believe your own words? Rest in peace, bro. But you knew what kind of people they were, man. And you started talking, and all of a sudden you got pneumonia, bro. That's crazy, man.
Speaks out against them. Hey, I get the threats, but you have to remember one thing.
What's that?
I know your deepest secrets. I know so much about you and what you've done. I know so much on how you got where you are, how you stepped on many people. Beyonce, how you guys ended Carrie Hilson's career.
Whoa.
Because she said something about you.
Then,
man, hey, that I gotta admit, man, that right there was scary. It's like he came on the scene for maybe 2 months. Then all of a sudden, whack, it was almost like, damn, everything he said must have been right, because he gone now. Man, I'm praying people looking into that.
There's Jaguar Wright, Jay-Z's former backup singer and his most outspoken detractor. Jaguar has alleged that several people close to Jay, including Harlem legend Big L, either met mysterious ends or saw their careers sabotaged, all to clear the path for Jay's ascent.
The first time I ever saw Jay-Z or even heard him spit a rhyme was at an MC battle, street battle in New York. But he didn't show up as Jay-Z. He didn't show up as the hottest rapper on the street. He showed up as the that was with Big L.
Rest
For those of you.
Rest in peace, Big L.
Yeah. Rest in peace, Big L. That
dopest.
was the sensei.
One of the dopest. Yeah.
Big L was who put Jay-Z on.
Without question.
And then Big L died, and then the next thing you know, Jay-Z.
We can't overlook Beyonce in this narrative. Despite some fans believing she's merely under Jay's influence, it's unlikely she would have stayed with him through the years without aligning on some questionable strategies. A key shared tactic? Sidelining artists they perceive as threats. Take a look at some instances. When Beyonce exited Destiny's Child and began dating Jay, he allegedly pulled producer Rich Harrison from singer Anne Marie, who was seen as a potential rival to Beyonce. Remember Anne Marie's hit One Thing? It's widely regarded as the blueprint for Beyonce's Crazy in Love. Then there's the case of Carrie Hilson, who experienced a very public rift with Beyonce after her producers allegedly duped her into recording a track that seemed to diss Beyonce, leading to a backlash. Carrie refuted the claims it was a diss, yet faced further accusations of throwing shade at Beyonce when she declined to hold a magazine featuring Beyonce and Jay on its cover.
Okay, I see what's really good. You're trying to eliminate the competition. You know, because at first you retire, you know, then get me off the label. Now you're back rapping again. Okay.
This controversy sparked intense backlash, with Beyonce's fans going as far as attacking Carrie Hilson physically on the streets.
Game is bullshit, man. The game is bullshit. If you want to rap or sing or whatever, don't become a part of the game.
Why is it that these Eminem, y'all know Eminem ain't no slouch. 50 Cent ain't no slouch. DMX ain't no slouch. You got all these, Busta Rhymes don't say nothing, man. He just do his thing and keep his mouth shut. We think he a little, you know. But anyway, these people are actually saying what they have seen, but they can't, you know what I'm saying? They can't come straight out and give you the whole spiel. But they saying some bad things about the music industry.
You know what? Listen to a song I called The Industry. And that pretty much explains, you know what I'm saying, what it's about. The industry. Man, it's not the same. The industry, it's not a f***ing game. The industry, real is dying to get in. The industry, just to find they don't fit in. The industry ain't what it used to be. The industry's trying to control the way you MC. They want you to dress like this and talk like that. But I'm going to dress like this and talk with the gap. The industry.
Meanwhile, Maya, who allegedly faced repercussions after rejecting Jay-Z's advances, shared her insights on the predatory nature of the industry. She explained how power is often wielded harmfully, posing dangers to young artists focused solely on their success, oblivious to what they might be sacrificing. Maya managed to steer clear of the negativity by simply saying no and walking away, though she hinted that her refusal led to her being blackballed and her reputation tarnished.
You say so guarded within your career.
This is what I did. I said, no, I'm good, thank you. No, thank you. Okay, so sometimes that doesn't translate as far as what you are allowed to have, what you have access to. You will be blackballed. You will be talked about. You will be on. You will be rumored about. But you have to stand strong on what you don't care for.
As we've seen, numerous artists believe their careers were undermined by Jay-Z and Beyonce. This list is far from exhaustive. So what do you think about these allegations from figures like 50 Cent and Eminem? Is there merit to their claims? Are there other artists we haven't discussed who might have been sidelined by the Carters? Share your thoughts in the comments below. And don't forget to like, subscribe, and share this video. Stay tuned for more revelations in our next video. See you there.
All I can tell you.
Peace out. Okay, there you have it, folks. I don't know, man. It's real shady. And I think people like Jay-Z, Beyonce, and Biggie and all of them, I think they making it shadier. Oh, we can make it work like this. Because the people that's pulling the strings, the people up top that's putting this stuff together, they just want to make more money. If you're showing them a crooked way to make more money and make it seem like it's honest, they're going to be like, okay, let's see. Man, that worked. Well, if we do it like this, how about next year? They just want to make more money. They don't care about the people that's being entertained. As long as the people being entertained and we making money, we're happy. And that's the bottom line. Y'all take it light, take it slow. Tell them Uncle Mike told you so. Peace out. Man, I feel trapped here now. Oh my gracious, what was we going to do? Wait a minute, let's see what's going on. The court, it has started, y'all. Let's see if somebody doing some tweeting. Oh, can I back up?
We'll see what happens with that.
Oh man. I can't.
But let's talk about the fact that Jay-Z is now officially under investigation. On top of that, Dame Dash.
I can't even copy this. I can't stand shorts, man. I can't even copy this. Look at this. Somebody come look at this. Part 3. Oh man, I keep clicking on that. I don't think we're gonna do that. Copy. Man, it's cold. I can't believe I keep checking to see if the AC on. It's so cold in here. Shit. Oh, I can't. I could, man, you know what I should have been doing? I always do that. What I should have been doing is over here playing to see when somebody live. Udo on Go. I think he went in.
You're right.
I think he went in the court.
𝗟𝗓𝗡, the one that was in escort. He was in the Echoes.
Oh, Lord, that lady back down there.
Put my girl on game. You know how we do it, sis. Chill. I mean, she's like, who's that? Exactly, who's that? Oh, hey, T, how you feeling, Queen? How you doing?
Long
good? You know, we
time.
outside. We outside. I know I had to wait. You know what I mean? Make sure they understand that when we out here, the energy back. It's all good. That's what happened.
That's what happened.
That's all that happened. How you doing, though? In there, everywhere. I'm about to go run in there. I already signed up to go on Diddy court. I done lost my magnet. I'm going to chop it up. Fuck it. It is what it is.
You was here last night?
I was here last night. Yeah, I popped in last night. Yeah, I'm about to run up in Diddy court. It's over.
Yeah. All right. So now that the court, let's see. Is somebody home? Let's see something.
Yeah. I believe the prosecution speaks first here.
Okay.
On their side.
Oh, shucks.
We've been sharing this photo of Diddy kind of, just with the heels, as we've been hearing the course of the trial with the high heels and stuff. This is a meme. This is a meme, but it paints a picture of Diddy.
Oh my God.
Based off what we learned during the course of this trial.
Okay, who else is live?
So he's in court in a white shirt, so he's not in the prison.
As you can tell, we are live from the courthouse. It is day 1. Wait, do we want the sun? Here we go. It is day 1 of Diddy's sentencing. Why do I say day 1? Because, all right, it is day 1 of Diddy's sentencing. Hold on, is this public? Let's actually see. It is day 1 of, am I public? I don't know.
And I
Let's see, I might not be public. Let me go out and come right back in. He's making the case and laying the groundwork for why Diddy may or may not be seeing sunlight for the next 10 years. Side note, did you guys see?
Whoa! For the next 10, baby. Not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's a long time. 6 years is a long time, man. 6 years is a long time.
See the video that Diddy released? Diddy released something, I think like at 1 in the morning or 2 in the morning. It was the 11-minute video that he wants the judge to see. I saw that video. That video was a montage of Diddy helping the kids. Diddy.
Oh, but goodness. Okay. Yeah, we're going to try to, what's up, YouTube? We're going to try to cover the whole, Uncle Mike will be recovering from the rooter to the tutor. How about that, man? And I just found some info. I kind of like doing it on the fly, to get all this stuff together and then start and put it all together. That don't work for me. Hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. Call me Freestyle Willie. Watch this, y'all.
Are bracing for this to turn into a 2-day thing.
This is, I think Tisha just got up there and she actually went live before the courthouse, before the court hearing thing is. And she's going to be reporting, going in and out. But right now she's in the court. Here we go.
Why would it turn in 2 days? Because here's what's going to happen. The judge is going to go through the whole case.
Wait a minute. I missed something. Let's get
Thank you for doing my makeup. She did an amazing job.
did.
But anyway, listen, it's day one of Diddy's trial or Diddy's sentencing, okay? Why do I say day one? Because they are saying that, okay? Thank you, Makeup by Marie did my makeup. So listen, it's day one of Diddy's trial. What does that mean, the sentencing? Why do we say day one? Because it is expected, and we don't know for sure because it's up to the judge, but it's expected this might turn into a 2-day thing. Why a lot of media are bracing for this to turn into a 2-day thing. Why would it turn in 2 days? Because here's what's gonna happen. The judge is going to go through the whole case. Every single detail, every single issue. Basically, he's making the case and laying the groundwork for why Diddy may or may not be seeing sunlight for the next 10 years. Side note, did you guys see the video that Diddy released? Diddy released something, I think like at 11, no, at 1 in the morning or 2 in the morning. It was the 11-minute video that he wants the judge to see. I saw that video. That video was a montage of Diddy helping the kids, Diddy helping the community, Diddy doing so much. It was a whole montage. The funny thing about this montage is he didn't say anything. The footage from when he was like 19, 20 years old. The last time he did something good, the twins was this high on him. It was a mess. Did y'all see the video? The video was a mess. It just had old stuff, and it showed that he loved his family and that his family loved him. But I'm confused because even when there are rapists, where there are PDF files, when there are murderers, there are a bunch of people sitting there saying, no, we love them. They're the best person in the world. We love them. Please, God. Like, do you not think even the devil got his hitters sitting there testifying, arguing with God against arguing with God? Why you gotta do that? He was just doing this. All he wanted to do was play some music in heaven. Why did you kick him out? On top of that, what he showed was the charter school and said that he made so much stuff. A billionaire was running and the kids were like, what are you doing here? And he was like, yo, I'm running so you can get some free books from school, right? On top of that, what else did he say? He talked about the charter school. He didn't talk. It was nothing but music. And him doing a montage from when he was 20 years old. Talking about some, yeah, you gotta do the best. You gotta be the best. You gotta inspire. And it was all these people hugging him and crying and acting like whatever. But in my mind, I'm like, this is having the opposite effect on me because if you...
Me too. I don't understand how he think that is helping. You should have been thinking about all that. Show me the videos of you doing the parties and the freak off and all these easy pills and stuff. Show me you and Cassie, like show me a video that made you want to put your hands on Cassie because she did something drastic or something like that. Come on, man. Dog, oh my God, you are a disgrace, man. It was something I was gonna say. Diddy, oh man, there was something else I was gonna say.
You influenced that many people.
Oh, about the school. Have y'all seen you seen Diddy's charter school or school he's supposed to be involved in? And how much money they need and financial problems they in? Yeah, man, that's crazy.
If you had that much influence on people, on children, on kids, if you had that much influence, then I think you need to be in jail because they need to know that if you put your hands on a woman, if you engage in prostituting rugs, and if you do it, it's not even the fact of what he did, it's how he did it. You need to know that if you do that, right, you will be kept in jail. There has to be some accountability. I know people think, for whatever reason, that putting their hands on a woman, forcing somebody to have drugs, keeping somebody coked and doing all this stuff. I know like in the 80s, in the 90s, when Diddy was in his heyday, that might have been acceptable, but times have changed. Just like it used to be funny to roofie girls, and now
it wasn't even acceptable back then, man. Bill Cosby, what he did was years ago, and he had to go to jail and get sentenced. Come on, man. This is if they let Diddy go on time served, man, my little heart gonna be hurting so for a long time. Come on, Judge. We all counting on you, bruh.
now it literally is a criminal offense. So, right? What do we know? Hold on. So, what do we know? We know that Judge Aaron has to go through the whole case. He is going to go in and out of the case, but in going through the case, he's going to explain why he did what with sentencing. So he's going to go through the whole case. If he's done going through the whole case before lunchtime, then it's expected that we'll wrap up today and he'll be sentenced today. If he goes on past lunchtime, it's expected that this will roll into Monday. Why? Diddy got a billion lawyers, right? We got Xavier Donaldson, Nicole Westmoreland, Brian Still, 𝗟𝗑𝗢𝗖𝗞𝗘𝗗, and of course, Mark Agnifilio, right? They all, I think they want to all, not all speak, but four of the lawyers who I'm guessing will be Xavier Agnifilio, Westmoreland, and what's the other one? Oh, Brian Still, right? Hey, Area 35, thank you for gifting 5 memberships.
All right, let's, well, I'm gonna let her keep talking while I look for the next.
Thank you. You guys make sure you say hi, and thank you to Area 35 for doing it. They're expected to speak. Why aren't Shapiro and Driscoll going to speak? Because Shapiro and Driscoll are the lawyers that are going to be handling his appeal. Diddy is going to have to appeal, even though bad luck for people that think that Diddy's going to get that appeal. When on the constitutional issue on whether he engaged in prostituting, Judge Aaron, first of all, denied the motion for new trial and denied the motion for acquittal. But the motion for new trial, which was the biggest, I think, chance he had of actually getting free, the motion for new trial, the reason why that was so bad for Diddy
with the
is
probation
Judge Aaron
office's
made
report.
an error.
And then he is going to go through the various legal arguments that will influence his ultimate sentence. So we're going to be talking about a
Hold up, y'all. Let's see if she started. I'm gonna skip some of the stuff. All right, she probably started real good right here because it was okay. We're gonna start around
reality colors. Where's your Freemason bingo card?
Okay.
Being a part of the very fabric of our civilization.
Here we go.
This degeneracy and this debauchery. I am not going to be brainwashed by anybody's propaganda or lies. It was detestable, deplorable, and he needs to be in prison.
Okay. How's that? That's y'all can't see. Dang, it's so maybe I need to make that lighter or something.
The daughters have arrived in their black and white. We love the duality colors. Where's your Freemason bingo card?
Freemason bingo.
Some of Diddy's kids just arrived at court. Earlier, we saw Janice walking in. Oh, God, we need to see the Party City on her head. The trial was frequently attended by his mother, daughters, and sons, who sometimes were sitting in court as victims described graphic details of Diddy's crimes.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm doing the best I can. I got
degenerated.
Too many cameras going on.
His family members and friends also submitted dozens of letters on his behalf, pleading with the judge for a lenient sentence.
Yep.
And all these people need to get a freaking job too. I mean, a lot of this is like they have financial motives for him to be out because they don't want to get a job.
Man, everybody talk about the money first. Everybody talks about the money. All right, let's go. Here we go.
I guess they're just bringing him in. I mean, nothing's being said right now, but
nothing's being said.
Assaulted by Diddy. She will be allow an impact statement from Mia, a woman who testified under the pseudonym Mia about allegedly being sexually assaulted by Diddy. She will be speaking during the rap mogul's sentencing. The judge granted prosecutors' request that Mia deliver a victim impact statement. The judge said, though the defense argues that Mia has been discredited, it doesn't explain why she should be excluded, given that the defense will, of course, be afforded a fair opportunity to respond to any remarks that she offers. Mia worked as Diddy's personal assistant between 2009 and 2017. During the trial, she described abusive work conditions, and she said that Diddy sexually assaulted her on multiple occasions.
Yep.
Defense lawyers argued that Mia lied about the alleged abuse. We have a new update from the New York Times. Diddy's in the courtroom, everybody, hugging, shaking hands with the lawyers, wearing a light-colored crew neck sweater and a white-collared shirt. He greeted his family, the gallery, and sat down and put his glasses on. Now, what I will say is there was one day of the entire trial where Diddy came out and wanted to do a prayer. And everybody had to bow their heads. I mean, I guess they didn't have to. But when Diddy started bowing his head and praying to whatever in the hell he prays to, I bowed my head for sure and started praying to the one true God to protect me from any of that degeneracy and debauchery. But I almost just wonder, you know,
I'm
did
with
Diddy
you.
come out? Because like I told y'all, everybody else that was at the trial, pretty much like in the public gallery, which was only like 11 people,
Mm-hmm.
everybody else had been there days before. They were actually proud that they had successfully kept the rest of the public out of there. When they would say not guilty, when the jury would say not guilty, and that one day I was sitting up in there in court, I had to fight for my life to be in there. The people next to me, the other public people in the public gallery, were going, yes, whenever he was getting a not guilty readings. And when they said guilty, they would be going, so I'm just putting all this together. I'm just wondering, did Diddy walk out that one day and just see God's favorite sitting right there? Like, oh shit, I need to pray. I don't know. Because he didn't walk out and pray today.
Wow. Wow. That's crazy.
I'm just saying. I rebuke whatever it is he prays to. I rebuke.
Okay.
Was when God's favorite was up in there. That's all I'll say.
Okay.
That's all I'll say. And it was after his little, in my opinion, minions who were friendly with Diddy's family, telling him they look so good, spot in the line for me. Imagine. Brian Steele is standing next to him, giving him a little whispering sweet nothings into his ear. Little whisper. Just cycling through my updates here.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. I'm skipping forward a little bit.
The hearing was supposed to start at 10. It is expected to pretty much go all day.
It's 10:05. I saw 10:05. Okay.
All.
What is with these wigs, baby?
What is she doing?
Oh, my goodness.
Why does she have the sunglasses over the wig like that? I do like these. These are cool sunglasses. Who's this? Is that the sister?
Oh, my gracious.
She had them 70s sunglasses on the whole time. She done switched the wig, switched the sunglasses. I don't know if she borrowed that one from Beyonce. No, Beyonce would never with that part right there. Okay.
All right.
Just now, we have an update from New York Times. At times during the trial, Diddy arrived in court with a broad smile, looking confident. Today, his mood appears to be more somber. One lawyer gave him a comforting tap on his back. They're petting Diddy in there and whispering it to his ear. 1 minute ago, NBC News, Combs is in the courtroom. The rapper entered the courtroom at 10:10 a.m. for his sentencing hearing, wearing a cream sweater with a white button down underneath and black pants. He gave hugs and shook hands with his legal team and took a look at a folder at his seat when he sat down. Finally, he gave his family a look.
Man, I could not put this on my family, dog. I couldn't do this, man.
Taking the bench and Diddy's sentencing hearing is underway. Honorable Judge 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗞𝗦 now presiding court in session. Sit down, be respectful, blah, blah, blah.
Has taken the
Judge
bench.
has taken the bench and Diddy's sentencing hearing is underway at 10:19 a.m., 10:18. So they run a little late.
10:18.
Running a little late.
I can't take it, man. I'm nervous. My
All
hands
rise,
are
10:17
sweating.
a.m. This is the United States versus Sean Combs. Judge says, do we have the signed order of forfeiture? Yes, I'm handing it up. First, I'll go over what I have received and the pre-sentencing reports, and then I'll hear from the parties. All right, y'all. So the judge going to be talking. If he's talking about what he's received from both sides, it might be a while that the judge is just going to be talking before he hears from the parties, but we'll see. Criminal defendants. This is like the Menendez fit. It's a white collared shirt. It could be striped, very, very, very fine little tiny pinstripes. Put a one in the chat or something. Let me think. because like sometimes I'm going back through these and it's like a bunch of ones. I don't even remember what I said. Put the word fashion, or put a emoji for clothes in the chat if y'all would ever be interested in me doing like a one-off type of like episode, like one video about like what's appropriate to wear in certain circumstances. Like I did not know this. I grew up in a trailer on a bayou. Okay. Like I knew what was appropriate to wear to church. That was about it. And school. But I had to like, you know, go into law school and like doing interviews for huge law firms, international law firms, and interviews for being in law school. Like I showed up to that mixed video, and I'll do some examples and stuff. It's the least I could do. It's the least I could do. And the judge says he intends to start by going over the report that the probation office prepared in. Okay. So he's going to start. The judge is going to start by going over the report from the probation office. Now, this is kind of the more neutral party of all of them because there's Diddy's side. He wants to walk out today. There's the government's side. They want him to stay in for 11 more years. And then there's the probation department. I think they have suggested somewhere between 5 to like 8.5 years. Wow. So if I had to guess that, I don't want to, you know, make any official predictions. I'm not going to bet anybody. I'm not going to gamble or anything, but I suspect Diddy will get 5 to 8 years based on the probation office's prepared report.
I don't think Diddy is coming home into 2030, bruh. Man, I'm tired, man. I haven't had no good night's sleep. We ain't gonna have an answer till Monday, man. I already know that. Especially with this judge. This judge want to slow walk everything. He said, I'll be back in a little bit with an answer for Friday, that Friday hearing. He ain't say nothing until Tuesday. God dang. Y'all talking about this thing gonna last Friday, Monday. It's gonna last till Tuesday, man. I guarantee you. Y'all heard it first from Uncle Mike. We ain't gonna know nothing about how many years did he get until Tuesday. This judge is, well, damn. I got a lot to think about. So you going back to your cell. Nah, I can hear it. Nah, mofo. Everybody gonna be like, bullshit. Nah, bullshit. We need to know now. But if you gotta know now, it's 11 years. How about that? You can't wait one more day? That's going to be crazy.
So the judge is going to start with the probation office's report.
Man,
and then he is going to go through the various legal arguments that will influence his ultimate sentence. So we're going to be talking about a few things today. We're going to be hearing from victims. We're going to be hearing from witnesses. We're going to be hearing from people on both sides. The judge said, I've received the defense's reply memo of October 2nd. That was 61 pages, 62 pages. We didn't look at that this morning. Also a letter from Diddy and the video that they want to play in court. I appreciated the letters. I've also received the government's letters from Cassie and others. I appreciate those letters. So then Alexandra Shapiro says, we're going to submit, of course, we're going to submit a course evaluation from MDC. The U.S. attorney said, well, we don't have a copy of that. The judge said, give her a copy. Mia no longer wants to address the court here today, in part due to the letter submitted by the defense, bullying. I could see that.
Damn, man. What? Mia no longer wishes to address the court here today, in part due to the letter submitted by the defendant. Bullying. What letter? Well, the Diddy's letter that Diddy wrote to the judge says it all. It says it. I'm going to pull it up, man. I'm going to pull it up. Watch this.
I can see that. And the judge agrees. The judge agrees. And okay. I said it to Prim last night. We were sitting on the couch, my fiance. I said it to him last night. I said, Diddy shouldn't have even submitted the letter Because the only thing that that letter did, the one where Mark Agnifilo opposed, letting Mia speak, and he just dragged her through the freaking mud, dragged her.
This it right here.
He should have just sat there and ate his food. And I said it to Prem either last night or the night before. I was like, though they should not have came at Mia that hard. Because the only thing it's going to do is show the judge that Diddy's not sorry. Diddy's still blaming other people for the consequences of his actions. He's still claiming people were lying on him. How can they be?
Uncle Mike strikes again. I said the same thing. You keep saying, oh, the judge at this point in time, the trial is over with, Diddy, and these dumb lawyers. The trial is done. You done said who lied, and you still on this like a kid still stomping. You've been doing wrong for so long. You don't know how to do right. You don't know how to follow directions. He don't know how to follow directions, y'all. And what make it so bad is you are still bullying the girl through all this. She shouldn't be allowed to testify, or she shouldn't be allowed to say nothing. Why not? The trial over with. 'Cause, Your Honor, Jesus Christ, y'all been doing wrong for so long, y'all don't know how to do right.
Lying and you did the crime. Which one is it? It made him look bad. Even if you're a Diddy supporter, you should be thanking me for saying stuff like this because it was prophetic. I am a prophet of Diddy trial. Okay, look at this. She ain't even talking today, in part because of that harassing and bullying ass letter that Diddy and his lawyers put up.
Right.
We actually think that that violated the rules of this court, Your Honor. And look what the judge said. I thought the tone was inappropriate, and it should not happen again.
Whoa, wait a minute. Hold up. Stop the presses. Stop the damn presses. Man, get out of here. I'll go home. Go home. Wait a minute. Sometimes we need a music break every now and then, man. Wait a minute. Hold on. So you mean to tell me, wait a minute, let's start from here.
Show the judge that Diddy's not sorry. Diddy's still blaming other people for the consequences of his actions.
I said
He's
that.
still claiming people were lying on him.
I said
How
that.
can they be lying and you did the crime? Which one is it? It made him look bad. Even if you're a Diddy supporter, you should be thanking me for saying stuff like this because it was prophetic. I am a prophet of Diddy trial. Okay, look at this. She ain't even talking today, in part because of that harassing and bullying ass letter that Diddy and his lawyers put up. We actually think that that violated the rules of this court, Your Honor. And look what the judge said. I thought the tone was inappropriate, and it should not happen again. You're trying, like the judge could have woke up on the wrong side of the bed today. He could have quite literally gotten a fight with his wife this morning and give Diddy 2 more years. Like, this is the time where you just lay down flat on the floor with your face in the carpet and say, yes, Daddy, I will do whatever you tell me. That's it. The fact that Diddy still is bullying women and calling them liars. Look, she didn't even want to come. She had gotten special permission from the judge to come in there and give her statement. And Diddy's letter was so aggressive, so hateful, and full of vitriol that she isn't even empowered to speak. Her right. It ain't going to hurt me. You know who it's going to end up hurting? Sean P. Diddy Puff Daddy Combs. The judge said, I thought the tone of that letter was inappropriate, Mark. And it shouldn't happen again. They got admonished. Wow. That is not the way you want to start your freaking sentencing hearing. That your letter was inappropriate. Put a 1 in the chat if that's not the way you want to start your sentencing hearing. Put a 1 in the chat if you don't want to hear the judge say your letter was inappropriate and it shouldn't happen again right when you're about to get sentenced. Let me put a 1.
Can't sit down no more, man.
He's not sorry. He don't think he did anything wrong.
Yep. I ain't do nothing wrong. They lied on me. They all lied. They all ganging up on me. You sound like a kid in school. My nephews always said, the teacher don't like me. Why the teacher gonna pick you of all people? You are beautiful, my son or my daughter. You are beautiful. I like you. Hell, it's hard for me to like you. Or should I say it's easy for me to like you. I love you. Why would a teacher don't pick you out of all the kids and say, I don't like you? Because you in there doing something you ain't had no business doing. That's why.
Anyone beyond Mr. Combs going to talk? There's going to be a reverend. Which reverend? Is it going to be T.D. Jakes? Which reverend is going to talk? And Mr. Combs' kids are going to come up and stand together.
Oh, my God.
Yep. She was bullied.
They don't want to do that. They making them do that. That's what they doing. That's messed up, man. Ah, boy. Well,
okay.
But check this out, though, man. Wait a minute. Check this out. In his letter, dude, every time I put the letter over here, I didn't put it over there. I put it over here because I was going to say something. Where is it at? I got to find it. I'm going to put it over here and find it while we let her run a little bit more. I'm over here. I'm doing all kinds of stuff, man. The day I'm making it up, this day is Make It Up As You Go Day, Uncle Mike.
Okay.
Here we go. Check this out.
Brian Steele said also, we want Giovanni from the program to talk. The judge is like, okay, so do you have any discussion on that? To the prosecutor. Prosecutor said the Rule 32 only applies to parties and victims. The court is within its right to exclude character witnesses. The judge has used this to limit defense witnesses. The judge said, well, I could allow them in if I want, right? Just like I let Mia come in and talk. She said, yeah, I mean, within your discretion. The judge said, okay. Mr. Steele, it's okay for the children and for Dr. Johnson. Reverend Doctor. The judge said, I'll think about the others. Again, y'all, I don't know, like, for sure this judge's religion, but I don't think, like, Reverend is really going to get you a lot of mileage.
I found it, y'all. That's right. Check this out real quick. Dang, when they come over here, it changes. How in the world? Oh, right here. All right. Let's start from here. The remorse, the sorry. This is Diddy's letter that he wrote to the judge, right? The remorse, the sorrow, the regret, the disappointment, the shame. I honestly feel sorry for something that I couldn't forgive someone else for. Right. If somebody else does wrong. See, this letter right here, if I was a judge, I honestly feel sorry for something that I couldn't forgive someone else for doing. If they put their hands on one of my daughters. If they put their hands on one of my daughters like he put his hands on somebody, that's the problem right there. You was doing things that you know good and well. If you seen somebody in the street do, you would have to say something. You and your bodyguard, you got bodyguards around you. Hold up, Playboy. Hold up, Playboy. Don't be treating that woman like that. And then the guy turn around and say, what did you say? And it's you. It's you, Diddy. You know you was doing wrong. Okay, let's keep going. All right, this is why it is so hard for me to forgive myself. Okay, yeah, whatever. Okay, whatever. That sentence could be gone. It's so hard for me to forgive myself. Well, if you forgive yourself, take your punishment and move on. I forgave myself for all the wrong things I have done in my life. I did some terrible things too. Shoot. You know, and at the time, now you think about it, you be like, man, I ain't need those tires off that dude's car. I ain't need that. I ain't need to do, anyway. All right. It is like a deep wound that leaves an ugly scar. It's a deep wound that leaves an ugly scar. That sentence didn't need to be there. Check this out. Your Honor, I thought I was providing for Jane. concerning her and her child. I thought I was providing for James concerning and her child. That I understand what you're trying to say. That sentence should have been written a little better. But after hearing her testimony, I realized I hurt her. Wait a minute. So when you was hurting her and all the violence that you was doing to her, evidently, you didn't realize that you was hurting people. Are you serious? You knew you was hurting people. You knew you was hurting people. For this, I am deeply sorry. How dare you? And now y'all don't want, is it May? I thought it was Mia, not Jane. Oh, that's the same person. I don't know. Whoever it is, you don't hurt people. You don't hurt Cassie. You don't hurt these people, bruh. The hell is wrong with this dude? The Diddy lovers. Where y'all at?
Okay, we got an update from New York Times.
Okay, here we go. Updates. They coming in slow, y'all.
The sentencing hearing has begun. Oh, sorry. Just now, the prosecution said Mia, former assistant to Diddy, will not speak as originally planned. In part, the prosecution said this is because of a letter the defense submitted to the judge seeking to block Mia from speaking, writing that, quote, virtually everything that came out of her mouth while on the stand during trial was a lie. That's what Diddy's lawyers said. The prosecutor said the letter can only be described as bullying. The judge agreed. He admonished the defense for the language in the letter, and he said the tone of the defense's letter was inappropriate. It was. It totally was. They shouldn't even wrote it. Judge explains how today's sentencing will unfold. He said he's received reams of paperwork on both sides of the case and he's ready to proceed. The material includes sentencing memos, exhibits, letters from family, friends, and inmates, and a defense video. I have read all the material and read the letters and greatly appreciate those, he told the court. Mia will not make a statement at today's sentencing. Now, this is NBCnews.com. A woman referred to only by a pseudonym throughout the trial was expected to offer a witness impact statement today during sentencing. However, moments after the court began this morning, it was announced that she's no longer going to speak. Instead, she submitted a victim impact statement that prosecutors are asking the court to consider in Diddy's sentencing. The government referred to the woman as victim 4 in Diddy's indictment, but throughout the trial, she was referred to as Mia. Mia used to work for Diddy as a personal assistant, telling the court that she witnessed Diddy's frequent bouts of violence and had to clean up hotel rooms after Diddy's drug-fueled marathons. She also told the court that Diddy sexually assaulted her while she worked for him, and at the end of her testimony, she told jurors that she never wanted to discuss some of these moments in public. It's the most traumatizing, worst thing that's ever happened to me, she testified.
She should be speaking, man. She should speak, man. That's what the problem is right there, I think. I mean, I don't care how scared you are. You got to face your fears, man. I think she should speak. Look, I was almost not willing to speak. I'm in so much fear, but I would like to start off and say that I'm doing this as brave as I can be to hope that other people, other victims will be brave enough to speak. You know, I understand. I know what's going through her mind. I mean, I don't know what's going through her mind. But fear. Some people is a lot more braver than other people. But right is right and wrong is wrong.
Okay. So we have some more tweets from Inner City Press. They're moving right along. The judge said, now, as to the objections.
Okay.
As to the objections. The judge goes in and starts to address some of the legal arguments that each side has made about what should be considered, what can be considered, what the judge will be considering in making his sentencing decision. And I'll tell y'all, the judge probably already has a pretty strong idea of where he's leaning. He's going to probably take into consideration everything said today. He does seem like a fair judge who tries to go out of his way to be fair.
I'm going to tell you like this. I know one thing. He ain't on the fence. It ain't like what happens in all this, watching this video and all these papers that you sending to the judge. It ain't like, oh, well, time served. Or I read this paper. Oh, he going to get some years. Or I'm going to read that paper. Oh, he going to get time served. I'm going to read this paper. Oh, he going to get a whole lot of years. No, it ain't like that at all. Nowhere near that. All this is all this is just a play. All this is part of the circus, man, to make sure everybody think that they getting their equal rights. I got a right to be heard. I got a right for this. I got a right to. You got a right to not put your hands on other people. That's what you got a right to do. Diddy and your whole team. Do y'all understand me? This man got proof out there that you've been beating on, and they talking about it. Then you got more cases and cases. Get out of here, man. Man, get out of here.
So he's addressing those objections from the both sides. I think Diddy did most of the objections, saying like, the
They
judge
told me to
can't consider
calm
certain
down.
things. He shouldn't be able to consider this. He shouldn't be able to consider that. The judge is going to start getting to those now. He said the defense says acquitted conduct cannot be considered. But actually, there's no guidance from any court on this. We don't know what the jury was thinking. But it's about overlapping conduct. And it only impacts the advisory guidelines range. Acquitted conduct can be considered, he said. It was considered in the United States versus Vaughn in the Second Circuit and other cases. Like I told you, I've been telling y'all this for literally months. Deranged lunatics screeched at me, no, pointed their grown out acrylics at me for saying exactly what the judge just said.
When people are wrong,
like I said, the judge
they mad that they wrong.
can.
When people are wrong, this when you call, I call these people, I'm sorry, y'all. They assholes. They just assholes. When you're wrong and you keep trying to prove that you're right and you know you're wrong, they have proved that everybody else has said you're wrong. That's your learning stage, bruh. That's when it's time to learn. But nah, you want to this. Nah, man, you just that. Man, shut up. So if you argue with a fool, all you see is two fools arguing. You can't win every battle, especially with a fool. So keep your mouth shut and move on. If you got better things to do, you would do this and move on. I got kids. I got things I need to do. I got people depending on me. I can't sit here and keep arguing back and forth with you that's going to do nothing but do what? Escalate to something you don't want to hear.
Consider acquitted conduct. Run and scream about it some more, psychopath.
I told y'all that, man.
Shut real quick, open and shut real quick. I'm going to be considering all that. The judge is going to be considering, I know, I'm saying grown out acrylics because y'all see mine. They are grown out. The judge said I'm going to definitely be listening to everything I heard at this trial, and I'm allowed to do so. Moving on. Let's talk about the government's objections.
The government objection.
They argue for the criminal sexual abuse guideline. Okay, they haven't said anything else since. Let's go to nothing new there.
I'm trying to.
Diddy is expected at today's sentencing hearing. The Music Moguls team has filed a letter after letter after letter from former mentees, employees, family members, and other inmates at the detention center in Brooklyn. At least 4 of Diddy's lawyers are expected to speak. This is not business as usual for most defendants.
Some millionaires wrote a letter. This one millionaire guy wrote a letter on Diddy's behalf. Oh my!
We're asking
gracious.
that earlier in the chat too.
Cassie, parents wrote a letter.
Like, is this normal? Is this how it normally goes? Who gets to put a video? Who gets to make a YouTube video documentary and put it out in the court?
You might as well let them do it. Cause you know what? It's like a kid. You're watching a kid right? Okay, Mom, I'm ready to apologize. I'm ready to show you what I did wrong, and I understand. And you like, okay, I want to see what they're gonna do. And they come with this kid drawing. I love you, Mom. They halfway did it. They ain't put no heart and soul into it. I ain't looking for no I can't think of no painter that lost the ear or anything. I don't know no painter's name. I can't think of no picture name. But I ain't looking for no perfect drawing, but put some love into it. Diddy video is about him interacting with his family. Huh? What? I'll call you back, man. And they've been doing wrong for so long. You've been doing wrong for so long that you don't even know what right looks like. You don't even know, you are wrong and you think you're doing good and you right here. This is the right and wrong line right here. You way down here doing wrong that you, with even your letter and everything, you're nowhere near that right side. Once you get the hammer put down on your ass, once you get the hammer put down and you know you're going to do these years, my guy, you don't know you was going to do this 1 year. You was hoping. Now that you know you're going to do these years, then you're going to start the healing. You're going to think back and say, I had it. But now when I get out, I ain't messing up. They're going to see that you are a changed man when you come out 35 years ago and stuff. And I thank you, man. I thank you, boy, because it's going to be a clear message sent to the world. It's going to be a clear message that we ain't standing for this no more. We're not going to take it. No, we're not going to take it. We're not taking it anymore, bruh. It's time for the world to see justice being served the right way. It's time for the world to see justice being served, man. I don't know what else to say. You was found guilty, bruh. They took out the guns for you. What else you want? They done took out all these, they done redacted all this stuff. Your lawyers and everything did a great job. You got a lot of sugar came out. You still got all your money, your jets and everything. Your passport, you can keep that. Come on, bruh. Sit down somewhere. Sit down and take your punishment like a real man would. You know daggone well you beat that girl. And the other one, you said it in your daggone letter. I didn't realize I was hurting them. Now that you realize, accept it and do your punishment. Do your daggone, hey. Come on, man. Come on, bro. We done seen and had enough. Now the thing gonna go to Monday. I guarantee you he gonna come back with a hammer on Tuesday. Something gonna happen, man. I keep telling y'all this thing gonna be 2 years. They gonna appeal it. You know they gonna appeal it. Oh, man, that's right. Give me 11 years, man, and let's go home.
At least 4 of his lawyers are expected to speak. This is not business as usual for most defendants. Most notably, Diddy will take the stand and plead his case for a lenient sentence. He has asked for a sentence of 14 months, most of which he has served because he's been in jail since September. So he'll be in jail for 1 more month. Before Diddy entered the courtroom, attendees were warned not to be disruptive and to put away their phones. Excuse me, they're allowed to have phones?
Who said that?
Because I had to check mine in with a desk down at the bottom and I had to carry a token around with me and I couldn't have a phone all day.
She's saying that. Yeah.
Who got to have phones? I think there needs to be a favoritism investigation of the SDNY courthouses.
God dang. Oh my God, if I'd have known we can get phones. If I'd have known we can get phones, I would have paid somebody to be up that joint tweeting to me. Okay, Uncle Mike, this is what's happening. Okay, Uncle Mike, this is what's happening. I was wondering how this guy that's doing the tweeting, I was wondering how he's reporting back and everything. She just going over some stuff we already know.
seating, special reserved seating in the media section. Bloggers with 1,000, 2,000 subscribers get special reserved seating on the media side of the courtroom, and we have to fight like it's the Hunger Games to get in there. Literally, our physical safety has to be put at risk, and the U.S. Marshals allow them to screech racist epithets
Yeah.
and do nothing to them.
Yeah.
It's very, very unsettling.
Mm-mm,
Very.
mm-mm.
And I think illegal. Huh? I think illegal.
All right.
Personally.
Hold on. We're going to definitely come back to her, man. Oh, man. I wish I can. Let's do this. Let's go to Ticket. I see Ticket is live. Ooh. Ticket TV, baby. Let's see what he's doing on this live.
Let me read that again. Diddy's lawyers said they already talking about appeal.
Yeah, we already know that, bro.
The judge said it.
Hold up. We already know that. It's going to be an appeal. Because they know they're going to
the judge
lose.
stand on.
They know. They know they're going to lose, my guy. How does that feel when you know you're going to war and you're going to lose? How does that feel? Knowing you're going to lose. They know he going to do some time, my guy. The only thing they doing is holding on hope. They faking the funk, man, all this time. The Diddy lovers. You paying somebody to wear free Diddy shirts. That's all you know. All you know how to do is do things crooked. It took me all this time. I wished I was in the music industry, man. The last 2 years, I'm just realizing that. You mean to tell me it's some bullshit? I didn't know. I thought it was real. Let's go.
Business today, man. Right now, he ain't playing. This is not a situation where this nigga walking out of court. His lawyers know that right now.
They know
he got a 5-level enhancement, and we ain't even halfway. We ain't even 1 hour in this.
Oh, my God.
And he got a 5-level enhancement.
Oh, my God, my goodness.
Diddy sitting down, reading from a large book on his lap, looking at Brian Steele and Nicole Westmoreland, whispering to Brian Steele. And then the judge, as he did that, said, hey, look, Diddy's ex-girls and the sex workers are all victims. That's a 5-level enhancement, y'all. Diddy's lawyer says, I wanted to preserve this for appeal. Should there be an appeal of your sentence? I told y'all this, they're going to appeal and they're going to lose. Shout out to Robert Money Made with a $50 donation. Salute to you.
That judge, I'm trying to tell y'all, man, that judge is he done did everything he could. So when they appeal it, the other judges or court systems or whatever is going to look at this thing and say, well, what is this Friday court thing? He didn't have to do this, and he gave it to you. People have said that he was racist. That's what I was going to say. I had forgot. I was going to say that, mention that in the other video, y'all. For everybody who want to play the race card, and I'm telling my people, and I'm telling all the people that's watching that this is what you say to them race people. That judge stood on business plenty of time when it came down to upholding race and giving other people equal opportunities. That judge, you don't want to go check his track record. I can't give it to you. I'm just summing it up for you. By far, if you thought he was racist, you might well think I'm racist. Y'all know Uncle Mike. I tell everybody I'm colorblind. This man is doing way more work than I'm doing. to show and prove that he ain't racist. He is on different committees. He is building things for Asian people, Indian people, colored people. He is fighting on the board for people. He got so much that he has done to help people. Oh my God, boy. Y'all need to look into this stuff, man. Research your own stuff, man. Here we go. Good gracious. Where we at? Oh, that's her. That's her. I thought that was my mouse. That's her mouse right there, y'all. Here we go.
Okay.
We're going to be here all day, baby. All day
The
long
judge
in
is
the
talking
paint.
about the criminal sexual abuse guidelines. So the government is saying, Your Honor, his behavior counts as criminal sexual abuse. And because of that, he should get extra years. It adds more years on.
That's what we get.
The judge said, well, there's not a lot of precedent on what type of threat is actually required under that statute. But bodily harm does make the most sense. Concrete harms to force them to engage in certain acts. Does this conduct establish the convicted conduct? There was the flight from Cannes. Did that meet the requirement of bodily harm? Like a threat of bodily harm, right? So that's what the statute is kind of saying. Like there has to be a quote threat of bodily harm. And he's like, is a flight like where's the threat to bodily harm? He said there was evidence of that in the case with respect to the hotel nights and the freak offs. But in light of the constitutional questions raised, the court declines to apply the cross references. But he said, but 3553A, what is 3553A? Let me look it up just so we know. Crystal said, I hope he gets 2 extra years just because he just proved he does intimidate witnesses. How do we know that wasn't a setup? You know what I mean? Like, how do we know the government didn't know exactly what he would do? And they just wanted to get it on record. And now he's going to be facing a RICO for witness intimidation for the next 5 years. I mean, I don't.
Wow. That's what I'm talking about. I think that, you know what? I also think that Trump firing the head lady, because she was a little old. You need somebody, for lack of a better word, you need fresh meat in there. You need somebody hungry. Now that she's fired, somebody else got to step up, and you got to prove yourself. I root for the underdog, baby. I root for the underdog. It's like, oh, shucks. I remember them days. I remember my very first day playing in a band, and this band was a successful band. Most of the little bands I play with, I'm the man anyway, and everybody else barely do. But now everybody is on, like going to the pros, baby. This is the championship. You never stepped. You played in high school, you played in college, but you never stepped on that major field. Now this man is the head honcho. What you gonna do? You gonna sit on the pot all day? You gonna take a dump? You gonna do something? You gotta do something, bruh. You can't sleep. It's your turn to burn. I got to come way better than what she was doing. There's a lot of things she did I like, but there's a lot of things I didn't agree with, and I got to come correct. The underdog is in the building now. Yeah, the underdog is in the building, bruh. Let's go, underdog. I roots for the underdog. He don't want to lose on your first time up the bat. He don't want to lose. Here we go.
I don't know.
Here we go.
Diddy being sentenced on October 3rd, Mean Girls Day.
Okay.
Let me look up what is
what's
3A.
3A. Go ahead. Talk to us. I like them brains. I like to see them brains smoking, baby. I love to see the brains working.
Sufficient but not greater than necessary. Okay.
But not greater than necessary.
We have an update from New York Times.
Oh, man. 5 more minutes, baby.
The judge immediately addressed a key fight of the sentencing: whether he should factor in the broader scope of evidence of Diddy's conduct. including the many accounts of his violence presented at trial. Okay, so can the judge consider the violence? Yes. Yes. I've been telling y'all this for months. If you would have listened to me and said,
the violence that's presented at the trial. Because Mark and the team said that he's a violent person. They agreed. Again, they've been fighting so dirty for so long, they don't know how to fight. He agreed that Diddy was a violent person.
Instead of screaming at me like a lunatic, then you would have just already been prepared for it. I've been telling you. A rule from the Federal Sentencing Commission that went into effect last year limits judges from considering what is called acquitted conduct when calculating sentencing guidelines. But the judge said that the law allows him to still consider such conduct in fashioning the sentence. So you can't consider acquitted conduct when calculating sentencing guidelines. But when you're actually picking the amount of months that his ass is going to sit over there at the MDC, you absolutely can consider it. This is a loss for Diddy, whose lawyers tried very hard to get the judge to focus narrowly on the S-work related convictions in determining the sentence. Nope. Denied, buddy.
Do your thing, baby.
The judge said, since I can consider the threats to bodily harm and all that under 355-3A, it doesn't impact the sentence. The sentence I was going to give is the sentence I'm going to give, no matter if I can legally consider this for the purposes of this or the purposes of all of that little in the weeds and the nitpicky. He's saying it don't really matter because it's not going to affect what amount of years I'm about to give him in jail or months. Next, Diddy's marking of pads as legal, that was troubling.
Woohoo.
But the intention wasn't quite as clear. The government could have pushed to clarify what his intent was, but they didn't. They abandoned it. They let it go. So I'm not going to imply the sentencing enhancement for him putting legal on the notepad.
Oh my God. In other words, you know that was some shady mess you did. That was some bullshit that you did. You remember back in the day, y'all, when they so-called raided Diddy's jail cell and they took some pads, even if they had legal written on it, which they didn't at the time, right? They didn't have legal written on the pads. I forgot about that, man. I forgot about that. So when they turned them in and when they brought that to the court's hearing, they had legal, like this is for me and my lawyers owner. They had legal written on them. So the people that raided the daggone cell shouldn't have touched them. The judge said, wait a minute. In these pictures, I don't see the word legal written on it. When they raid the thing, take all the stuff out and take pictures of it, right? They don't have legal written on it. Now they got legal written on it. So Diddy, the judge asked the lawyer, explain to me why I don't see legal written on these pads here. And now, did y'all just write it? He was stuck. He knew damn well he wasn't going to sit there and lie. He know daggone well he wasn't going to lie back then, man. Y'all don't remember that? I'm trying to tell y'all. God dang. Wait a minute. Well, let's see
Didn't. They abandoned it. They let it go. So I'm not going.
Here we go. Wait a minute.
Diddy's marking of pads as legal, that was troubling.
That was troubling.
But the intention wasn't quite as clear.
Wasn't clear because you was lying.
The government could have pushed to clarify what his intent was, but they didn't. They abandoned it. They let it go. So I'm not going to imply the sentencing enhancement for him putting legal on the notepad.
I'm going to give you a break on that.
The government objects to the probation department. This is huge. Okay, breaking news 45 seconds ago. This is huge.
The government
and it
objects.
weighs against Diddy because whoa, wow. Okay, wait, hold on. Diddy might actually get more than the probation office wanted him to get. don't get your hopes up or down or anything yet, but the probation office, remember, okay, so Diddy wants to basically walk free in a month. The prosecution, the feds want him to stay in jail for over 10 more years, 11.25, right? But the probation department kind of split the baby. The probation department said he should be in there from like 5.5 to 8.5 or so years.
Yeah.
And the probation department gave this whole sentencing report that they did. And they said all the reasons they considered. And they did not consider. They did not consider in their sentencing Jane or Cassie to be vulnerable victims. The judge overruled the probation department on that. He said, I overrule. Oh, excuse me. Nope. All right. I got it wrong. I read it wrong. Amendment. The government objected and the judge overruled it. So the judge, all right. So he probably will. My original prediction, he probably will go with the probation department.
The government objected.
He probably will. Because it's easier to just say, well, the probation department said it. He said, I'm not going to side with the government. The government really wanted Cassie and Jane to be considered, quote, vulnerable victims by statute. But the judge said, no, the probation department was right. Okay. So I read it wrong at first, got a little overexcited. Okay. So that wasn't true. Diddy, it's not a loss for Diddy. Actually, the judge is siding with the probation department, Cassie and Jane to be so-called vulnerable victims. The prosecutors, the feds, didn't like it. They didn't like that the probation department didn't consider Cassie and Jane to be so-called vulnerable victims under the statute. And again, we can have the opinion and the belief that they are vulnerable victims. That can all be true. But like under the law, like a vulnerable victim is like a specific thing. Like it's a certain designation. And the government thinks that Cassie and Jane were vulnerable, capital V, vulnerable victims. The probation department said no. And the judge agrees with the probation department. He said what made Diddy's coercion effective was their condition. Anyway, the judge is like, whether I would consider it or not, again, it doesn't change what I'm going to sentence him to. The judge had it in his mind what he was sentencing Diddy to, regardless, it seems like. And he's like, I'm not going to overrule what the probation department considered. But that lets me know that Diddy's probably not going to be getting more than what the probation department considered. He's only going to probably facing up to about 8 years at max. That's, as we go through, I'll just make these predictions. We'll find out together how much he gets sentenced to, but, everybody's making predictions, so I figure I might as well.
I think that now that all these predictions is coming out with the probation the probation office, and what the feds want to give him 11 years, and then the probation said from 5 to 8 years, I think the judge is going to sit in between the 8 and 11. That's what I'm thinking. I think this judge is going to sit in the middle of the 8 and 11, closer to the 8, and probably do 9 or 10 years. That's what I think, man. I don't know, man. I think y'all are way off, y'all Diddy lovers that want to see Diddy walk free, and I feel sorry for the kids, man. I really feel sorry for his kids, because when he do these years, I came real low, baby, to try to help y'all out. When he do these years, I'm hoping that that's going to send a message to everybody, man. You can't just be walking around acting like you all that. Look here, man. I'm going to get on up out of here, man. Hey, we are live. We're going to be live all day. I don't know what I'm going to be doing. Y'all take it light, take it slow. Get ready for the next video. Peace out. Man, y'all hit up. Damn, man. I don't know. Diddy sentencing here in live. We'll put that up there. I don't even know what. I gotta use the bathroom so bad, y'all. I gotta go. I gotta go. What y'all doing? We got 13 people chilling. All right. Oh, I'm going to let this run while I go to the bathroom real quick.
The judge said Diddy objects to characterizing Cassie and Jane as a victim. That is overruled. So maybe they're not going to be considered vulnerable, quote, vulnerable victims, but they are victims.
For me in 30 minutes, should I cut it?
Did he object to the escorts being characterized as victims? That's overruled too. So Sheree Hayes out there is a victim. The judge just ruled it. He's out there. A victim is out there. They were transported for the purpose of engaging in these acts. There was Jules, Paul, Cabral,
I'll be right back.
Reggie, Rico. As to coercion, the judge says, when something, if voluntary, it is not compelled. That is from Black's Law Dictionary. That is a broad concept. The threat to release videos and to Jane's home, that is coercion. Breaking news. I got to tweet it. Breaking news. Judge just said Diddy did in fact coerce under the law victims. And they are in fact victims. Okay. It's time for a little bit of reality check for some of these Delulus out here. It's time. The day has arrived. The judge is considering it all. He said there is coercion. And look what Diddy Docket said. I don't know if Diddy Docket's in here or not. I haven't been looking at the chat because I get distracted. But Diddy Docket said, where is she? He, they. Okay, gone. Or this one. I don't want to miss anything. Okay, anyway, she had said, or they had said, the Diddy Docket had said, that's a 5-year sentence enhancement. Is that true? This is crazy, y'all. The judge is considering it to be coercion. Crispy, yeah, they do. I think it does make the victims vulnerable, but again, it's kind of like we have like our definitions for things like, as you know, like common sense definitions, and then these lunatic lawyers have been arguing over this stuff for so long and just like trying to change definitions of stuff for so long that there's like extremely specific legal definitions for stuff, and like pages and pages and pages of arguments have to be made over it. So it isn't that like they're not vulnerable. They are, but it's like, you know, a legal, at 5 level, excuse me. Thank you, Jasmine. It was not 5 years. It was 5 levels, a 5-level sentencing enhancement. Wow. The judge finding that there was coercion is huge, because for months, y'all, I mean, I don't know if y'all been hearing it. I've been hearing it. They've been out here clucking like chickens and, you know, demons, talking about the judge can't consider. The jury said there was no coercion. So the judge can't consider it. Okay, well, the judge said there was coercion, first of all, and the judge said he can consider it. And the last time I checked, his opinion is the only one that really matters at this point. Oops. Huh? Oopsies. Okay. 1 minute ago, New York Times. The judge is walking through various factors that could enhance Diddy's sentence. Each one was its own legal fight between the defense and the prosecution in a decision that does not suggest a good outcome. For Mr. Combs, the judge decided to apply a sentencing enhancement related to coercion. Citing testimony about Diddy's threats to release videos of the marathon SUL encounters known as freak-offs, the judge said that the sentencing enhancement should apply. Oops. Oopsie. Eight minutes ago, NBC News, the judge said the defense letter about Mia was inappropriate. The judge chided Diddy's defense team, saying the tone of the letter that they submitted to the court about the accuser, known as Mia, was, quote, inappropriate. In a court filing to Wednesday, 2 days ago, Diddy's lawyers forcefully pushed back on the prosecution's request that Mia be allowed to speak at the hearing. This is what they had said. Quote, she lied that she had sexual contact with Diddy without her consent. She lied that she was a victim. Virtually everything that came out of her mouth was a lie. End quote. The attorneys who represent Mia defended their client's integrity in a statement to NBC News. Mia was incredibly brave to walk into a public courtroom and testify truthfully about the worst events of her life, to stand up for herself, her friends, and the abused women everywhere. 4 minutes ago, NBCnews.com, prosecutors have some space to use, quote, acquitted conduct. The judge gave prosecutors at this sentencing hearing the freedom to cite acquitted conduct, referring to actions by Diddy in charges for which he was found not guilty. The court will be best to determine whether it qualifies as relevant conduct, he said. We consider all the facts to impose the sentence, but not greater than necessary. So even though Diddy was cleared of the most serious charges of running a criminal enterprise, testimony about the alleged coercion that he might have used against former girlfriends can be cited. So the judge said he found coercion, and he's going to apply that sentencing guideline. Wow. That's huge. That's huge. And it's bad for Diddy. Okay. The judge said Mr. Combs said he was paying for time, not S relations. The judge said that's contradicted by reality. Oh, shots fired. Diddy said he was paying for time, not sex. That's contradicted by reality. He has not expressed remorse for transporting people for prostitution. He has challenged his guilty conviction. He has challenged it full-throatedly, including after the trial. He has not expressed remorse. He has not expressed remorse for his crimes of conviction. He said he was paying for time. Okay, well, that's contradicted by reality. Woo! Wow. This judge is taking them to church.
The judge
We're
said
going to
that?
need a reverend in here to continue the revival, because this judge has started preaching.
Whoa. Hold up, y'all. I got to start right around in there somewhere. Wait a minute.
sex.
Wait a minute. Right here. Oh my gracious, man. 12 people watching now. Hey, we gotta start off like this, man. Oh man. Should I go with this one? I'm gonna go with this one, man. I was going to play the other one. We'll play the other one on the next one. Oh my gracious. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. What is up? What is up? YouTube. How y'all doing? We're going to start off like this, man. We're going to start off with this one.
Yeah. 1, 2. It was all a dream. This one goes out to everybody who suffered and made it through.
Everybody who suffered.
It was all a dream. I had a dream, Diddy walk free. Now everybody hiding what they said on IG. But I ain't run, I ain't changed my place. I looked that man right dead in his face. So what you did to that girl, disgrace. You got money, power, but you blew your place. We grinding down here just to see 1 meal. And you got heaven, but act like hell's real. Yeah, I had a dream. Courtroom full of tears. The verdict came down and the man got cleared. All the headlines faded like they never cared. And all them folks that spoke up, they disappeared. But still, private accounts, deleted posts. Even bloggers went ghost like they seen a ghost. But not me, I stood up, heart full of fear. I told them face to face, you can't lie here. That girl was crying, we all seen the tape. And you apologized like that would fix the hate. You had it all. Jets, fame, God's grace. But you played it like a game and spit in his face. I had a dream, Diddy walk free. Now everybody hiding what they said on IG. But I ain't run, I ain't changed my place. I looked that man right dead in his face. So what you did to that girl, disgrace. You got money, power, but you blew your place. We grinding down here just to see 1 meal. And you got heaven, but act like hell's real. Yeah, you got daughters, you got sons. What they gonna say when they learn what you did? Will they look away? We pray for baby love, but what about the rest? All this dirt, you left it on your family chest. You claimed you adopted her, gave the girl a home, but where she at now? Man, she all alone. Meanwhile, rumors fly and bodies burn and cars blow up while the world just turn. Pac and Biggie, the streets still blame. You say you innocent, but you carry that flame. And what the court say? You're good, you're clear. We the court of the people and we all right here. I had a dream, Diddy walk free. Now everybody hiding what they said on IG. But I ain't run, I ain't changed my place. I looked that man right dead in his face. So what you did to that girl, disgrace. You got money, power, but you blew your place. We grinding down here just to see 1 meal. And you got heaven, but act like hell's real.
We are here at the Surprise Witness TV website, and she is actually reading the posts as they come in, the tweets, I guess, as they come in about the trial. And I'm starting over and over again or whatever. I'm doing the best I can, man. Appreciate it. We live also. Don't forget we live. Shout out to my live side and everything. I should have been doing roll call or something for them and everything. But shout out. We're going to run this for a little while. Hey, Kiwa, Uncle Mike, shout out to Key. Shout out to all my supporters and everything on the live side, man. Don't forget the Music Recording Network Live. You can search the Music Recording Network Live and see our live channel and everything. Come say hi, say what's up to Uncle Mike and his team. I appreciate all y'all. With that being said, hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. Look here, man. Let's check this bad boy. Where we at? Well, that's her mouse. My mouse keep getting mixed up with her mouse. Let's check it out. Here we go.
Son, Mr. Combs said he was paying for time, not S relations. The judge said that's contradicted by reality. Oh, shots fired. Diddy said he was paying for time, not sex. That's contradicted by reality. He has not expressed remorse for transporting people for prostitution. He has challenged his guilty conviction. He has challenged it full-throatedly, including after the trial. He has not expressed remorse. He has not expressed remorse for his crimes of conviction. He said he was paying for time. Okay, well, that's contradicted by reality. Woo! This judge is taking them to church. We're going to need a reverend in here to continue the revival because this judge has started preaching.
Okay, let's see.
Under the Second Circuit's one book rule. So we're going to have to go with all the rules from 23 or all the rules from 24. Next, Diddy objects to the $5,000 assessment under the statute because there are no victims. Denied. There are victims. Diddy. This judge, he's got some patience, y'all. He just sat here and watched it all play out, knowing that he was going to get his final mic drop moment.
Oh, my gracious, man. This is
The judge said, I had the forfeiture order. Is this your signature, Diddy? He said, yes, sir. Mr. Steele, Brian Steele, did you review it? Teeny Guerra goes, they need to give this woman a break. Give her her FMLA. She is about 12 and a half months pregnant at this point. She reviewed it. The judge said, okay, I incorporate the order into the judgment in this case. So something about a $5,000 assessment under the statute because there's no victims. There's victims and you got to pay them.
Wow. Again, doing wrong for so long, you don't know how to do
Washington
right.
Post. There's Steele.
Doing wrong for so
These
long.
two right here, if I'm ever in trouble, I might hire them, but they going to hell. The judge is going over his...
Wait a minute. Yeah, you're right. If I'm ever in trouble, you want the best. You don't want to do that. Dude, you don't want to go to jail. Who wants to go to jail?
Determination of what should and shouldn't be considered in the sentencing.
I
As
need
the
a
judge
fan.
moved through the various issues raised by the government and the defense, Diddy took a moment to read from a large book on his lap. In past proceedings, he has read from the Bible as well as from self-help books. So while the judge is talking, Diddy is not paying attention at all. He is reading from a book. He needs to be listening to what the judge is saying.
At least act like you listening to what the judge is saying. This is the judge. You don't think the judge look at you when your kids act up and you can tell they ain't listening. They turned away. Do you hear what I'm saying? Yeah, I hear you. Like they body language is explaining to you that I hear what you're saying, but I don't want to listen. Okay, Diddy, you don't want to listen? Watch this hammer come down.
Diddy, wearing a pair of glasses with thick black frames, would periodically lock eyes with attorneys Steele and Nicole Westmoreland, who are sitting to his left. As the judge told the room that he was going to consider both Diddy's ex-girlfriends and the male escorts as victims, Diddy leaned his head toward Brian Steele, who whispered in his ear. Ooh, they whispering. They whispering. One lawyer, can y'all believe this girl is 1 year older than me? Or two. She was born in like 88. I was born in 90. I would have took it as a blessing getting fired, girl. You need to go take a break.
Yes.
You need to go to the spa.
Poor thing.
Just a yoga retreat. Something. Anyway, she's fired. All remaining objections are overruled. Okay, here comes this lady. And when I say they need to give her a break, I'm serious. I cannot imagine being so pregnant and having to worry about this crap, this degeneracy. Okay. She stands up, Teeny Garrigo stands up and she says, Your Honor, although you say some points don't impact your sentence, it might impact his eligibility for low categorization if you impose an incarceratory sentence. The judge said, we can address that. And Garrigo said, if necessary. So I don't exactly know what this is about, how that works, but I'm sure we'll get more updates as it comes along.
Okay. I'm trying
Pissed this judge off. I was in tears reading those victim impact statements, and to have it fly back like she's just a bold-faced liar and she shouldn't be allowed to speak at the hearing. The judge, I think, probably was like, oh, I see. Oh, okay. So you're really not sorry. Okay. Got it. The judge has ruled against Sean P. Diddy Puff Daddy Combs on a lot of stuff today. He ruled that the hired male escorts are victims in the context of sentencing. And there's a lot of victims. If there's more than one victim, you can enhance the sentencing. You can give more time in the sentencing. The judge ruled that the hired male escorts are victims. He also ruled that Diddy does not get the benefit of having accepted responsibility of his crimes. The judge said that the defense narrative of freak-offs as nothing more than voluntary relations between consenting adults is flatly inconsistent with both reality and any acceptance of such responsibility. He has not accepted responsibility for his actions. Crimes, convictions. He has not accepted responsibility. The judge has ruled. This is a ruling by a judge. Judges must take guidelines into account, but they are not bound by them. The judge's explanations do not bode well for Sean P. Diddy Puff Daddy Combs.
Woo.
I heard something outside.
You-
Okay, so here comes Miss appeals attorney thing. She's the one that's going to be handling the appeal, I think. Your Honor, Alexandra Shapiro, I'd like to make some more points. We briefed extensively. The judge said, yeah, 380 pages, I know. She's like, well, we raise due process, the fairness concerns set forth by Justice Sotomayor. We believe militate for our interpretation and preclude the court under 3553. Can't wait till the judge smacks her ass down.
Oh my
Verbally.
God. Yes.
Legally.
Yes. Yes. I'm trying to catch up, y'all.
Way, no victim impact statements. Diddy entered the courtroom for his, this is ABC7.com, for his sentencing hearing Friday wearing dark pants and a light colored sweater over
Okay, we already know.
no more time for anybody to.
Okay, let's start right here, y'all. I'm trying to skip forward a little bit. I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay.
Y'all.
So he's like, yeah, I know. I read all 380 of your pages, lady, you know, whatever. And she's like, all right, but I just want to raise it now so that when we appeal your decision today, Your Honor, when we appeal you, so that when we appeal you, it's preserved. And the judge is like, all right, it's preserved. Sit down. He said the probation department report says that the offense level is 27. He said, I agree. The offense level is 27.
Okay.
The criminal history category is 1. That leads to a guideline, not a sentence, y'all. Listen, please. A guideline of 70 to 87 months. However, the judge is not required to go by that guideline. But if he deviates from that guideline, then it would make his decision come out, you know, be subject to more scrutiny, because it would be like, well, why did you deviate from the guidelines? However, as I predicted, the judge is agreeing at least with the guideline of 70 to 87 months. He said, now I'll hear from the government. The assistant, yeah, he's about to get 5 to 8 years, I think, with 13 months time served because he's been in jail. The assistant U.S. attorney said, I would like to respond after the defense as well, Your Honor. Today is about accountability and justice. For 15 years, the victims' lives have been shattered by abuse and exploitation. This is not just a case about freak-offs and hotel rooms. This is about victims. What? This is about victims, about a man who did horrible things to other people. His currency was control, and he weaponized it. All of the 3553 factors point to at least 135 months. New update from NBC.
I got to calculate that.
Diddy is not going to receive an adjustment for accepting responsibility of his charges. After discussing how the court can consider content or conduct, these people are stupid at NBC. I just take whatever they say as a grain of salt, because they don't even understand what they're talking about. Content is conduct.
That's 11 years, 11.2 years. The months that she said, 135 months. Oh, Diddy, God dang, boy, you should have known. You should have known.
Can't consider content, consider conduct. Federal sentencing guidelines indicate between 70 and 87 months of incarceration, or nearly 6 years to a little over 7. These ranges have been the subject of significant dispute between prosecution and the defense. Now, the judge can go outside of the guidelines for the ultimate sentence if he wants to. So the rest of the hearing is going to be about determining whether the facts of the case will sway him in either direction.
Well, I keep seeing 12 years in my head. 12 years. I swear to y'all, if Monday come or Tuesday, I think it's going to be Tuesday. I swear to y'all, if he say, wham, 12 years, I got one upstairs too. I should go get it. I got a mallet. Boom, 12 years. Yeah, once he's sentenced and it's time to show off and brag, I'm coming down here with the mallet. Bam, 12 years.
I can't believe Diddy locked in a cell, tunnels under his house, and he can't make bail.
neighbors was scared stiff they won't retrieve their ball because if it bounced over Diddy gate, they won't call. Oh my God, yeah. Oh Lord Diddy, I swear to you, man, you had the power and you blew it. That's what God is saying. You got a nerve to come to court with a babble. You should have known, high or not. You should have known what you was doing was wrong. Oh my
Who
God.
has more power than a federal judge?
Ooh-wee.
He tries to argue this is just S.
Wait a minute.
Months does not in any way account sufficiently
Here we
for
go.
the harm that Diddy did to Cassie and Jane. Just let the record reflect. We actually do not think anything about no split and difference. We think he deserves 135 months.
They fighting, boy. They fighting on it.
He tries to argue this is just S. Substances and rock and roll. No, Your Honor, absolutely not. This is a case about transportation for S work and violence and violence and violence. The defendant admitted to this violence at trial. His respect for the law is lip service. He doesn't respect the law. He doesn't respect that he's convicted of crimes. No. We have a new update from the New York Times. Christy Slavic, a prosecutor in the case, has started her statement to the court by underlining the government's recommendation of a 135-month sentence. That's 11 and a quarter years. It's clear this isn't just about freak-offs and hotel nights. It's a case with real victims who have suffered real harm at the hands of the defendant. True. Okay, that's a good point. Did they try to make it seem like, oh, it was all consensual and, we were just, what? We were just flying out for freak-offs. Chill out. No, what about all that other stuff we heard about? It's about a man who did horrible things to other people to satisfy his own sexual gratification. He didn't need the money, Your Honor. His currency wasn't about money. His currency was control. And he weaponized that currency to devastating effects on victims.
What about the blackmailing? Nobody talked about blackmailing and the black
A new
web.
update from Washington Post. Among Diddy's cadre of attorneys is Alexandra Shapiro, who was seated on his right this morning. Considered one of the top appellate lawyers in the country, she's been intently taking notes throughout the reading of the pre-sentencing report, which is prepared by probation officers to help the judge decide on a punishment. It's widely expected that Diddy is going to appeal his conviction, even if he receives a light sentence from the court. Yeah, he doesn't know when to just take his lick.
Facts.
Defense raises Fifth and
That's
Sixth
facts.
Amendment concerns.
That's what the problem is right there. This judge is going to keep pushing on. If Diddy, watch, we're going to wait till it's over with and how many years he get. And then Uncle Mike is going to tell you guys how he could have got less time. He was going to do some time. He could have got less if he would have just bowed down and said, Your Honor, after they found him guilty on them 2 charges, that's when he should have started bowing down right then and there. I would have came to this thing with no lawyers. Judge, it's just me. I admit I did wrong. I'm sorry. Give it to me. We don't need to talk. I don't need no video of you seeing me playing around with my kids. My nephew keeps sending me videos of me playing around. He playing with his kids, and I got to sit there and watch him. You ever see somebody send you pictures of their kids, or you go on Facebook or Instagram and see all their kids? Look, I posted something else about the baby. Then the baby made his first poop. You gotta watch it.
Diddy's defense claims that Diddy might have Fifth and Sixth Amendment rights violated if prejudicial evidence is used against him.
Man, shut up and go
I want to
home.
be clear. There are Fifth and Sixth Amendment issues. Double jeopardy at stake here. The judge said, yeah. Okay, preserved. Sit down.
Yeah. Go upstairs. Go upstairs.
The prosecutor earned some wide eyes and open mouths when she told the judge that Diddy has booked speaking engagement oh my God. The prosecutor earned some wide eyes and open mouths when she told the judge that Diddy has booked speaking engagements in Miami for next week, seemingly under the expectation he would be let off with a light sentence. That is the height of hubris, Your Honor. And I mean, I don't know why they were opening their mouths and so surprised. They must not be reading the.
I keep telling y'all, didn't I just say they done did wrong for so long? They did wrong for so long, y'all, that they don't know how to do right. They don't even understand right from wrong. Why would you in jail, bruh? When you gonna get this through your head? You in jail and you booking what? Man, get out of here. I'll go home. Come on, Diddy. What? This is the part that kills me right here. Okay, you could have booked all you wanted thinking you're going to get out. Why would you tell the judge this? Why would you even tell the judge this? Mama, I can't take the punishment because I already made arrangements that goes, yeah, okay, your arrangement that you made, you got to go to your room. You got to stay in your room, bruh. I don't know how you going to do that when you in your room because I said so. Oh, my God. I don't
docket
understand.
Because I knew that. I told y'all that before the hearing started today.
Does this sound like somebody
Breaking number 1. Diddy has booked speaking engagements in Miami for next week. Calling it the height of hubris, the prosecutor told the judge. Sentencing thread continues below.
You are showing the judge clearly that you don't understand that you in jail, dog. You facing some serious time and you booking. It's like, damn, with that, I don't care. I can't believe this, man. Oh, my God.
Okay, I needed to tweet that. Okay.
That's crazy.
And here's the tweet on Inner City Press. Mr. Combs has booked speaking engagements for Miami for next week, Your Honor. That is the height of hubris. He did this for 15 years. He was responsible for transporting many escorts. That's a lot of freak-offs and a lot of hotel nights, and he knew it was illegal.
Oh, my God. I don't know what to say, man.
Okay.
You are so dumb that you don't realize how dumb you sound.
Just going through the different tabs that I have open here.
I'm scared.
See if there's anything new, anything else.
Oh, shoot. I thought I was skipping.
For them to say something else. Thank you so much to James for the £10 $5 super chat. Sorry to cut into the middle, but whatever happened to his son? Is he locked up? I don't think so. I think those are civil. I think those are civil cases.
Yeah, they civil cases.
Statement to say. Thanks so much for that $4.99. But also a violence recovery. He's saying he didn't just say, Liberated Linus, he didn't just say, I'm committed not to do drugs no more. I'm committed to the journey. And again, I know y'all already know this, but my dad was an addict my whole life. I mean, I'm very intimately aware and familiar with all the different groups. I call them cults that they try to pull people into. That being said, he was grouping together drug use and violence. And drug use, being on a journey is one thing. Being on a journey to stop slapping people in the mouth is a whole nother thing. And that's exactly the point I was trying to make. So thank you for bringing that up because it allowed me to re-clarify yet again what I had said. Thank you, Taylor, for the $5 super chat. Discovered you back in the early Diddy days. Now I never miss a live. Shout out to you, Taylor Rebecca. Thank you. Thank you, Empowered Wendy, for the $4.99 super chat. Thank you, BJ Slay. Your turn, friends. Yup. Thank you so much. Shout out to Chantel becoming a member. Thank you, Tina, for the $1.99 super sticker. Thank you, Allison, for the $2 super chat. Our faces were the same watching that video. Made me sick. I feel ill. I feel ill still from it. Okay, let's go to Intercity Press and see what else is going on here. This is the prosecutor giving her side of the arguments. That's where we kind of left off. She said, even in cases that decline to apply the cross-reference like you did here, significant sentences are handed down, including in this district, Your Honor. Consider U.S. versus Dylan Jordan. He got 60 months, 5 years. I guess this is like boring or something because judges are not bound to follow these reports, and it is not immediately clear how this one will square with the preferred sentences from Diddy's defense and prosecution, about 14 months or 11 years in prison, respectively. So Diddy wanted, to spend one more month, and I don't know, even by his own guidelines, I don't know how he would make it to a speaking engagement in Miami next week. While reading through the pre-sentencing report, the judge disagreed that Diddy had expressed remorse for his actions related to the conviction. Transportation to engagement institution was his conviction. Diddy's defense team had objected to the pre-sentencing report not giving him credit for accepting responsibility. The narrative that he and the defense has put forward, the judge said, is flatly inconsistent with reality and any acceptance of responsibility. He does not accept responsibility.
This dude make me nervous, man. Diddy make me nervous, man. Boy, you don't understand. Go home. Your jail cell is your home now.
The judge said, yeah, but in that case you're telling me about, the defendant had been convicted and imprisoned in Cuba in the years prior. Am I correct? That's why the judge varied upward. She said, yeah, but there was other factors as well. But the judge said, well, there is a distinguishing factor there. Diddy has not served prison time in Cuba before.
I don't know, man. I don't know, dog. I'm right is right, wrong is wrong. And right now, Diddy is wrong.
The updates are kind of trickling in kind of slow. So, I'm just trying to see.
Gotta look good for Diddy.
I gotta,
We gotta look good for Diddy, baby. Here we
block
go.
some bots. Will receive probation or parole after his time served.
Wait a minute. Let's see. I'm trying not to skip too much.
Washington Post.
Here we go.
Intercity Press. Okay, I'll read some of these. Crystal said, do you think he will receive probation or parole after his time served if he serves more time? And how does that work? Will he be monitored? No clue. No clue.
Okay.
Judge knows going in around how many years he's. Thank you so much. Get parole, he could not. It's really just going to depend how much time he actually gets. It's the same thing. I don't really know. The prosecutor.
Am I on the right thing? Yeah, I'm on the right one.
As to Jane, he punched her, slapped her. A little over a year ago when he knew he was under federal investigation. At trial, Your Honor, they said they owned the violence. We own it, they said. So why aren't they still owning it today?
Are y'all getting this? Live stream.
This is
Y'all
what's
getting
considered
this?
in sentencing an aggravating factor, and it can enhance how long you spend in jail. And most likely will. Very likely will.
Hooligan.
We have a new update from the Washington Post.
Here we go.
Diddy already booked speaking events. A rumble just went through the courthouse press room as a prosecutor talking about Diddy's lack of remorse told the court that he has booked speaking engagements in Miami as soon as next
Why
week.
would you tell the court
He's ready to start
that,
making that money,
bruh?
girl. He needs to start harvesting that energy and doing the reputation rehabilitation tour immediately.
But why would you tell the court that? Like, oh, well, since you booked, when is it? Because I need to have you home by what time? Since you booked I didn't know that, Diddy. You should have told me that. Okay, let me make a note of that. Are you serious? Man, get out of here. Let's move forward, man.
Told the court he's booked speaking engagements in Miami as soon as next week, even as he waits to find out whether he will be in prison then. That is the height of hubris, Your Honor. That is the opposite of demonstrating respect for the law.
It sure enough is. It sure enough is, man. I don't understand what this dude is thinking in his head. Apparently, he needs to do some time. Apparently. Man.
Like becoming possessed by more legions of demons in the MDC is not a spiritual reset like what you're trying to say. He had an escort 𝗑𝗢𝗡𝗞𝗦 in Cassie's mouth until she choked. Her victim impact statement makes it very clear that she still has nightmares and flashbacks to this day, Your Honor, and he wants to go next week and do speeches so people can freaking clap for him like he's some martyr. Cassie still has scars on her body. Jane's texts make it clear her anguish and trauma. She did not make an impact statement.
Did y'all see there's a video out that Diddy got on a stage at some type of dinner or whatever it was, and they was going to raffle off having a date with him. And he said, if you have a date with me, you spend the night, when you wake up, you ain't gonna know what happened. And all this stuff he was saying on stage, right? And people was looking like, I don't want to win that raffle ticket. I'm like, golly, Diddy dude, he was way off the chain. Diddy was way off the chain.
I'm gonna look for more
all right, she bought
from
the
CNN. All right, so we'll go back a few posts. This one's 12 minutes ago, CNN. Diddy's respect for the law is just lip service. Prosecutor said defendant doesn't appreciate or understand the gravity of his criminal conduct. He doesn't grapple with how his actions got him here. His respect for the law is just lip service. He has booked speaking engagements in Miami for next week. This is the height of hubris, Your Honor. The judge says he doesn't see a reason to deviate from advisory sentencing range. The judge said the advisory sentencing range is 70 to 87 months, or between just under 6 years to just over 7 in prison. And he says he doesn't really see a reason to deviate from that range. The judge also said guidelines allow the court to impose a fine ranging from $25,000 to $250,000. Prosecutors are now giving their statement, and the defense will have a chance to present afterward. The judge has started setting expectations around the sentencing, and here's what to know.
Okay. Here we go. Okay.
The judge gave insights into how he's approaching today's sentencing hearing for Diddy. Here's what he has said before the prosecution began.
Okay.
Here's the factors he will consider. The judge said he's found that the court may consider acquitted conduct. That's the biggest loss for Diddy so far today. Among other factors, he can consider this when sentencing Diddy. The defense has opposed this idea, arguing for a lenient sentence for Diddy. So Diddy has opposed it, but the judge said, yeah, no, I can definitely talk about your violence and your coercion. Yes, I can. The judge will also consider the accepted range of 70 to 87 months. So most likely,
I keep doing the math.
I think there's a greater than 50% chance that Diddy is going to be sentenced to between 5 to 7 years. I've been thinking that. This just kind of confirms that even more.
5 years.
Also, the characterization of some witnesses as victims, the defense objected to the characterization of Cassie and Jane as victims. They rejected considering the male escorts as statutory, quote, victims. The judge overruled that objection, though, saying that the evidence in trial established they were transported for the purpose of engaging in a commercial S act. And he can consider whether or not Diddy is sorry. The defense objected to the same report, not giving Diddy credit for acceptance of responsibility. The judge said Diddy has challenged whether or not he is in fact guilty. And while he has expressed remorse for some things, he hasn't expressed remorse as to what he's actually been convicted of, which is transporting people to engage in prostitution. And he also said, I'll never commit another crime again, but did he say I'll never do another freak off again? Christy Slavic, a prosecutor, said that one of Diddy's main strategies at trial was, quote, owning domestic violence, while disputing that the abuse extended to S trafficking. He owned that violence only insofar as it benefited him, Your Honor. It's clear by this point in the hearing that these admissions of violence are not going to help him in the context of sentencing. We have an update from CNN.
One of the things that you got to realize is the judges, I think Diddy's lawyers want the judge to throw the hammer on them. They probably tired of him too. Why would you tell the judge, I got a speaking engagement? That's letting you know, bro, you don't know how much water you in. Hot water. You don't know how much hot water you in. Because you booking, I would have never told the judge that. That is the dumbest thing I have ever heard, man. You've been doing wrong for so long. You don't even understand. He don't understand. Somebody don't understand something. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Diddy does not understand what the heck he done did.
Mia said she got PTSD and anxiety. Deontay Nash said he was caused lasting damage. Capricorn Clark says he blacklisted her once she spoke up. Chef Jordan Atkinson wrote how she was impacted, and it was real, and it was serious. He downplays the abuse,
calling it rare.
He downplays the abuse, calling it rare, but it wasn't rare. Cassie's testimony was he was violent with her at any time. It was not mutual. You saw no photos of defendant with injuries. And I promise you, if there was photos of Diddy with an injury, they would have got brought up at trial.
You got that right. Oh my God, young, this is crazy.
He blames doctors for prescriptions. He pretends he's the victim. He hasn't accepted any responsibility for his crime.
He was putting prescription drugs in other people's name so they can go get them. Roger Bonds said that. Oh my God.
Criminal conduct. The information provided to his expert was incomplete. He will pose a danger at any age. He choked Jane when he was 54 years old. Y'all, the information he provided to his expert was incomplete. Is that why the expert did not testify? Look at this one right here. It's really sad to watch people become uglier and uglier because of their actions. Because she was like a cute girl just a couple years ago, but you start turning into looking like a gremlin. Argue with your mama, don't argue with me. Since I have been walking in my purpose, I have gotten only more and more beautiful. Go look at me from 5 years ago. I'm way prettier today. And it's because I'm doing the right thing every chance I get. Sometimes I deviate, I should try to do the right thing every chance I get. But when you do ugly things and you have ugly, disgusting, despicable morals, The outside of your body starts to look like it.
Yeah, Diddy team, somebody on Diddy team told the judge that, Your Honor, he has a speaking engagement scheduled like soon. I don't know what month, next 2 months, or whatever the case may be. In other words, you all just think I'm just going to give him time served and let him out. And I feel that a little bit sometimes. I feel it sometimes. But then I stand on the fact that this judge is fighting for so many people's rights, different races, different people, rights. And I'm pretty sure he's going to fight for the rights of the abused victims. You gotta be you're a fighting type person. You gotta fight for the victims, man. So I'm thinking that he is gonna go forward with that. Here we go, man.
And on 2 counts will result in a prison sentence.
Hold up.
He was acquitted.
Okay, let's see something.
She needs a break and an exorcism. Anyway, while Diddy's conviction on 2 counts will result in a prison sentence, he was acquitted for ST and racketeering. That could have put him in jail for life. His acquittal on all but the easiest to prove charges brought under the Mann Act appeared. This is a good article. His acquittal on the more serious charges, it kind of seemed to vindicate his defense team's strategy at trial. And his defense strategy at trial was to admit he was flawed. He was abusive. But to deny that he coerced his girlfriends in unwanted relations or engaged in the RICO. Over 28 days of testimony, federal prosecutors called witness after witness who gave compelling accounts of harrowing violence, acts of intimidation, and voyeuristic S.E. X in hotel rooms with oceans of baby oil.
1,000 bottles of
Diddy, they said, was the ringleader. Investigators detailed for the jury raids at Diddy's mansions in Miami Beach and LA, where they carted away several AR-15 style guns and illicit narcotics. People who worked for Diddy testified that they had procured substances for him or had witnessed his physical abuse of a former girlfriend. In the face of this evidence, the defense presented a case that lasted less than half an hour. Diddy declined to testify, and no other witnesses were called. The rapid turnaround was startling after 6 weeks of trial. The first conclusion I'm going to ask you to reach, Mark Agnifilo, Diddy's lawyer, said to the jury, is that this case is badly exaggerated. The racketeering conspiracy statute under which Diddy was charged was designed to combat organized crime, like the mafia, though it has been expanded into cases involving sexual offenses such as R. Kelly and the cult leader Keith Raniere, which Mark Agnifilo defended him too. Prosecutors sought to prove that Diddy had coerced 2 women into marathon sexual encounters with male prostitutes, using substances to keep them awake, threats to keep them compliant, and loyal employees to facilitate the logistics. The defense, Diddy's side, maintained that these sessions were consensual, albeit kinky, affairs involving long-term girlfriends, and asserted that Diddy's entourage of assistants and bodyguards was a far cry from a mob or a mafia. By the time the government rested, the defense had already set out a vast majority of its defense by engaging in vigorous and often lengthy cross-examinations of witnesses. Diddy's lawyers sought to reframe what the government presented as evidence of women cowed into abusive relationships as the more complicated workings of a consensual, if not unconventional, or if unconventional adult relationships. The prosecution highlighted the effects of Diddy's behavior on the women involved in the freak-offs at the heart of this conviction. In a letter to the judge, Cassie wrote that she still has nightmares and flashbacks and continues to require psychological care to cope with the horrific memories of sexual and emotional abuse. Jane, a former girlfriend who testified under a pseudonym, did not write a public letter to the judge, but like Cassie, was also driven to suey thoughts because of Diddy's conduct.
She wrote a letter.
We have another update from CNN. Diddy inflicted life-changing abuse on his victims. The abuse that Cassie suffered at the hands of Diddy was pervasive, the prosecutor said. The video of Diddy assaulting Cassie in 2016 was played multiple times at trial, and it never got easier to see, she added. She also noted that that was in a public hallway in broad daylight. Imagine how much worse it was, Your Honor, behind closed doors. Both Cassie and Jane suffered a, quote, deeply intimate and personal harm. She added that Cassie's victim impact statement makes clear she's still grappling with the consequences of his abuse. The horrors of what she endured drove her to have unalive, self-inflicted thoughts, which she almost acted on. Jane's texts and notes that were shown at trial demonstrate the anguish and the trauma that she experienced in her relationship with the defendant. The defendant's abuse was consistent, casual even, but life-changing for the people on the bruised end of it. And he still does not accept responsibility. I mean, that's the big issue that I'm having with it. I believe people can be reformed. I believe people can be sorry. I don't believe Diddy is. The prosecution cast skepticism on Diddy's letter. They drag in his letter. He wrote in the letter, "My domestic violence will always be a heavy burden I will have to forever carry." The prosecutor said he seemed to be casting himself as a victim. This is not a person who has accepted responsibility. I said the same thing. What about the burden Cassie has to carry? Sick. It's just sick. Pathetic. The prosecutor accuses Diddy, this is CNN.com, of victim blaming. The prosecutor said the defense's argument was that Diddy's relationships were mutually toxic. She said that's nothing more than victim blaming. The defendant doesn't stop at blaming his victims either. He also claimed it was substances, alcohol, psychological challenges. It was anything but him. It was anything but his fault. The doctor wrote him a prescription, wrong prescription. Even in his submission last night, Your Honor, his remorse was qualified. She pointed to lines in his letter to the judge that indicated his domestic violence was a burden he had to bear, saying that he was making it sound like he's the victim in this scenario. The prosecutor said there's reasons to question that he's ready to move on from his previous conduct, adding that his victims don't have that luxury of moving on so quickly. One new update from Washington Post. Free game with Diddy coming to a correctional center near you. Hope not. Diddy has been teaching a class at the Brooklyn jail where he has been held since September 2024. And it has gotten rave reviews, per his attorneys. The 6-week-long course called Free Game with Diddy is designed to equip participants with essential skills in business management, entrepreneurship, and personal development, according to the class plan submitted by Diddy's defense as part of their sentencing filing. Per the course outline, the 2-hour classes offered exclusive insights, like it's a TMZ meeting or something in the jail, tracing his rise from humble beginnings to becoming a globally recognized icon and influential business mogul. So the way he was coping with being in federal prison was to talk about himself and make himself a prison celebrity inside the prison. The class has revolved around themes such as successful people do what unsuccessful people won't do, like criminal trafficking or something else. Excuse me, not trafficking, criminal transportation or something else. You make money, but you can't make time, and nothing happens overnight. There was also a bonus class called Can't Stop, Won't Stop, a play on one of Diddy's signature ad-libs during his time as an artist and producer. A Spanish interpreter was present, so everyone who wanted to participate had an opportunity to do so. The course was referenced as evidence of Diddy's positive changes, arguing to the court that he's a humbled man. He's so humble that he has a class named after him, and he's talking about himself to people as a class.
Oops, sorry.
Class? Okay, yeah. Things, said somebody. He's brought unity to all races and ethnic groups, no matter the background. I tell you one thing, that's the truth. All races and ethnic backgrounds have come together to admonish this man. That is true. He plans to scale up the program upon release. He's going to extend it to youth in the community. Leave kids alone. Leave kids alone.
Amen to that. Leave the kids out of it, please, man. You done already hurt the kids enough. Let's see if they got something. I don't even want to hear that bull. That's just.
So we're back on Inner City Press. I'm going to read the remaining tweets here. He blames doctors for prescriptions. He pretends he is the victim. He has not accepted responsibility for his criminal conduct.
He never will.
The information provided to his expert was incomplete. He will pose a danger at any age. He choked Jane when he was 54 years old. The prosecutor goes on.
Okay.
Prostitution causes other problems too, Your Honor. It happens out of view of the public. General deterrence is needed. Send a message to all victims, but also to the public, that this defendant's crimes are serious. You could encourage or discourage abusers with your ruling.
Yes.
Your Honor.
Yes. That's where I stand. That's where I stand right there.
135 months are necessary. Apparently, Mark Agnifilo asked for a break, and they took a break.
That's where I stand right there.
New update from New York Times. The prosecution has finished its argument for a stiff sentence. And the court is on a short break before the defense takes over in a moment. Two new updates from NBC News. Ten minutes ago, NBCnews.com, prosecutors say Diddy did more than just transport people for S relations.
Okay.
Assistant U.S. Attorney 𝗟𝗡𝗖 urged the judge to view Diddy's conviction as more than acts of transporting people for SE. You know what? But also as aggression that should draw long prison sentences. Diddy did not deny kicking or throwing Cassie to the ground. He even downplays these acts of violence. The prosecutor said in her arguments, this type of harm is real. It's deeply intimate and personal.
Very personal.
6 minutes ago, NBCnews.com, prosecution hammers home how Diddy affected his victims. While Diddy has said that he has moved on and now has full control of his anger, even though he himself has also said he's working on it as a journey. Assistant U.S. Attorney 𝗟𝗡𝗖 argued in court that victims of Diddy cannot just move on like he has, and they testified that they are still picking up the pieces. She again reiterated that Diddy has not accepted any responsibility for his actions. He's downplayed abuse. He's blamed everyone but himself. The abuse was not rare, she said. He was violent with Cassie at any perceived slight. She pointed to the freak-offs that were frequently discussed in testimony. His violence is something the public must be protected from, Your Honor. There was nothing mutual about the dynamic of these relationships. The defendant had all the power. You notice he wasn't dating a Queen of England. You know what I mean? He wasn't dating the daughter of a mob boss. He wasn't dating the president's daughter. He wasn't doing this to people who had power. He had all the power in these relationships. Hello? You saw photos of them with bruises, Your Honor, but no such photos like that of him.
Facts. So many facts. Looking for my different my Vitabrites. I ain't gonna call them drugs. They help.
3 new updates from CNN.
Come on, give me something new.
4 minutes ago, the defense will begin its presentation after a short break. Prosecutor finished her presentation. The defense will begin after a short break. Diddy spoke with his attorneys in the courtroom before heading for a bathroom break, tapping his chest toward friends in the galley. Right. This is why it's so hard for the actual members of the public to get in there, because they pack the courtroom. They pack the courtroom. He's chest beaten. The one day I managed to make it in, which is my constitutional right, he had to pray. He had to stop and have a prayer meeting beforehand.
This stuff is very nasty. This stuff is nasty tasting.
5 minutes ago, CNN.com. We're still waiting to learn what Diddy's sentence will be. Here are all the possibilities we're watching. Unsurprisingly, the sentencing requests by the defense vary greatly. Each count for which Diddy was convicted carries a maximum of 10 years in prison. Federal prosecutors want 11.25 years. The defense wants 1 more month. If the judge agrees to the defense lawyer's request, he'd essentially guarantee Diddy's immediate release from federal detention. The court's probation department, meanwhile, recommended 70 to 87 months for the disgraced music mogul. The judge earlier today said he doesn't see a reason to deviate from the guidelines suggested by the probation department. We won't know for sure what the final sentence will be until it's actually said in court. Diddy gave a thumbs up as he walked back to his seat, smiling and nodding, tapping his chest, giving a thumbs up.
See what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying, man. You've been doing wrong for so long, you don't know how to do right. Brother, you about to go to jail. You about to do some time and you giving thumbs up because you still think you a star. Diddy haven't been a star for quite some time, bruh. He ain't been doing no music or whatever the heck he think he been doing. Let's get forward some, because she going over a lot of stuff. Okay, here we go. Let's start here. Up. I went too far. Come on, Wi-Fi. Don't break out on me now, baby.
And this little nerd is going to stand up and try to argue with this judge like the judge didn't already hear all this and think about all this already.
Okay.
But here we go. They're back. And now it's Diddy's lawyer, Jason Driscoll. Isn't Jason Driscoll? Yeah, he's like the white one, right? The one that looks like a gremlin. He looks like he might be genetically related to the other gremlin on the team, Alexander Shapiro, and they both got ugly for just having an ugly heart.
Oh,
yeah.
my God.
I'm grateful, Your Honor, to you being so permissive with the microphone for us today. I'm going to talk about sentencing disparities. A blind reliance on the guidance can create disparities. Woo! Okay, hold on. Stop. If I'm Diddy's lawyers, I'm saying, please rely on the guidance. Because if you're going to stand up here and argue that the judge should go beneath the 5-year guidance from the probation office, guess what? You're also arguing that the judge is allowed to go beyond it as well. Stupid. They are so stupid.
You've been doing wrong for so long, you don't know how to do right. That's crazy, man.
Makes you ugly on the outside. May get me in trouble, and I don't condone it, so please don't. Instantly ew. You just come to terms with it, the better. It doesn't matter at all if a victim of a violent crime believes they're a victim. I'm not saying Gina is, because Gina's part of it wasn't really even like wanting to be. She think should prosecutions.
Okay, here we go.
Go outside of them and give him 11.5 years. He said the Department of Justice has long said
12 years
that Mann Act prosecutions should focus on the commercial cases. Diddy did not make a penny from this, Your Honor. The Jordan case that the government tries to rely on, it's not comparable to what we're looking at here. In that case, the defendant had already served 8 years in Cuba for S crimes. This was his second chance in that case. He also made $1.4 million. Do you know how many S acts that is? He had over 100 clients. Diddy's offense was nothing like that. 3 of this previous, they're trying. So the prosecution has used this Jordan case, United States versus Jordan, to say that he got a long sentence, Your Honor, on the Mann Act alone. So you should give Diddy a long sentence. But Diddy's side is saying, no. Our case, nothing like that. That guy made $1 million off of this stuff. Diddy didn't make a penny. Actually, he lost money. Also, in that other case, 3 of that guy's victims reported unwanted relations. One was unwantedly R word after being on substances. I think that the evidence kind of showed that happened here as well, right? Didn't Jane say she was something was pushed into her mouth and then she was forced into a FO?
A freak off. This is getting national news. Somebody just told me. I'm trying to get some new information, man.
5 minutes ago, New York Times. It's now Diddy's side's turn to argue that Diddy deserves a sentence for allowing his near.
Wait a minute.
Oh, sorry, excuse me.
Now it's the defense.
Sorry. It is now the defense's turn to argue that Diddy deserves a sentence allowing for his near immediate release from jail.
Why?
Jason Driscoll, one of Diddy's lawyers, started by trying to position his client's convictions under the Mann Act on the lowest end of the spectrum of severity. The Mann Act, which makes it a federal crime to transport people across state lines for the purpose of prostitution, is often used to prosecute defendants who profited from commercial operations or exploited minors or transported so-called, quote, vulnerable victims, which would include undocumented immigrants. And so, Diddy didn't take advantage of people in the worst ways imaginable, so he should get to walk out today. 16 minutes ago, Washington Post said the government is asking the court to consider Diddy's violence. It is not a simple transportation case, the prosecutor said. The violence is uncontested, she said, adding that the evidence is largely undisputed because of how pervasive it was.
And
the prosecutor had recounted graphic testimony of Cassie and another ex, Jane, noting that the violence was so frequent it was even casual. The prosecutor referenced the 2016 Intercontinental Hotel video showing Diddy striking and kicking Cassie in an elevator bank. The defense's central theme during the trial was owning the abuse, owning the violence, she said. She accused Diddy of doing so only as it benefited him and grossly downplayed the violence against these women and other alleged victims.
Damn, can we go with something new? I'm trying not to miss nothing, though. I'm trying my best not to miss nothing, y'all, but Combs, scroll.
20376.
Okay,
from
let's go back a little bit.
18 months. He was released after 9 months. Then there's another case, 18. No.
Here we go. Let's check it, y'all. I can't believe
There's another case, Your Honor, with 7 victims.
in the cell, tunnels under his house, and he can't make bail.
No grouping enhancement applied. The defendant in that case got 18 months. He was released after 9 months. Then there's another case, 18 CR 20376 from the Southern District of Florida, which has nothing to do with me or this case. They generated $1.8 million. He got 15 months. Well, I mean, all I'm learning over there is that they're not giving people enough jail time. I mean, on those, so what? They should have gave him more time.
Got that right.
We have an update from CNN.
1 minute ago. Okay, here
Defense
we go.
attorney said Sean Combs did not make a single cent off his Mann Act conduct. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. This is all pointless. It's useless and it's stupid. It has nothing to do with anything. The commercial purpose means, did someone get paid? The judge already said that. Did someone get paid? Yes or no? If yes, money changed hands, it's commercial. Does it matter if Diddy made the money, spent the money, gave the money, donated the money? Nope. Does it matter if Diddy was robbed of the money? No, it was for a commercial purpose. Diddy knew he was handing that money over for the purpose of an S act, and that is all the statute requires. I am saying this because the judge said it. It doesn't have anything to do with whether he made money. Commercial purpose doesn't have shit to do with whether he made money. Nothing. 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 They got these nerds with their little degrees up here trying to argue something that don't have anything to do with anything. He said that the judge sentencing within the established range would be exacerbating the sentencing disparities as to the Mann Act sentences. What about the disparities for victims that don't get any justice? Because here's the other issue too, right? Like there's already the beginning issue of like Cassie and Jane ain't getting justice. Okay, Cassie for sure. So fine. All right. But what about like future victims of future crimes? Future victims of future crimes that say, like, look, if they didn't get Diddy for what he did to Cassie, you are never gonna get my ass up on a stand. Never. For what? Gina turned out to be the smartest one of all of them, if you really think about it, because she got to stay in the good graces while everybody else has to now look over their shoulder for the rest of their freaking life, thinking, is Diddy or a Diddy goon going to show up? No victim I can think of is going to want to be rushing down to the Southern District to tell them anything that happened to them. Period. It's just not going to happen. The charges he was convicted, he's a convicted criminal. The charges he was convicted of, 2 counts of transportation to engage in an S Act for commercial purposes, stem from the Federal Mann Act, which criminalizes transporting people across state lines for stitution. Period. That's it. That's it. That's the end. Criminalizes transporting people across state lines for stitution. Diddy should have said, oops, I didn't realize I could get in so much trouble for that. I won't do that anymore. No, that's not what he's doing. He has torn down, attacked, harassed, and bullied, in my opinion, these women, these people who dared to speak out against him. They're not going to get justice for sure. For sure. Driscoll is knocking a case cited as precedent by the government in which a man convicted on these charges profited over $1 million for prostituting women. Previously, he had been convicted in Cuba for doing the same thing, but in that case, the defendant was sentenced to 5 years in prison. The prosecutors, though, have acknowledged Diddy didn't profit from the stuff he was doing. That's not the point. Quote, Sean Combs did not make a single cent off this Mann Act conduct. Aggravating factor is completely off the table in this case. It makes me like kind of actually also sad that truly innocent people who truly did nothing wrong will never, ever, ever be able, many of them will never be able to get this kind of defense. And it's like innocent people are sitting in jail for much longer, for much, much less. Just now, New York Times, there's no question that the particular facts of this case are unusual in the scope of Mann Act prosecutions. Diddy was convicted of arranging travel for men, some of them hired through an online escort service to have relations with his girlfriends while he watched, did things to himself, and sometimes filmed. There has been a disagreement between the prosecution and the defense over how Diddy can be categorized in the traditional lexicon that applies to stitution. Was he best classified as a John or a customer of prostitution services? Or was he most akin to a pimp? Because as the government argued, he exploited and controlled women. When asked by the judge about that dispute, the defense replied that Diddy cannot be compared to a pimp because he did not make money from prostituting women. But the judge disagreed. The judge said, okay, well, still the Mann Act still applies.
Okay.
He said, well, Miss Slavic just blamed Mr. Combs for having a drug problem for 25 years, and we think
25
that
years.
is inappropriate. That is actually a mitigating factor. Let's talk about 13 CR 294. The defendant paid for a session with a young girl.
I can't believe.
So the judge is saying he's getting more than 6 months, Jason. I think that's kind of what I take from that. In John cases, so they're trying to say he's a John, not a pimp. So in the cases where Johns have been convicted, they're sentenced to about 6.5 months, where a John is a procurer of services. So like you pull up and you say, hey, get in the car, how much, whatever, you do the act. 6, that's crazy to me. that the average sentence is 6.5 months. That seems like a lot. It actually seems like a lot. And that's just the person who's just using the service. But Diddy was kind of like quasi pimp, quasi
Watcher.
quasi pimp, quasi John. It's kind of hard to put him in a concrete category because it is true he wasn't himself like interfacing, touching with the entertainers. But that being said, he was doing S acts on himself in the same room. So I would consider him to be engaging in S acts. But all of this stuff comes down to like, what would you consider a John? What would you consider a pimp? And the judge is going to have to look at cases that have already been decided, but also, you know, think about what's going to be the easiest to uphold and all of that, because they're going to appeal. It's getting appealed. So the lawyer said, okay, here's another case. The defendant in Riggs got 2 years. It's 24 months. It was more heinous than this case. According to who? The Gremlin? 3553 says to avoid unwarranted sentencing disparities, I've read all 900 Mann Act cases available on Pacer. His case is different. The judge is like, yeah, okay, who's next? Next. Because he's not a John. Their whole argument depends on him just simply picking up a substitute. That he did way more than just that. Way more than just that. Arranging for travel, paying for travel, getting other people to say approving or not approving certain ones, requesting certain ones, like having the audacity to tell the service, Cowboy for Angel, that he should get a discount because he's a customer all the time. I mean, he did way more than simply picking somebody up and having relations. You know, it way more. Okay. So now Alexandra Shapiro, Nicole Westmoreland. Nicole Westmoreland, a fan favorite, everybody likes her. She wants to focus on something entirely irrelevant. Entirely irrelevant. She wants to do a little PR push. She's already going to hell anyway. So what's one more PR push for a demon? Who cares? She said, I want to focus on the inspiration Diddy has given throughout his life. This is stupid. Also, it's a stupid thing to argue in front of this judge again, because if Diddy has been an inspiration for people, what's to stop them from being inspired by his freak-off conduct? Oh, you mean to tell me if I do what Diddy did and sit in the corner and force my girlfriend to do and coerce my girlfriend to do certain things and coerce people and threaten them and blackmail them, I might only just have to stay in jail for 1 year? Oh, they might be inspired by that too, Nicole. And you're just reminding the judge how inspiring he is. Also, I want to focus on the commitment that he made while in the prison. Diddy was successful, but he used it to help others and coerce women into prostitution with escorts. He touched many more lives than I can cover in the next minutes. And all of these are reasons why he should be given an enhanced sentence. Because so people don't copycat. You want to do a freak off like that? Okay. Take your 5 to 7. Take your 5 to 7.
Okay. Oh, I'm trying to. When she take these gaps, I try to move forward.
Sentence.
Okay, here we
the
go.
Charges Diddy was convicted of deporting people across state lines for prostitution. He's doing this to argue for a lenient sentence. The charges Diddy was convicted of, 2 counts of transportation to engage in prostitution, stem from the Federal Mann Act.
2.
Driscoll, the lawyer, said he reviewed more than 900 Mann Act cases. He said that the victims share common themes. Many are immigrants, homeless, substance addicts, or mentally ill. Well, Jane or Cassie definitely became addicted to drugs, so that she was, you know, again, they're making it harder for their own client by mentioning this stuff. A lot of these victims said that they had developed PTSD, anxiety, depression. That's a mental illness. That is. So Diddy follows right along in this pattern. And they're, again, hurting their own client's case doing this. Profit motive is essential in these cases because many defendants are pimps making a living off people they exploit, Driscoll said. Diddy wouldn't be considered a pimp because he didn't make money. He didn't do it for any type of personal gain. Well, that's not true. There was some type of personal gain. It just wasn't financial.
Talk to me. Talk to me. That's the problem see, you've been doing wrong for so long. You've been doing wrong for so long. You don't understand that it ain't about the money. Oh my God. Did y'all? I was reading, side note, I was reading the comments in this one guy's video, and he's a Diddy lover, right? And they was talking about Cassie and Cassie getting the $20 million. You think about this. I want y'all to think about this live stream. $20 million for 10 years of abuse. It was 11, but we're going to just go with the 10 years so we can do the math real easy. If she did her album and put her music out like she was supposed to, you think she would have been making at least $1 million or $2 million a year for the last 10 years? She would have had different makeup and all kinds of endorsements and different things because she's a superstar. I didn't even know who she was until we found she was getting beat up by Diddy. And she's suffering, man. A drug addiction. Drug addicts suffer after they go through rehab. They can't get right no more, man. They all like people going to war. When they been in battle, they wake up in cold sweats and drink terrible nightmares. Oh my God, man, that's crazy.
Try to keep up.
So that $20 million she got from Diddy, she just wanted money. She just wanted money. No, cousin, it's a whole lot different than that, man. She should be having $100 million by now. Possible is what I'm saying. Concerts and tours from all over the world, helping people, clothing line, makeup line, hair line, I don't know, dancing line, I don't know.
Try to keep up.
Please do.
Driscoll said that the defense identified 4 cases in which, quote, Johns were convicted and sentenced for Mann Act conduct. The average sentence was 6.5 months. The defense has argued that Diddy should go home, should get no more than 14 months. Essentially, time has already been served.
We don't want to hear that. We don't want to hear that, y'all, right?
The freak-offs he organized over the last 15 years.
15
The government
years.
had compared Diddy to a pimp in its argument for a heavier sentence.
They still talking about this pimp stuff, man. I'm trying to get... All right.
Got another criminal. And I'm supposed to feel bad.
Here we go. Let's see what we saying right here. This is ridiculous, man. When I say ridiculous, this is ridiculous.
You don't have to be signed to a label. You just have to be signed by a label. Or a federal informant like his daddy, apparently, allegedly. That's what they said. I don't know if it's true. I wasn't there. He was dead before I was born. And he sounded like he was a cancer and a blight on our society, too. One criminal begot another criminal. And I'm supposed to feel bad. I'm supposed to clap. I'm supposed to arf like a freaking seal about his contributions to the culture, which have done nothing but degrade our society, our culture.
The judge got to.
He needs to rot. Rot.
The judge got to help us, man. The judge must help us. There's no way in the world they're going to let him go.
It wasn't just urban streetwear. It was upscale. It bought unity. It inspired change. In spirits, liquor. Look, Your Honor, look at all the contributions he's made to the culture. Liquor. He had a liquor brand. What bad has alcohol done to anyone ever? He had a liquor brand. Look at all the contributions he made to society. He had liquor brand. Liquor.
They're not thinking. I want to do the judge drink.
They call it spirits for a reason. Our community finally had a seat at the table. I'm going to stop you right there because it's all our community. It's all our community. And I am sick and goddamn tired of these monsters doing monstrous and demonic atrocities upon people of all races Were all of Diddy's victims black? Nope.
Nope.
So whose community, bitch?
What?
Whose community? Were all of his victims black? Yes or no? The answer's fucking no.
I'm on the line too, man. When I walk back there, they can't see me, so we gonna stay in the seat. We supposed to be easy on this one, man.
The answer's no.
Woo!
So whose community?
Woo! Not my community.
I'm sick and tired of it.
I'm sick and tired.
I'm sick and tired of it. I've been sick and tired of it for years.
Yep.
They want to pull out this bullshit. Our community, half of my chat is black people admonishing this man. Half of my chat, 2,000 or more black people are in the chat right freaking now saying this man is a monster. And Nicole Westmoreland is standing up here pretending to speak for y'all. Our community loves Diddy.
Here we go.
Okay. Get the woman a brain scan. It's aggravating because people fought so freaking hard, y'all. People died. Black people, white people, undocumented people have died. For all Martin Luther King Jr., the whole Black Panther movement, all of that has been to arrive at the day where all of us are treated equally under the law. There is not supposed to be the continuation of this bullshit. It is by default racist. Against black people. Diddy represents our culture. Debauchery and degeneracy is your culture? You're saying this out loud, and I know you're not telling the truth. I know black people, and they definitely would not claim that.
I'm gonna have to order out, man. Oh, I got chicken upstairs.
Here, thank you, Ebony.
Oh my God. This is gonna be 2 hours right here, baby. This is gonna be 2 hours. I already see that. Woo! I'm glad I caught that part.
Said, okay, we get it. Dads in the suburbs were wearing Sean John.
Yep.
That's supposed to excuse the high cost of lasting life and mental illness, instability, and freaking gross negligence that he inflicted. So what? He sold a pair of jeans.
Preach. Oops, I'm hitting the wrong buttons again. Shout out to my live stream. Shout out to the live stream.
And all this is for nothing because the judge is going to give the sentence he's given. They're just showing us who they are. These demons of all races that are represented.
Yep. They're just showing they trying their best to get this man off because that's what their job is. But all they doing is making it worse for him. It's like the kid is in trouble. You done did well. I was Bill Cosby joke. I put the cookie jar up here so the kid won't get the cookie jar. And the kid made a ladder because the kid don't know that sound travel. And I can hear him in the kitchen doing something. He made a ladder and got up in the cookie jar, got the cookie in his hand. And then I come around the corner and say, "What are you doing?" He said, "I'm getting the cookie for you." And he said, "Well, I don't want the cookie." And he said, "Well, can I have it?" That's Diddy, man. That's Diddy. Oh my, you got caught with your hand in the cookie jar, bruh. You got caught with your hand in the cookie jar. Accept it. You got your hand. Why you got your hand in the cookie jar? Oh, because I was gonna get the cookie for you. I don't even want the cookie. Oh, well, can I have it then? God damn, Diddy. Excuse me, man.
Bullshit.
And
bullshit.
I also find it
bullshit.
Very, very rich that it's our community this and Black God King that until it's time to actually hire a lawyer. Then he has no problem with white people. Y'all notice that? All of a sudden, when 80% of his legal team is white as a Saul team, all of a sudden it's not given. No, we don't need to give black people those opportunities. Why didn't black people get those opportunities to make these $10 million that these white people have made? Huh? All I'm saying is to pick one. That's all I'm trying to say.
Pick one.
All I'm saying is to pick one. Nicole Westmoreland and one other guy. 2 people out of 11 lawyers he got. The other 9's white. So which is it? Pick one. Just pick. That's all I'm trying to say is just pick one so I can know which side it is. Is it we need to give black people all the opportunities that we possibly can? Sean P. Diddy Puff Daddy Combs had the opportunity to give somebody millions, a small black law firm, millions of dollars for his reputation, for his defense. He didn't. He chose to pay white lawyers. And now he wants to our community this, our community that. Okay. It's interesting. Very interesting.
Very
Looks to me like racist tokenization. He got Nicole Westmoreland to stand up there and make these statements about black this, black that. That's racism. That's tokenizing a black woman.
And what make it so bad is
Why
this.
Mark Agnifilo ain't saying this about black people?
What make it so bad is the black lawyer he had quit. Black power. What happened to that? He should have been the lead. The black man should have been your lead lawyer. Diddy, you want to pull this race card? Why y'all want to? What's wrong with the people's skin color? It don't make a difference, dummy. You just pick and choose when you want it to fit. Well, we don't have nothing else. Throw the race card in. Pew! That didn't work either. Yeah, when you are caught and you are stuck. Why? Because I'm black? No, because you did wrong. Accept the fact. I don't understand this, man. You talking about she's sick and tired of it. Jesus Christ, man.
It's Nicole. He hired her to do this, and she's very good. She can make arguments that aren't this. I'm sick of it. This whole entire day has been about propaganda. I don't give a flying rat's ass if he sold a pair of jeans, okay? What about the people who can't sleep at night because they're scared of him? Rightfully and justifiably.
There we go. Let's get back
We
to the
skipping
point.
that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Got it. I bet you the judge isn't going to skip it. I bet you the judge isn't going to skip it. And I bet you he's sitting there getting just about as aggravated as I am on the inside because it's like, what are you talking about?
Not this judge. Not this judge. They said that this judge was racist. That's what the black card people, I'm going to call them the black card. They want to throw that card out there. I wish I had a card, man. Give me a card. The judge is racist. You big dummy. Have you seen what this judge has done? You better check his credentials. What? This judge has did so much stuff for all kinds of minority type people. This is the last person you want to call racist. Man, get out of here. Hey. For the Diddy lovers. Hey, y'all need to
I'll go home.
What are y'all literally actually freaking doing right now?
That's what I want to know.
He's just trying to help.
Help who?
He's just trying to help.
Himself.
He opened charter schools.
Yeah.
The motto was Black excellence. Right. We should
Hey.
open whole schools that are based on race. What could possibly go wrong?
Tyson
Forget
Robbins
about
up in the
Ruby
house.
Bridges. Forget about what that baby,
Mm-hmm.
6 years old, had to go through.
Mm-hmm.
The trauma, the turmoil, even hearing about it makes me shudder. I can't imagine what she went through all those years ago. To have the opportunity to have the chance to go to a school, not based on her skin color, but based on the content of her character and how good she makes on the tests. Y'all know this wasn't long ago, desegregation. That was about 2 generations ago. Like, some of our grandparents went to segregated schools, and now we're opening schools based on race. And I'm supposed to arf like a seal over that?
Dr. Umar, by the way, still haven't opened up that school. How in the world Cassie was 19 years old. You don't think that this judge has a like psychology type degree and know that girls supposed to mature faster than boys, so this don't apply to her, right? So 19, they said the brain is not fully developed and you don't really understand or you ain't got your stuff together until you 25. This is what scientists and everything has proven, psychology and all this type of stuff. She was 19. She thought this is how we live in the music industry. We ain't got no jobs. We rich. Well, my boyfriend rich, but if I do everything he tell me to do, I'm going to be an artist, and now I'm going to be rich. She bought into all that, man, and next thing you know, she was hooked. When you hooked on drugs, that means you need the drugs in order to function day by day. Y'all know this. I'm pretty sure y'all know this stuff, right? This is crazy, man. This right here is crazy. This let us know, man, that we got a lot of work to do, man. It's time for a change. It's time.
No. Yes, Black excellence. Great. Wonderful. Love that. Should that be the motto of your freaking school? Teaching children, like I said in that stupid video. Black people start at the bottom. No, y'all don't. No, y'all don't. And that's a harmful thing to teach. Is there racism? Yes. Is there oppression that some races have to overcome because it's built in? Sure. Should we fight against that? Absolutely. And I'm on the front line right there with you. Tell me who's doing it and I'm showing up. Tell me who's doing it and I'm showing up.
Tyson
But
Robbins
telling
in the
rooms
house.
full of
What's
children
up,
of any
Tyson?
race that their whole race is on the bottom and using that as a reason
Go upstairs,
to
Cookie.
get out of jail early when you've been convicted of crimes, it's just preposterous. It's preposterous.
Terrible.
I think anti-American. We shouldn't be talking about any one race is excellent more than the others at a school. I think Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. might have, said some things about that. We should empower Black children for sure. For sure.
We should empower all children for sure. All of them. We should empower everybody, man. Who are you to determine who you should and should not empower? Shame on you to even think like that. And it's not because, he's an Uncle Tom. They call me Uncle Tom. Read. If you read, thank you for calling me Uncle Tom. If you know what Uncle Tom really stood for, thank you. I appreciate that.
In a very unprofessional way in the courtroom today, telling the judge that Diddy occupies a key space in the community. Which community? The community will suffer without him. No, we doing fine. Put a 1 in the chat if you're doing fine without Diddy. Hold on, let me put a 1. Put a 1 in the chat if you are doing fine without Diddy being out of jail. Okay, I'll put a 1. Our community finally had a seat at the table and Diddy fucked it up. Our community finally had a seat at the table and Diddy acted a donkey. He acted an ass. He acted stupid. He embarrassed us all because we allowed him to be the representative of the community, right? Oh, Diddy. Oh, yeah, we love Diddy. We love Diddy. He represents us. Oops. He's transporting people. Oh, oops.
I can't believe Diddy locked in a cell, tunnels under his house, and he can't make bail.
Again, Diddy's fault. This is why I don't like that bullshit. Each one person represents their own self, okay? Diddy should not represent all Black people. Want to know why? He acts crazy and degenerated. He's a convicted criminal.
You got that right.
SEX criminal.
And this show is funny. It's funny how all these educated jailbirds, right? The educated jailbirds. I said this in another video. It sure is funny. They the ones that's talking. They pull the card, they pull the race card, and they talking, and then they try to brag on how, dude, I never been locked up in my life. I mean, I've been arrested before. I was driving down the street. I had somebody that made me a tag, right? The tag fell off the back of the car. So I'm driving down the street with no tags on it, period. I'm driving a car with no tags on it. And I told the guy, where was the tag? He said, bruh. And the police officer looking at, they know the DMV. This car that I got from the auction never been registered in my name. And I said, well, I got paper tags, but it just fell off. He looking at me like, bruh, you really don't want to tell me that, do you? And I said, nah, you right, sir. You right. Give up, man. All you got to do is give up. Your Honor, you know what? I tried this. Shit ain't work. It ain't work. What I got to do, Your Honor, I'm sorry for what I did. And when you sorry for what you did, be sorry for what you did and say, I'm going to take my punishment. I had to pay a fine. I had to come get the car inspected. I had to get the car insurance and tags and all that. And I had to take all that back to the court. And I was mad because the judge kind of looked at it like this Gene Deal book, y'all. The judge said, okay, have a nice day. I'm like, damn, you didn't even make sure that was right. But guess what? I was free. I did what I was supposed. I had to pay all that money to get that daggone stupid car. I didn't even want the car no more. I didn't want the car no more because it was so much work to need to get it. Please, I gotta get this car through inspection. That was my punishment, man. And I made sure that happened. Come on. Diddy over here is scheduling. Diddy has scheduled a speech. What should they say? He scheduled some type of event he's supposed to be going to in 2 or 3 months in Miami. Excuse me? You supposed to be in Miami what day? This is what the judge saying. Boy, you got to be, you letting me know that, wham, hammer down.
Okay. Convicted. Multiple victims. He doesn't represent all black people, most certainly. Most certainly.
He don't.
And we should not.
He don't represent Uncle Mike. Believe that. Believe that. Oh shucks. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. That's not.
Westmoreland said she's focusing on the help and inspiration Diddy has given others throughout his life. Well, he's inspiring them to do freak offs now because they all out there celebrating in the streets. Like, look.
They poor things. They don't know what to do.
Diddy said he doesn't think anybody's going to be inspired to do, the crimes he did. They're going to be deterred because he was in jail for a year. Do you think, does this guy look deterred? No. Look like he's getting ready to go to a freak off, go to a white party. Got a white shirt.
Good one. That's a good one. Oh my gracious. Man.
This is a bad argument because it does actually prove the prosecution's point that Diddy was able to get away with what he was able to get away with for all these years, almost 2 decades, because of his power.
30 years.
Nicole Westmoreland told the court that her client spent years helping and teaching young artists to be the best they could. Did he skim any money off the top? Was it a volunteer job or did he sign them to his label and shelf them?
Hold up.
Just wondering.
That's a lie. Y'all know that's a lie. Because he took everybody's publishing. What artist did, this says, Nicole Westmore told the court that her client, Sean Diddy Combs, spent years helping and teaching young artists to be the best they could be. He made the people walk to get him some cheesecake late at night or early in the morning. What is you talking about? Come on, man. This is the stuff that's documented, bruh. This is the stuff that's documented. 112, I can't remember none. You look at this shit up. I mean, excuse me, y'all. Hold up. Woosah, Uncle Mike getting beside himself. You look it up. All the people that was signed to Bad Boy or had anything to do with Diddy, you look at their careers. Ask them about their publishing. Diddy took all the publishing. He was trying to give them back all their publishing. Now that it ain't worth nothing. It ain't worth nothing, y'all. He trying to give the publishing back. Okay, that's proof that you had you had they publishing. Isn't that proof? That got to be proof. Now I'm gonna give it back. The publishing, y'all know what publishing is? When your song is hot and everybody want to play it at the circus, elevators, and the stores and all this stuff, you getting all this money from it being played worldwide. You riding on a bus trip and the bus is playing it over the loud. It's like you get, when you walking around and shopping, you hear that music playing in the background. That's publishing companies that put that music up there. All over the world. That's big time money, y'all. Now that they ain't playing 112, Watch Me Whip, Watch Me Nay Nay, they not playing that stuff no more. There's no publishing left. So over the years and years and years, somebody might use the song or bring it back for some TV show or something. The publishing is no more, y'all. And now he want to give them back their publishing. Shame on you, man.
The history is a bit more complicated, Washington Post said. Diddy had high-profile fallouts with several of his artists under Bad Boy Records.
Yep.
Including Lox and Mace. Diddy, an influential music producer, has worked with many top artists. Few have spoken out on his behalf since his arrest. Notable exceptions, Ye, previously Kanye West, and Young Thug, who nobody takes seriously or cares about anymore. I mean, he's like a total flop Jake at this point, Young Thug. Nicole Westmoreland began crying. She lost complete control of professionalism and decorum in the courtroom. Talking about Diddy. It focused on, and Revolt Media, focusing on social justice. Hush. Gave Black journalists the opportunities to have a voice. Okay, that's great. That's fine. What does that have to do with him committing crimes and needing to go to jail? The defense attorney was still teary. She might be pregnant. As she recounted the charter schools Diddy has founded, sniffling as she discussed her clients' contributions to society. Is each sniffle worth another $1,000 to the bonus, or what? How many extra dollars does she get for each sniff? That's what I want to know. Another lawyer for Diddy. We already read that. Okay, 6 minutes ago, New York Times, the prosecution called it the height of hubris that Diddy had scheduled speaking engagements for next week. Those dates are summarized in a letter filed to the judge from the founder of a nonprofit focused on helping incarcerated people re-enter society upon their release. It sounds like he needs to be taking the class. Doesn't he need to be re-entering society upon his release?
Oh my God. Kill him. This right here is that surprise witness. Yeah, kill him, baby. You supposed to be killing them like that. I cannot believe this.
Than others, all right? Judge, how many of us can say we've helped so many lives? Somebody helping that many lives has a responsibility to not hurt lives too. And Diddy needed to exercise that responsibility, which he did not.
So let me get this straight. Because he helped so many lives that y'all say he helped by stealing people publishing, that's helping. Okay, let's just say that's helping. You got them the record deal so you can get that publishing money. That's how he was making his money and stuff. Because he's shown enough. Oh, my God. Anyway. Okay, now, because you was helping people, that means you can hurt some of them. You can put your hands on somebody else. Just that right there alone. You put your hands on Kim. Rest in peace. You put your hands on Cassie. And the list goes on and on. When you was in Howard University, you put your hands on a girl. You also did something when that thing in New York happened, y'all. That thing in New York happened. Allegedly, somebody came forward. All this is alleged. You got to say that, y'all. That's how you cover your tail. Come on, people. When we going to grow up?
She pointed out that Diddy has spent decades helping other people beyond just his close circle. It wouldn't be right to take that from him just because he's made mistakes, Your Honor. It wouldn't be right for the court not to consider the years of his life that he has given, that he has inspired,
Don't forget to hit the thumbs up, y'all. Go hit that thumbs up on our live stream, man.
And the countless
Appreciate it.
individuals that he has helped, yeah, he has inspired them people to act crazy.
Yeah.
Westmoreland added that Diddy has been sitting in a jail cell for 13 months, clear-headed and drug-free. He's determined, he's focused, and he's remorseful. I can look the court in the eye and tell you he's remorseful because I spent almost every single day speaking to him, Your Honor. He gets it, plain and simple. He don't get it, though, by his own words.
Facts.
In defending Diddy, his defense attorney, Nicole Westmoreland, spoke about the ways in which he has helped others and inspired those around him, but stressed that her client is not larger than life. He's just a human being. She said everybody makes mistakes. That he has helped so many lives is an important aspect of Combs' life, the lawyer said. It wouldn't be right to take it from him. Somewhere along his way, he lost his journey. Okay, and he found his journey right there in the MDC where he needs to sit. After 13 months in jail, Nicole Westmoreland said her client is clear-headed, drug-free, determined, focused, and remorseful, something the prosecution said they have not seen from not just the prosecution. The judge said he's not remorseful. Nicole Westmoreland standing up here and acting like he needs to walk free today shows that she's not even remorseful. She doesn't even see the gravity of his crimes. Let's go to Inner City Press. In the MDC, Mr. Combs started asking people their dreams. That's how free game for Diddy was born. No one's done this in the MDC before. There's no benefit to warehousing him in prison. Wait, hold on. Isn't the benefit like he's helping the people in the prison? Again, Diddy's whole team doesn't realize when they're arguing actually against their own client's best interest. It's clear.
Yeah. Facts.
Oh my God. Mr. Steele. Oh Lord. Quincy. Breaking news. Quincy Brown is testifying. Quincy Brown, the illegitimate son.
Don't say that.
What's his daddy's name? I'll be sure, son. I'll be sure, and Kim Porter's son is now speaking. All right.
Oh, snap.
Somebody said, sounds like there's more benefit in keeping him in prison. Using his children as if he was a present father and raising them to begin with. Damn. We didn't forget how much time he was in those hotels. Thank you.
Shout out, somebody gave a.
But Quincy said, he's transformed.
Thank you.
Quincy has not spent one day with this man since he got arrested, meaning Diddy. How does he know if somebody is transformed? The man hasn't been out since September 24, 2024. How are you transformed? He will not jeopardize his freedom again, Your Honor. As his children, we wish to heal together. And listen, I bet y'all do, but your daddy committed the crime. He needs to do the time. Justin steps up. I ask you give my father a second chance. My father is my superhero. My father always told me to believe in God. What in the first grade reading project? Put one in the chat if your kid came home from school with a little drawing one day. My mommy is the best. My daddy is the best. My daddy is a firefighter. My mommy likes to cook. That's what this sounds like coming from Justin Combs.
Yeah. I try not to. The kids don't know no better. They was taught by this man. So how can you expect anything better than that from them? When you have this type of man as your father that's always traveling and gone, and they born with a silver spoon in their mouth, they don't. I feel sorry for the kids, so I don't put too much pressure on the kids that much. They was born into this. They don't know what they doing. They still don't know what they doing. So let's go forward a little bit. Let's see what we got here.
All right, hold on. I gotta make Lou Taylor, TriStar Sports and Entertainment, all that. The accountant is in court. Oh my God, is she gonna talk?
Who? Uh-oh, here we go.
That's shocking. I'm shocked. Okay. Diddy's sentencing hearing, this is New York Times. Diddy's sentencing hearing opened with rulings by the judge that were largely unfavorable to Diddy. The judge set a sentencing guideline of 70 to 87 months, nearly 6 to just over 7 years, far longer than the maximum 14 months that Diddy wanted. And the judge said that the law permitted him to consider all relevant testimony and evidence from the trial in making his decision. Prosecutors, calling for an even more severe sentence of more than 11 years, portrayed Diddy as an unremorseful buffoon and said that his crimes had hurtful and devastating impact on victims. Diddy's lawyers urged the judge to look at the sentences of similar cases and said that John's were the similar cases, not Pimp's. They said they were arguing for a more lenient sentence and highlighted Diddy's inspirational example as a self-made black media mogul. Diddy's 6 adult children have gathered around the lectern to address the court. Quincy Brown, Justin Combs, Christian Combs, Chance Combs, Delilah Combs, and Jesse Combs. They're all seeking to persuade the judge that their father has evolved while in jail and should be given a second chance. He is completely transformed, Quincy said. Our father will never, ever do anything to jeopardize his freedom. Well, unfortunately, Quincy, you are not the decider of that. Your father is.
You be worrying about your own case. Don't he have a case, y'all? I think both of the little boys got cases on them, civil cases. Dang, going.
Okay, we're back on Inner City
Here we
Press.
go. Here we go, y'all.
Justin said, I talk to my father every day, every other hour. What? Every other hour he's calling him? Like, these kids are dependent. They need a life. Every other hour he's calling up to the jail to talk to Diddy? That's crazy. Next, Christian. This is the mini Diddy. He looks like a Diddy clone.
Yeah, yeah.
I am the one who most resemble my pops, his pops. My mannerism. My whole life I studied my dad up and down. He is the greatest man in the world. A convicted criminal, my superhero. Okay. And we're not talking about like a non-violent offense. We're talking about the judge has said it's coercive. Has said there were multiple victims. Greatest man in the world, though. Okay, all right. Christian Combs said he told me to treat women like a queen, and I do.
Yeah, right.
I see in his eyes as his twin that he has changed. Your Honor, I am his twin, and he has changed. Okay. Whatever.
They kids, man. Just remember
Then
that.
Jesse starts crying. When my mom died, I was just a little girl. I remember, look, pulling on the heartstrings. Hey, Jesse, make sure you talk about your mom. Make sure you talk about Kim. Make sure you bring up your mom. Bring up your mom. Start crying a little bit.
Yeah, rest in peace.
I remember my dad sitting us down. It helped me survive when I just wanted my mom. Next, Chance Combs, his daughter. He's changed, cries. Sorry. He speaks with a clear mind. Okay. Next is Delilah. We watch our 2-year-old sister. She cannot grow up fatherless, Your Honor. Well, maybe your father shouldn't have committed crimes.
Fact.
Who else gets to just whine and cry that they don't want their daddy to go to jail, and then the judge is like, oh, okay, when you put it that way.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What about the people going to grow up motherless and fatherless because their mothers and fathers are in a deep depression because of what they went through at first as victims, then what they went through again on the stand, then what they went through again whenever justice was denied? You don't care about their kids? We only supposed to care about the abuser's kids. Got it. Just so we're clear.
Got it.
Just so we're clear. And to be clear, just so we're clear, I kind of still do, in a way, feel a little bit bad for them. You know, my dad is dead. I know what it feels like not have your dad around and stuff. So it sucks. It's sad. But like, it's okay. He's a criminal. He's got to go to jail for crimes. I do not understand what these people think they can just cry and get out of jail. What is this? Since when has that worked? Since when has, I promise you one thing, I've never been able to cry and stay out of jail. Certainly never been able to do that.
Cry your way out of a ticket, traffic stop.
Ridiculous. Your Honor, please, let us move forward not as a headline, but as a family. Okay, thanks. He's like, that's important. All right. Next. Diddy, Steele. Sorry.
That's important for
Brian
me to hear.
Steele, Diddy's attorney Brian Steele, now wants to play the video. They're calling it the movie. We now want to show the movie.
Oh my God.
So they're watching that movie.
Yeah, I don't want to see that. Definitely don't want to see
In
that.
an emotional series of remarks, Diddy's adult children are taking the microphone one by one to plead with the judge to reunite them with their father. Well, they could be reunited at any moment. They can get in the car and go over there and have visitation hours. So go over there and do that.
At this time, it's
Chance
been 3
Combs,
hours.
his oldest daughter, told the judge that while her father was incarcerated, she has seen changes in him that feel real and lasting. When we talk, he speaks with a clear mind and a sense of purpose that I didn't always hear before. So all this is just telling me he's doing a great job in jail and needs to stay there. Because who's going to stop him from doing drugs just like as soon as he walks out the front door? I don't think he's been in there long enough.
You got that right. Man, I can see him now getting back to his house. Dude, I need a hit. Y'all know I need a hit. I need some liquor in me. I need to celebrate. They talking about doing a celebration when they thought he was going to get off. Oh, my God.
They about to do a dance? They just don't want to be cut off. They're more tears equals more allowance money or something. Shout out to Dazzler for the 5 surprise witness memberships. Shout out to you and Bethany for 1. Thank you so much. Thanks so much to Ship. He worship and some for watching.
My bad, y'all. Skip 2 minutes.
He only went after you rebuked going. She ain't show up when she thought I was gonna be there. Well, she probably also thinks, because there's no Rico, that she's off the hook. Because I think. Okay. There's 6 updates.
Damn.
From CNN. So let's get into those.
They showing the video now, y'all. Video of okay. 4 minutes ago. 4 minutes ago.
Okay. So these next few posts from CNN.com, these updates all kind of focus around what was said by the kids. I'm going to read through them because I want to make sure we don't miss any important quotes or whatever. But this is still, it's going 10 minutes ago from when the kids were making their speeches. We're going to love him unconditionally through his struggles, but in front of you and in front of us, he is a changed man. Our father has learned a major lesson. Week after week, we've seen him evolve, something we haven't seen in 15 years. He's completely transformed. He will never do anything to jeopardize his freedom. And as his children, we want to thank you. We only wish to heal together. Well, y'all going to have to start healing while your daddy's in jail. Okay.
That's sad, man. But that's true.
My father is my superhero. Another one of his sons says, I ask that you give my father a second chance at life, a second chance to right his wrongs, a second chance to be the man he truly is. What about the victims? Do they get a second chance? Do they get to just start tomorrow fresh, going to make speeches? No, they're being bullied away from making statements even to this very day. My father is my superhero. Seeing him broken down and stripped of everything is something I will never forget. Good. You should freaking remember it. Because it's coming down the pipe for anybody who does that shit. Justin says he speaks to his father every day, several times a day. His dad is now drug-free and has refound his purpose. I can truly, sincerely say he's changed for the better, Your Honor. I believe my father still has so much more to give the world. We should give it from the MDC. So much more to give his children. My father is my superhero.
Super duper hero.
Diddy's more patient and just a better man, his son Christian says. Another one of Diddy's sons, Christian, spoke in court. My whole life, my entire life, I studied my dad up and down. To me, my dad is the greatest man in the world. My whole life, he's always taught me to treat women with respect. I've seen him treat my mom with respect and treat her like a queen.
That gotta be a lie. I can see the judge now saying treating girls with respect. Well, why they got a lawsuit out on you? Can you explain that? He can't say that. But that's what he's thinking. Both of those little boys got lawsuits on them. Am I right? Am I wrong? Let me know, chat. We live. Let me know, chat. Does Diddy kids, both of the kids got lawsuits on them. One of them invited some girl to the house and 𝗟𝗓 the little girl. And then you got the one that looked like Diddy, was on a boat and did some stuff, came on the boat drunk. Am I right? I think I'm right. Yeah.
Christian Combs was sniffling through his speech. They're all getting extra
So
bonus if
explain
they
that.
crying, I think. I mean, I don't know. That's my opinion.
Extra
He said he's
bonus.
traveled across the country every week just to see his father for 2 hours. Where that money coming from? That is very privileged. He can travel across the country every week. Wow. They not hard up like I thought. Traveled across the country every week on the private plane. What's he flying on? Just to see his dad for 2 hours. He's seen a change.
What's up, live stream? Hey, y'all hit the thumbs up, please. Can y'all go and hit that thumbs up? Where we at? Where we at? I think we at the end of this, man. This is 2 hours and 2 minutes, man. Hey, we're gonna continue this. We're gonna be live all day. We are live. Go to the Music Recording Network Live. That's a different channel. The Music Recording Network Live. I'm gonna end this video and we're gonna start another one, baby. So look here. Diddy kids, man. I'm trying to tell y'all, I feel sorry for the kids. I don't blame the kids because the kids was taught this. And I think that judge is going to look at the fact that these people talking about your father and y'all got cases on y'all. So they supposed to be adults? Make up your mind. If you're going to be an adult, my father taught me to to treat women, girls, with the utmost respect. But yet they filing civil lawsuits on you. Come on, man. That ain't going to work. Y'all take it light, take it slow. Tell them Uncle Mike told you so. Peace out. I don't even know.
In his dad during those times. He's more patient, more relaxed, more trusting, more understanding, and just a better man. Well, it sounds like prison's good for him and he needs to stay there longer.
That's what it sounds like.
Diddy's daughter breaks down in tears as she talks about her father. Jessie burst into sobs as she began to address the courtroom. We know he isn't perfect and he has made mistakes.
Regina.
And we aren't here to excuse any of those mistakes, except
Cassandra.
you are there to excuse his mistakes because you're saying it's not that bad and we kind of miss him and stuff, so let him out. Your Honor, he's still our dad and we still need him present in our lives, she said. When my mother passed, I was just a little girl trying to understand a loss way too big for words. I remember my dad sitting us down that day, holding us close. Even though his own heart was breaking, he never bothered to marry this woman. He never even bothered to be faithful to her. This man, he never bothered.
Oh my God! Wait a minute, y'all. We gotta get that one recorded. Regina, how you doing? What is up? What is up, YouTube? Y'all know how Uncle Mike does it. We Uncle Mike style. Check this out. We are live. Man, I want to talk to y'all about our new channel, a live stream. Don't forget about our new channel, Police Beatdown. Police Beatdown. It should be a link below or whatever. Police Beatdown. Y'all can subscribe to that channel, help support that channel. Let me see. It says we got 82 subscribers. We're going to be using this channel to raise money to help people. Oh, shucks, 103, baby. We got 100. I'm excited over 103 subscribers. Yeah, so we just dropped another video, baby. For some reason, these police cam videos and action pack or whatever, it's almost like bad boys, what you gonna do? Remember that TV series, right? But in today's world, a lot of people are watching it on YouTube, right? So the more people watch, even though you don't have to watch, you can just turn the volume down and just let it run to help support Uncle Mike and my journey to raise the income to help other people, man. I sure wish I did have about 100 or 400 million. I think they said Diddy is down to 400 million, right? I wish to God that I had that type of money, man.
You, my brother. Much love to you.
Hey, so we're gonna start this one off right here with a little switch up, man. It's been 3 hours of the Diddy trial, and we've been going back and forth to other people that's actually been doing this live and everything and bringing info. And again, man, I always say I feel sorry for the kids. I feel sorry for Diddy kids because you got to know that they was not raised in a right way to know right from wrong. They was raised looking at their dad abuse their mom. You know, mom come home with fresh bruises. And it's funny how you try to hide it. Oh, you know, I fell down. And the kids know, yeah, right. I heard y'all in there arguing the other night and everything. And then you start screaming and crying. I can tell he hit you. The kids know, man. Kids know because I remember when I was a kid and I knew. I remember. But anyway, y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. We're going to pick up with Big Ticket, man. We're going to do a little bit of this. Once you abuse, you will never forget it. Amen to that. But I thank you, Jesus, that my father, this is what I remember about my father when I was growing up. My father worshiped the ground that my mother walked on. I think I heard them argue maybe 2 times in their whole life. I tell my fiance that, look here, baby, we're not going to argue with, talk to me. I'm sorry. Even though I'm right, I'm sorry that you're crying. Even though I know I'm right, I'm sorry. What can we do to mend this? I ain't for that bullshit.
Bullshit? Bullshit.
I ain't for that. I ain't for none of that. Let's live a happy life and let's just move forward and help people. I don't know what it is. You get on my nerves. I get on your nerves, but we're going to do this thing. Anyway, y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. Don't forget we live, man. Hit that live channel, man. Here we go. Here we go. Big Ticket,
The judge
y'all.
says it is preserved. The pre-sentencing report says the offense is level 27. I agree with that.
It's
The
about to get
criminal
real.
history is category 1. That leads to a guideline of 70 to 87 months. The judge just said that right now. Let me read that again. Diddy's lawyer said they already talking about appeal.
Yeah, I'm talking to.
The judge said it is preserved. The pre-sentencing report from the probation office says that the offense is a level 27.
Right.
The judge says, I agree with that. The judge says he agrees with the pre-sentencing report. Diddy's not going home today. And to the person who says, I need to show what I'm reading, no, I don't, nigga. You need to just listen. The criminal history, he says, is a category 1. That leads to a guideline of 70 to 80 months. 87 months, excuse me.
Yeah.
That's just the guideline. All these niggas on YouTube saying, oh, his guideline is only 1 year. Lying, capping ass nigga. Lying, capping ass niggas.
Wow.
The judge.
Hold up. Y'all gonna you're gonna have to excuse Big Ticket's mouth. But Big Ticket got the real deal and he breaks it all the way down. I like the way he break it down. Him and Gene Deal. Gene Deal mouth is not that dirty. But back in the day, my mouth used to be dirty. But Regina, I'm sideways because it's my live. That's the live camera, but I'm doing a reaction. This is the main channel, so I'm talking to the people that's watching this on rerun for the main channel and everything. So let's get it, main channel. Don't forget we live. Y'all go check out the Music Recording Network live. The Music Recording Network live. Here we go.
It says, I'll hear from the government now.
Okay.
The government says, I'd like to respond as the defense as well. Today is about accountability and justice. For 15 years, the victims' lives have been shattered by abuse and exploitation. So first of all they fighting for now is more time. Diddy's doing at least 70 to 87 months. Now, right now, the two teams, they're fighting up or down.
That's 5 years.
They're fighting up or down right now.
My bad.
Right?
Right.
Trying to tell y'all.
That's 5 years, bro.
Diddy's legal team is here already talking about appeal.
They got to.
It's a wrap, bro. Go tell it on the mountain, over the hills and everywhere. Go tell it on the mountain that Sean Diddy Combs going to jail.
Oh my God. Stop it, Ticket. Don't say that.
Let's keep going.
Go. I'm trying to hit the note.
So,
go tell it on the mountain.
The government says,
over the hills and
I like to respond
everywhere.
as the defense as well. Today is about accountability and justice. For 15 years, the victims' lives have been shattered by abuse and exploitation. This is not just a case about freak-offs in hotel rooms.
Fact.
This is about victims' heart, about a man who did horrible things to other people. His currency was control. He weaponized it. All of the 3,553 factor point to at least 135 months. They saying they want at least 11 and a half years. No, they're saying, 11 years and 3 months. They just said that right now in open court, at least. Let me read this again. The government said they want at least 11 years and 3 months.
Yep. At least.
So let's see if the judge agrees. If the judge agree, man, bro, they ain't gonna cry in the courthouse, man. Bro, I'm trying to tell y'all, they gonna have to.
No, what they gonna do, well, you know, you go high, go low, you go meet somewhere in the middle. The judge ain't gonna listen to Diddy lawyers. Diddy's side is I don't know what y'all thinking about. Time served, he needs to go home. Please let us go home. Miss my kids, I miss my. You should have thought about all that when you was making these crimes.
Out of court. Trying to tell y'all this.
Go tell it on the mountains, over the hills, and everywhere.
Let's keep going. And y'all smash the like button, share the video, subscribe to the channel, man. Y'all know me, man. I was never capping. I was never capping. They're saying that, no, we ain't just say 11 and a half years so you can give them half. No, we saying at least 11 and a half years. 11 years and 3 months is what the government is saying right now in court. They're saying at least 11 years and 3 months is what they want.
What you want?
At least. And the judge already said he agrees with the probation team already. So that nigga ain't going nowhere. That nigga, I don't even need to go through the rest of the day. I don't need to hear no more arguments. We already know this nigga ain't going home. They going straight to appeal.
Probation, what they say, 3 to 8 or 3 to 7, something like that. 5 to. I'm getting confused, y'all. But only thing I know is Diddy is not coming home into 2030. I've been saying that. I've been preaching that. Me and Ticket been standing on ground, baby. I told y'all from day one, this man, I said, oh, he not getting out of jail. He ain't gonna make no bail.
We gotta find out now.
Hit that subscribe button.
How
hit
much
that
he gonna
bell.
get?
I mean, hit that thumbs up, baby.
Over.
Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up.
7 or 8 years. Because remember, the judge knocked down Diddy's points he could take away from being remorseful. Why? Because he said Diddy wasn't remorseful. See, if Diddy was remorseful, like when the verdict came out, the judge, he had been on record for doing this in the past for other people, which is taking their sentence down a little bit. But Diddy wasn't remorseful. He fought it. The judge said this in open court, bro. You weren't remorseful. You fought the whole thing full throttle. Before and after, during and after the case. So nah, you don't get that deduction. Try to tell y'all this. He waited till yesterday to apologize and take accountability. Not gonna work. The judge see all that, bro. I try to tell y'all, nigga. That's why I try to tell everybody, bro.
But he not really remorseful. Did he think that he gonna get off? Yana, Yana, you know, I gotta go because I done scheduled a meeting in Miami. I supposed to be there to do a speech in Miami, man. You gotta let me also because I'm supposed to be in Miami, man. How I'm gonna do that if I'm in here? Come on, bro. You gotta let me off. That's what he's saying. He's saying this in court. I wouldn't even tell a judge that you scheduled a what? Or you think this is a joke? You out of there, buddy. You are O-U-T.
Get in case law. Read paperwork. Read the paper. Read the filings. Know what y'all talking about before y'all come on here talking. Because all y'all gonna do is just be wrong and then come on here talking about somebody shucking and jiving or somebody doing this and they not. They just telling you the facts. The government says Diddy tries to argue that this is just a sex, drug, and rock and roll lifestyle. But this is a case about transportation for prostitution and violence. Diddy admitted to violence at the trial. Did I tell y'all this? Diddy's respect for the law is lip service. Didn't I tell y'all that Diddy admitted that was going to destroy him?
His lawyer.
Everybody was like, oh, he beat the big charge. Man, that nigga facing 20. Who the hell in God's green earth think this nigga missed the big charges when he facing 20 when it is legal to add force, fraud, and coercion to the Mann Act? It's legal. Then his legal team in court, this is why he ain't gonna win no appeal. Diddy's lawyer in court to get him off of the RICO, which he was facing asset forfeiture and life. They came in there and said, hey, man, to the person who said 5 years for probation, you capping. That nigga, he passed 5 years already, dog. You didn't hear what the judge said already? They passed 5 years already. This is going into double digits, brother. He passed 5 years already. You must not have heard what the judge just said. Right? But Diddy's lawyer destroyed the case when they said he's a very violent man. When they admitted that in court, that was it. That gave because you can't take away what your own lawyer said. His lawyer said Diddy is a very, very violent man. That's what he said in court. Open court. I couldn't believe he said that shit.
Stupid.
So the government says Diddy has booked speaking engagements for Miami next week. That is the height of hubris. He did this for 15 years. He was responsible for transporting many escorts. That's a lot of freak-offs and a lot of hotel nights. He knew it was illegal. That's going to destroy Diddy, what they just said. Diddy has booking engagements next week in Miami. They're going to cancel all them goddamn engagements, bro. All that shit getting canceled today. Try to tell y'all this, man. Cats ain't want to listen. Y'all should have been over here listening to facts, truth, and evidence, nigga. And that's what I'm just trying to tell y'all this, bro. His lawyers admit, can't nobody take it away. And in the Mann Act, all you have to do is go in the case law and look it up. Force, fraud, and coercion are aggravating factors. They can enhance your sentence. All of those sex workers was saying that they had force, fraud, or coercion used against them. Read the testimony. If you didn't read the testimony, there's nothing else to talk about. Diddy had already had booked engagements in Miami next week. They just exposed that in court. He's done, son. Shout out to B-Will with the donation. Shout out to Shannon Shelton, $20 donation. Say you one of a kind, smart. Mind. Before you even get, I want you to think about this. engagement set up in Miami.
Watch
Bro,
this.
you can't
Watch
be
this.
stupid,
Watch this,
bro.
y'all.
Lord Jesus, have mercy, man. Bro, this is the dumbest dude I've ever seen.
Yep.
How in the blue hell, bro?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have speaking engagements set up in Miami for next week? Make it make sense, dog. Are you out of your mind? Are you out of your mind? You have to literally be out of your mind.
Out of your mind.
Before you even get, I want you to think about this. Before you even get sentenced, you got engagements booked next week.
That was the dumbest. Oh my God. How can you think that telling the judge that I got things to do, Judge. Can we hurry this up? Now we's gonna be here to Monday. I got things to do. I got to be in Miami for a speaking engagement. Excuse me, I'm about to sentence you, bruh. I'm already in my mind. I was gonna give you at least 5 or 6 years, but since you got speaking engagements, I'm gonna add another 2 years on that. They've been doing wrong for so long, man. Diddy and his team has been doing wrong for so long, and all these Diddy lovers, that they don't know how to do right. They still think they doing right by telling the judge, I got speaking engagements.
And you want the judge to think, Lord Jesus, man. This nigga Diddy's a wild boy, bro. It's over with, man. Y'all ain't come in here and get mad at me, nigga, for telling the truth. And the internet's going nuts. This nigga already has speaking engagements booked for next week.
Oh, wait a minute. You said that the prosecution exposed it. Oh, okay. That's a little different. But they found out, so that's even worse. That's worse than they snitched on Diddy. I don't know. So my bad, the people that's prosecuting saying, Your Honor, this man really thinks you're going to let him go. I'm going to snitch on him. This man really think you're going to let him go because he already made arrangements to go speak in Miami on a month down the line. He don't think he going to do no years in time. So that's what you saying? That's what my chat room, shout out to the chat room. 71 people in the house. Hit them thumbs up, baby. Hit the thumbs up. Appreciate it, man. Help Uncle Mike out a little bit.
Bro. Oh, man.
The government snitched on him.
Man, nigga going straight to jail, man. I didn't straight to prison, nigga. Bro, this is crazy.
Damn,
nigga, you can't be that arrogant, nigga. You supposed to wait until after the court date.
No way,
You supposed to wait till after the court date.
No way,
You ain't supposed to have nothing booked until after you get free. That's crazy.
Free.
If y'all don't think that's crazy, something wrong with y'all.
Let us free.
Something wrong with y'all. Shout out to Leanne in the Cash App with the donation. She said Diddy's a dummy. He's a damn fool. Damn fool.
I can't believe Diddy locked in the cell, tunnels under his house, and he can't make bail.
That he was this damn dumb. I can't believe it. Bro, that's crazy, man. All that's gonna do is make the judge and them think he above the law.
Yep.
This nigga had speak.
That's crazy, man. Let's go.
Have a cross reference, and that guy got 5 years without no.
We already covered a lot of this stuff. Let's see something. Here we go.
Feelings, not lies, not innuendos. He don't hit them niggas with the law, man. Look at what he said, y'all. He straight up said that Mr. Combs said he was paying for time, not sex. That is contradicted by reality. He has not expressed remorse for transporting people for prostitution. Combs has challenged his guilty plea full-throttedly, including after the trial. He gonna cook him, bro. He gonna cook him. Just all you do is read this. And then this is what's gonna destroy you. right? Because you had weak ass DJ Envy on the radio this morning. Hey man, I don't know. This judge is being fair, man. You can't do DJ Envy. You need to worry about your own case. You need to worry about that case that's going on with 𝗟𝗟𝗡𝗖𝗎𝗓. You need to worry about that, dog. You need to worry about that, brother. You sitting over here worrying about the wrong shit, Playboy. You need to worry about that, dog. You don't even know what the hell you talking about. It can be used.
Why do you think the judge ain't being fair? They threw out the gun charges with the serial numbers scraped off. They asked for a court hearing last Friday. He granted that. They come with nothing to say. Why you think the judge ain't been? Diddy playing a videotape in his hearing, his sentencing. He didn't say no. He letting them play the videotape. Now we got to watch him play around with his kids and stuff. Some videos that he probably already had on internet. So we got to watch that again.
Read the law, fool. That's the part everybody on YouTube confused about. If you don't know the law, you go into court. You done.
You don't
Stay
know the
in
law.
the casework. Stay in the paperwork, y'all. Stay studying legal files. That's what this case made me do.
But everybody know their rights. Everybody know. I know my rights. These are the dummies talking.
It made me get deep into legal paperwork.
Hit that thumbs
Legal
up as y'all
filing.
come in.
It made
Appreciate
you do
that.
It made me go back and look at everybody's full testimony.
Yep.
The testimony that they had to the feds. All of these things. When you read these 155-page documents and stuff, you see stuff that everybody else don't see. Why? Because most of these people that's watching, they not reading all that. They just coming online saying whatever. They're not reading all this paperwork.
And it's funny because to let y'all know, man, for real, to let my live stream and everything know that every lawyer that I've been watching, big ticket, and I've been people that got the paperwork and everything, they saying Diddy gonna do some time, man. Everybody is saying it. All the people that don't know what they talking about is the only ones saying, Diddy, they doing him wrong. They just want to see a black man go down. Dude, it ain't nothing about it's a wrong time to pull out that race card, bruh. Wrong timing. Very wrong timing. Ask
That's the
Cassie.
part that makes it the worst, is that you got a bunch of people that's not even reading and studying the casework and just talking. And they look stupid in the end, because when the judge come out and give you actual factuals, there ain't nothing else to talk about. Let's keep going, y'all. So the government says, or the judge says, the judge replies.
Watch this.
The judge says,
watch this.
In the Dylan Jordan case, the defendant had been convicted and imprisoned in Cuba in the years prior. Am I correct? And that's why the judge varied upwards. The government said that is correct, as well as other factors. The judge said, so there is a distinguishing feature. Man. Man, oh man, oh man.
Oh, well.
Right?
I hope everybody doing well, man. I hope everybody is thinking about this. I feel sorry for Diddy kids, man, because that letter Diddy wrote.
Let's go.
I think it hurt him more than it helped him. And then they finding out that he done scheduled some type of hearing, speech. That's crazy. They snitched on him. I thought his lawyer said that, Yana, you gotta
everybody's tapped in. Hold on 1 second, y'all.
You gotta let him go, Yana, because he got a speaking engagement to go to. That's what I thought. I'm gonna skip ahead a whole lot, man, because we almost on this same part.
The government said,
okay,
that Diddy had an escort urinating Cassie's mouth until she choked out. Her victim impact statement makes clear that she had nightmare and flashbacks and the scars on her body. Jane Doe's text make it clear her anguish and trauma. The government says that Mia says she got PTSD and anxiety. Deontay Nash says that he was caused lasting damage. That's the guy y'all just heard, right?
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Michelle Jensen. Appreciate it. With the donation. You already got a wrench, Michelle. You ain't blocked no more. You got a moderator wrench. We saw it all.
Let's see something.
Again, a lot of people living through this.
Damn.
You know.
This don't make
crazy work, man. You know.
Just a picture to go down in history, man.
Over the years, you guys. Over the years, everybody. Do 10. A whole decade in a joint. That literally saved Sean's life. He went in when he was young. I think it saved Sean's life.
10 years.
But he did 10 and never snitched. Never cooperated.
Damn.
You guys all know his story.
Damn, yeah, I can't see. Oh my God, I can't do no 10 years, bro. I'm sorry. I am very sorry over that one. I can't do no 10 years, bro. I'm trying to get back to where we was at. Let's move forward a little. Did I move forward a little bit? Because she going deep,
But the people who
man.
testified against
This
him
is the surprise witness. Oh my God, she killing it, young. She killing
have
it.
said.
She is killing it. I'm glad they fixed the chat being able to show. Currently not available. She must have ended.
Defense plays 11-minute video at sentencing. The defense is now playing a video that is approximately 11 minutes long. In the video produced by the defense, Diddy is seen with his kids playing and engaging in philanthropic work.
Yeah,
The daughter asked the judge for a sentence to heal the family. A sobbing 𝗗𝗓𝗡𝗏 asked the judge to deliver a fair sentence that could heal their family.
21.
I also hope for a fair sentence. Our 2-year-old sister is asking, where's dad? The same way that we grew up motherless. It's a hole that can't be filled, and it is pathetic that Diddy's actions put himself and his children further evidence of him just being an unfit deadbeat.
Dad.
Putting his children, he knew every single time he committed a crime of transportation of somebody for the purposes of prostitution, he knew or should have known he was committing a crime that would make his children grow up with no more father. And guess what? Every kid except one's older than 18. They already grew up. He and his criminal behaviors made him miss their graduation. His criminal behaviors made him miss their proms and going to college. And his criminal behaviors are why the 2-year-old's always asking, where's dad? Okay,
Where's
let's just
dad?
be clear.
Yeah, that's crazy. Let me see. I think she.
Welcome into my world.
Yeah, she finished. So, oh man, it's a 3-hour-long joint right here. I don't even know where we was at. Let's see. I'm sorry.
And
y'all.
give him his little flowers.
Okay, yeah, we seen that. I think I remember seeing that. Wait a minute, y'all.
Victim was bullied away from speaking at.
Yeah, we was somewhere around in here.
He lost his journey. Okay, and he found his journey right there in the MDC where he needs to sit. After 13 months in jail, Nicole Westmoreland said her client is clear-headed, drug-free, determined, focused, and remorseful, something the prosecution said they have not seen from not just the prosecution. The judge said he's not remorseful. The judge said he's not remorseful. Nicole Westmoreland standing up here and acting like he needs to walk free today shows that she's not even remorseful. She doesn't even see the gravity of his crimes.
Wow. No.
Let's go to Inner City Press.
Yeah, let's do that.
In the MDC, Mr. Combs started asking people their dreams. That's how free game for Diddy was born. No one's done this in the MDC before. There's no benefit to warehousing him in prison. Wait, hold on. Isn't the benefit like he's helping the people in the prison? Again, they don't. Diddy's whole team doesn't realize when they're arguing actually against their own client's best interest. It's clear
that he needs to stay in.
Oh my God. Mr. Steele. Oh Lord. Quincy. Breaking news. Quincy Brown is testifying. Quincy Brown, the illegitimate son.
Now he's not testifying. He's just standing up speaking.
What's his daddy's name? I'll be sure, son. I'll be sure. And Kim Porter's son is now speaking.
Post.
All right. Somebody said, sounds like there's more benefit in keeping him in prison. Using his children as if he was a present father and raising them to begin with.
There it is.
We didn't forget how much time he was in those hotels. Thank you. Thank you.
In out of town and
But Quincy said,
traveling.
oh, he's transformed. Quincy has not spent one day with this man since he got arrested, meaning Diddy. How does he know if somebody is transformed? The man hasn't been out since September 24, 2024. How do you know transformed? He will not jeopardize his freedom again, Your Honor. As his children, we wish to heal together. And listen, I bet y'all do, but your daddy committed the crime. He needs to do the time. Justin steps up. I ask you give my father a second chance. My father is my superhero. My father always told me to believe in God. What in the first grade reading project? Put one in the chat if your kid came home from school with a little drawing one day. My mommy is the best. My daddy is the best. My daddy is a firefighter. My mommy likes to cook. That's what this sounds like coming from Justin Combs. Hold on. Why my mama telling somebody don't ask a question? Hold on. Who put Mims in timeout? Is that my mama? Don't put Mims in timeout.
That's my mama. Don't.
Andy Popcorn Planet said Robin Greenhill is in court. Breaking news. What? Andy Popcorn Planet texted me and told me Robin Greenhill is in court.
Who's Robin Greenhood? I don't know. I have no idea.
Oh my God. Hold on. I got to go in the back end and do something real quick. Hold on.
Okay.
Sentencing hearing. This is New York Times. Diddy's sentencing hearing opened with rulings by the judge that were largely unfavorable to Diddy. The judge set a sentencing guideline of 70 to 87 months, nearly 6 to just over 7 years, far longer than the maximum 14 months that Diddy wanted. And the judge said that the law permitted him to consider all relevant testimony and evidence from the trial in making his decision. Prosecutors, calling for an even more severe sentence of more than 11 years, portrayed Diddy as an unremorseful buffoon and said that his crimes had hurtful and devastating impact on victims. Diddy's lawyers urged the judge to look at the sentences of similar cases and said that John's were the similar cases, not Pimp's. They said they were arguing for a more lenient sentence and highlighted Diddy's inspirational example as a self-made black media mogul.
Why we gotta put the race card in there?
Diddy's 6 adult children have gathered around the lectern to address the court. Quincy Brown, Justin Combs, Christian Combs, Chance Combs, Delilah Combs, and Jesse Combs.
All right. We already hit all that. I think this when she putting on makeup, y'all.
Okay. There's 6 updates from CNN. So let's get into miss any important quotes or whatever. But this is still, it's going 10 minutes ago. from when the kids were making their speeches. We're going to love him unconditionally through his struggles, but in front of you and in front of us, he is a changed man. Our father has learned a major lesson. Week after week, we've seen him evolve, something we haven't seen in 15 years. He's completely transformed. He will never do anything to jeopardize his freedom. And as
I'm trying to get to the, we've seen all this stuff, man.
Reverend Dr. Johnson.
Here we go.
Then the man from the reentry program, if you permit. Any more lawyers? Yes. Then myself, then Mr. Donaldson. Okay, so Brian Steele's going to talk. Xavier Donaldson is going to talk. They're going to resume at 2 p.m. Okay.
Man, the judge got to be, you got to be a patient dude.
Somebody said, I just hope his sentence is longer than their speeches.
That's facts. Hold
This
up.
is what it looks like outside the circus.
This dude is sitting on the guardrail, bro. You
This one's
can't
yawning?
do that.
We got a new update from NBC News. Lunch break called for Diddy's sentencing. The judge adjourned court, asking all parties to return before 2:15. Diddy's defense is set to continue the case, arguing that he should be sentenced to no more than 14 months. Okay, so we do have the lineup. Diddy also, breaking news, Diddy is sobbing. Diddy has also sobbed.
He crying in court. I thought you was a bad boy, cousin. I thought you was a bad boy. You crying in court. Shout out to the live side. Y'all hit that thumbs up as you come in, man. Hit that thumbs up. Appreciate it. Diddy's supposed to be a bad boy. You don't supposed to cry.
Don't do that. As he watched the video from his legal team. Yeah, because he shit the bed. He had the whole world in his hands. He probably did work very hard. He probably did put in a lot of grinding, a lot of hustling, a lot of hours, a lot of this and a lot of that, only to just ruin his own legacy. He will never be able to overcome this. He will never be able to overcome it, and neither will any of his children. No, none of his children. They're all going to carry this generational curse forever. They will never be able to shake the shadow of his criminal behaviors.
Come on now.
I would be probably crying too if I was him.
I feel sorry for the kids, man.
He sobbed as the court watched the documentary style video, the propaganda video that his team put together, which featured footage of his charity work and his family. The video is over. The court is taking a lunch break till 2. Attorney Brian Steele said there was many more speakers expected after the break. So who are the speakers? Reverend Dr. Johnson. Let me look that up.
Oh my God.
Anything. What do you mean? No. They want that guy to talk. The one who's about to let Diddy be an instructor. It's for the $20 super chat. Facts
What
ain't
about the
defamation.
guy that gave Diddy the key to the city, the key to New York or something? And then come find out he was crooked. Come on, man. All this stuff is coming out. And I think a lot of this stuff is coming out faster because social media and everybody getting this news quick.
And he just cannot cope. He cannot cope. He cannot deal with it. He cannot cope.
My man said, Diddy crying has brought happiness to my heart. That's make sense right there. Shout out to him. In my chat room, somebody said, Cookie said, who cares about Diddy crying with the Lord? Yeah. He didn't care when Cassie was crying. Did y'all see that big gash on her, over her eye? And then you got the makeup artist. You got the whole team covering up Diddy's drama. Somebody should have been saying, Diddy, something is wrong with you. You are hurting people. You don't realize what you're doing. You think he thought he was unstoppable, man. He got to do some time. Somebody said mama boy. He's a mama, still a bad boy. It should be called mama boy. And
look, I understand stuff happens. You might go to jail, but if you do, and you did the crime, you just got to take your lick and do the time. That's how it would be if it was me or anybody else. I don't think anybody should be getting special sentencing treatment because they copulated and procreated. I just don't.
New life plans. Shout out to the parents who walk a straight line, especially after the other parents pass. to make her sure, to make sure your babies are never alone in this world. Shout out to everybody who's doing right by family members, man. Family members live stream. I tried to tell my mother, I said, don't worry, Mom. You don't have to worry. As long as I'm living and I can get out the bed, if I can get out the bed, I can go to work. You don't have to worry. You can always have a roof over your head. Don't worry, Mom. I got you. I got you, cousin. I got you. If I say I got you, I got you. You got people like Dr. Umar. His mom is on Section 8. You should see the house she living in. All this type of stuff. It ain't good,
Sorry,
man.
I don't. I can't do it in the stream. For some reason, StreamYard just doesn't have that ability. He's crying because he misses Biggie.
Oh my God. They got rumors of him. He did something to Biggie and all this type of stuff, man. Money doesn't make love. You're right about that. You're right. Diddy is a person I feel that will repeat the same mistake. I feel as though he'll repeat the same thing too. I feel as though once Diddy get home, it'll take him 3 or 4 months to be like, well, just, you know what, just let me get a little hit, man, because I got to relax, man. That was a big scare. That was a big scare, man. I was gone for a whole year. Playboy, I was gone for a whole year. Let me go. I don't think a year is enough. He's off the drugs. There's drugs in jail. How do we know that he's not doing drugs in jail while he going to rehab in jail? I couldn't go to jail, man. I'm allergic.
Okay.
I'm allergic to jail.
Good point. I don't know what. Reverend Dr. Johnson, we can expect to hear from 2 more lawyers, Xavier Donaldson and Brian Steele.
Okay. This is about to
This
end.
devil who's definitely going to hell. But again, y'all, I would hire her if I was in a defense position.
If I was in trouble, I would hire them people too.
Definitely going to hell. Cried and said Diddy changed her life. Diddy's kids spoke. Okay.
That's wrong. If you're a lawyer and you are fighting for your person that you're representing and you crying, that means you're emotionally attached. What, you was in a jail cell with him, sleeping with him or something? Why are you crying? Do your job. That's not professional. That is not professional. If my lawyer crying, like, dude, no, that's not how you supposed to do this. Oh, my God. Again, I'm going to keep saying this. These people been doing wrong for so long, they don't even know how to do right. They don't even realize what they doing is not right.
Okay. In one of the defense team's last attempts to depict Diddy in a positive light before he's sentenced, it showed an 11-minute sizzle reel full of sympathetic family footage. We see the defendant with his kids, his mother, Kim Porter, the late model actress and mother of his 3 children. You see how easy it would have been to just say his wife, his deceased wife. He never married her because he wanted to keep having freak-offs. Backed by piano, and in my opinion, I don't know, I wasn't in any of those private conversations. Maybe she didn't want to marry his encrusted ass. I don't know.
Woo.
Backed by piano and orchestra music, the video features clips of Kim Porter smiling with Diddy and their twin daughters, Jessie and Delilah. We see Diddy sobbing after Porter's death from pneumonia in 2018.
Yeah, that's
Today,
crazy.
now I'm a full-time dad. I'm going to be there for you through everything. All y'all, he told his kids the day of Kim Porter's funeral. In another part of the reel, Diddy strokes his mother's face and spoon feeds her for the photo op while she lays in a hospital bed before showing her walking hand in hand with Diddy and Christian. In Diddy's letter to the judge, he wrote that his mom recently had brain surgery. Again, he should have kept his stuff together if he wanted to be there for his mama.
Hit that thumbs
The
up as y'all
montage
come
also
in.
highlighted
Hit that thumbs up as y'all come in. Wait a minute. I was
surgery.
talking.
Again, he should have kept his stuff together if he wanted to be there for his mama.
That's facts.
The montage also highlighted some of Diddy's community contributions, including when he ran the New York City Marathon in 2003 to raise money. They also included in the video a motivational speech he gave to students at Capital Prep, Bronx Charter School, one of the schools he helped open, and several grants he funded. The promotional video was first shared with the court yesterday.
Did they share the fact that that school that Diddy's supposed to have something to do with is suffering financially? Look this up. Y'all need to look this up for real. The school is not doing well, man. Do y'all understand that? Diddy, you got all this money. You could have did a double donation of what you did the first time to help this school out, man. These are kids we talking about. These are kids we talking about. I don't understand why they jumping out there saying that Diddy has been doing this, that, and the third. Come find out, it ain't, dude. You not. If this judge look up that school and find out what they saying about Diddy about the school, he be like, dang, go on, Diddy. Every time I'm trying to help you, I find out that you've been doing wrong. The school is suffering, man. The teachers and the kids is talking so bad about Diddy in that school.
Quincy Brown, Justin Combs, and the twins, and even Diddy's youngest daughter, 2-year-old Love, closed out the video with loving messages to their father. Is his last name Brown or Combs? I've seen it put both ways. We have a new update from the New York Times. Inside the courtroom, Diddy appeared solemn while his kids spoke in support of him. He mouthed, "I love you," at one point while one of his daughters was at the lectern. During the showing of an 11-minute video, an inspirational reel recounting his life and career, Mr. Combs was sobbing, his hand covering his face and his body heaving at the full weight and gravity of his own choices that have besmirched and ruined his reputation.
Come on, man.
Wait, where's TD Jakes? I thought that was his pastor. I thought it was too. Thank you for the $2 super chat.
Shout out to the enders. Shout out to all the enders that's in the live stream.
Thank you to Inked Pixie for the $4.99. Every single person that is speaking on his behalf is a danger and a menace to society. Found you at the beginning. Thanks for everything. It's crazy. I'm sure these kids are just as wound up and enamored in his cycle of whatever he does than anybody else was as well, you know?
What kills me, one of the things that really killed me is this, man. All the people that was on Making of the Band, all the artists that been around Diddy, even artists from other walks of life from different record labels, Jay-Z, for example, Beyonce, none of them are speaking. None of them are saying a daggone thing, man. Think about that. Even Steven, whatever his name is, came out there, we're law-abiding citizens. Diddy would never do that. We law-abiding citizens. Diddy is a law-abiding citizen. Ain't heard Jack Dilly Squad from him after that. Who else? Sister. Nobody's coming on. Meanwhile, you got Ramir and his guardian, I think that's his godmother, for 10 years been fighting to try to get Jay-Z. They all on social media talking and trying to do their thing. Ain't nobody standing on Diddy's side but everybody who don't know him. Free Diddy shirt, $25 an hour. If you drunk enough, I almost put one on. Almost $25 an hour. Shoot, I'm going to be up there all day anyway. I might well make another extra $200.
Thank you, Aaron, for the $20 super chat. You are slaying. I'm loving every second.
Yeah, she good, man. I think that
the courts still sentence me to over 8 years for a non-violent crime.
wait a minute. Watch this. Let's see.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
I'm here. Watch this, y'all.
Cree said, I'm a single mom. My kids were here without me through their preteen and teenage years while I was in prison.
Hold up. I'm a single mom. Hit them thumbs up, y'all. Appreciate it, man. Hit them thumbs up. We rolling down a little bit. I am a single mom. My kids were with me through their preteens and teens years while I was in prison. The court still sentenced me to over 8 years for a non-violent crime. This evil man harmed people for 30 years, my guy. Come on, man.
Cree said, I'm a single mom.
Uh-huh.
My kids were here without me through their preteen and teenage years while I was in prison. The courts still sentenced me to over 8 years for a non-violent crime. This evil man harmed people for 30 years.
Okay.
Rules for them and not for us, girl.
That's crazy, man.
Oh my God, you're so funny, Alec. Not gonna lie. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Not gonna lie, your coverage is great to crochet to. Thanks for the entertainment. Listen.
That's cool.
Detox. Maybe that helped him run the race. Lisa. Is it Lisa? Liza? Thank you, Stowe Mishi.
Okay, she just going through her comment section and everything now. Let's go back to my Tisha Tell. She not live no more though. Let me see. She not live no more. She might be live. Let me see something. Because of no, she not live right now. Diddy sentence live. Lawyer breaks down Diddy tears and tears. Oh man, she gonna break down because she's in the courtroom, y'all. Y'all want to hear what she said real quick?
What's happening? Let's get to it. First of all, Judge Aaron was not playing with Diddy. Second of all, Nicole Westmoreland started breaking down in tears over Diddy like that was her man. I kept waiting to see what the actual connection was, but it turns out the actual connection is she heard Diddy speak years ago and he told her, go ahead and dream, but make sure you wake up. Y'all, it was wild. On top of that, the twins, all the kids broke down, and it was sad. Super sad.
Sad for the kids.
They showed this montage that literally was like, it looked like outtakes of Ali. I'm the greatest. And that's when I said, you know one thing I hate? Because I have a bleeding heart. I hate being manipulated. And Diddy's people literally did manipulation 101. We have the courthouse behind us. I was about to say the National Guard. The marshals are being super, super serious about what we can and cannot and how close we can be. So I'm over here. But let me just say this, right? It is my pet peeve in life to be emotionally manipulated. I have a bleeding heart. So when I see I'm emotionally manipulated, I just shut down. Here's what happened. Nicole Westmoreland, I have the notes. She started breaking down. All my notes say is sob, 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 every sentence. Nonsensically. Girl, you didn't even know him. But she started breaking down of what he did for the community and this and that. And I said, as a black person, the only people that can come and give us hope are monsters. Man, throw his ass in jail. My 6th grade gym teacher gave me more inspiration than this man did, okay?
There you go.
But
That's
also,
what I'm talking
right?
about.
But also, and it needs to be said, after the cute kids come and cry their eyes out, then you go and play a montage, cute little baby love being dad, gaga, Google. Man, Daddy, shut your dumb ass up and go make some beats. I am tired of the emotional manipulation. I'm almost also tired of fighting this, what is it? Hold on, I'm trying to get on the tripod. Sorry, y'all. I am tired. And if nobody's gonna say it, oh, here we go. All right.
Say it.
We are cooking with gas. If nobody's going to say it, I'm going to say it. The reason I'm across the street is because the Diddy's acted like the zoo was open in the last ruling, and Judge Aaron literally locked this courthouse down that time. Because last time when they thought they won, and yes, I'm fluffing my hair, it's the first mirror I've seen. Last time when they thought they won, they acted a plumb fool. They acted a mess. So because of that, see we can get. They acted a plumb fool. They acted a mess. So because of that, Judge Aaron said, guess what? Nobody gets to do anything. Let me go get my notes. Hold on one second, and then we are going to talk. Because when I tell you, thank you. So, Mr. Combs has been a help, an inspiration, and it's the commitment he made to the community. Now, already from jump, I'm annoyed. Because if there's one thing I hate more than being manipulated, it is a slow speaker. I hate a slow speaker. I'm the person that when I listen to podcasts, I put it at 1.5. Come on. I know what you're saying. Yes, the, she, they. Come come on, get through the sentence. I already know where it's going. So she's already speaking slow. And I remember saying in my head, oh my God, right? Here we go, right? So I'm already like this, right? And she said, he is used successfully to help many more lives. Again, that sentence, which should have been done 5 seconds ago, is still going. Me, super annoyed, right? He started a record hold on a second.
Started a record label, all this type of stuff. Let's go back to Big Ticket for a minute. Because Big Ticket, I think he's still live. Yeah, he was talking about this.
When he went to court, he went by himself.
Damn. Talking about Shine.
His lawyer, separate lawyer.
Yup.
Was going through the same. 𝗟𝐷𝗢𝗓 report comes out. Everybody want to show the picture now. You see a picture on the internet going with Puff. Right hand is in a bandage. That's the night I was called.
Oh, okay. Let's check this out real quick. Wait a minute.
Was 𝗘𝗟𝗡𝗢𝗓.
Okay, wait a minute.
All of this.
When Gene
I'm in
start talking.
Man.
We're gonna start with Gene start talking, y'all.
Damn.
Y'all hit the thumbs up when y'all come in the live stream. Shout out to the live stream. Appreciate y'all. Support the channel and everything. Stay for a
Gene
little while.
Deal, happy to have you back on the platform, my man. And we here. I can't go nowhere. I'm in St. Louis, man. And you brought it all the way to the Lou. What's up? Hey, man, I had to bring you back on the platform, man. I mean, you've been saying this for years, man. And some of the stuff you've been saying coming true. So, well, some of the stuff I've been saying is coming true, but all of the stuff that I say is true. And that's facts. You know what I'm saying?
I believe you, man.
Just with this Cassie thing, I didn't know her, but I knew somebody like her, and that was 𝗘𝗟𝗡𝗢𝗓. I didn't know Cassie, but I knew somebody who was going through the same thing she was going through, and that was 𝗘𝗟𝗡𝗢𝗓. So people ask me, and they send me clips of Cassie, I guess it's an affidavit to the courts, of what she experienced. And it's like, it was the same thing Kim was going through.
See?
The same thing, bro. Kim was going through the same thing. The beatings, you know what I'm saying?
See? Gene was there.
Like I said before, and now I could say one time when I know Kim had defended herself, and I told people this, and now everybody, after Cassie report comes out, everybody want to show the picture now. You see a picture on the internet going with Puff, right hand is in a bandage. That's the night I was called by Paul to meet him over at St. Luke's Hospital. He had a white T-shirt wrapped around his wrist because Kim had took the cork, when you open up wine, the corkscrew. She took the corkscrew and caught him on his wrist, defending himself. And he almost, I know he tore his ligament, but he almost hit an artery. I came close to the artery or either scratched it or cut it a little bit because he just kept bleeding. And from that point on, he was hooked. That's when I knew when they was talking about people getting addicted and hooked on pain medicines. That's what happened to him. And it was from his right wrist that he's reminded by Kim all the time now.
So we go back to the case, you guys. So first, Diddy's lawyer, Mr. Driscoll, speaks. He says, I'm grateful, Your Honor, to you being so permissive with the microphone for us today. I'm going to talk about sentencing disparities. A blind reliance on the guidelines can create disparities. The Department of Justice has long said the Mann Act prosecution should focus on commercial cases. Sean Combs did not make a penny from this. The Jordan case is not comparable. He served 8 years in Cuba for sex crimes. That was his second chance, is what Diddy's lawyers are saying. He says Jordan made $1.4 million. Do you know how many sex acts that is? He had over 100 clients. Diddy's offense is nothing like that. 3 of Jordan's victims reported unwanted sex. One was R-worded after being drugged, is what he said. Right? All right. Let me, because this is wild right here, man. This is wild. Man, bro. I'm just thinking about this thing, man. It's just like, so Diddy's lawyers are still doing this denial thing in court. This is why I think they're going to lose, bro, because the judge is telling them, like, y'all still don't want to take accountability. This is kind of what the judge is saying, right?
Yeah.
The judge is saying is like, y'all still don't want to take accountability.
He was
And
found guilty.
They're still arguing this thing, bro. Like, they
Man.
still going hard on this thing.
Damn.
And once again, you know, they keep talking about, oh, well, he didn't benefit financially. I think that's a bad argument to use with this judge.
Yeah.
And I think you're going to see why in a few minutes when the judge makes his response.
Just so y'all can see, this is the only thing I can find with the Diddy stabbing that he's talking about.
Driscoll, to give you guys a little info on him, he's supposed to like be a legal encyclopedia as well. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's supposed to be deep in the case law, legal encyclopedia, very intelligent, very sharp, a guy that, you know, doesn't miss. He's supposed to be one of those type of guys, right? Is what he's supposed to be.
Mm-hmm. Damn.
You know?
Hit them thumbs up as y'all come into the chat.
Crazy work.
Shout out to my chat and everything.
Let me see something. Hold on, you guys.
Let's see where we at. Yeah. Check this
Her
out.
to different states and had her.
All right, cool.
Okay, here we go. Here we go, y'all. God, that Diddy.
Let me see.
Diddy don't know how to represent himself.
Oh.
In the court. He going down, man.
Oh.
He going down, y'all.
Okay.
Talk to me.
All right, let me get back to this.
And looking at this lawsuit, right? And like you said, she did accuse him of abuse in this lawsuit, but she also accused him of sex trafficking in this lawsuit. How you feel about that?
Well, you know, he get the sex trafficking because he took her to different states and had her perform sex acts with different, you know, male prostitutes and different people, sometimes against her will. You know, we look at this and we say, well, that was his girl and she did it on her own. She didn't have to. Man, you can't say that. That was a 19-year-old girl that what they call now groomed by an older man. And yes, she got some of the benefits of being with a billionaire, millionaire, and everything like that. But it's just certain things that he did to groom her and put her into that position. Unlock your day for less.
Is that me?
Boy, these guys that on commercials is crazy.
Yeah.
But
let's see.
Stay away from people.
Okay. Yeah, we heard Gene talk. That's fast.
But you can do it. Clothing too. It was not just urban streetwear. It's upscale. It brought unity and inspired change. Did it?
This is
all
crazy.
I heard was all his.
This is crazy
Come
right
on,
here.
man. And like I said, he admitted he's a very violent man. R.I.P. to Biggie and Tupac, man. What about when Chef Jordan was crying? When she said this nigga pushed her down them stairs. What about that? What about that?
Yeah.
Y'all niggas sad.
Mm-hmm. Push the dad. These people don't have no reason to be doing all this lying.
Come upstairs and get the other cell phone. Yeah, hold on 1 second. I'm about to give it a cell phone right now.
You know, these people don't have a reason to do all this lying, bruh. I think she back, y'all. Yeah, she back.
Is a man released to his home, Charles Scruggs.
Let's see where we at.
Here too, Brian. There's drugs.
Let's stop about right here.
I just heard and the sound of the cash register going ching ching, ka-ching, cha-ching.
Okay.
I can't believe we're here, Brian Steele says. Sean has impacted America in such a positive
my
manner.
bad.
Put
I had to
A1
go
in
on
the
mute.
chat if that's cap.
I had to
AKA
have some
false.
minutes real quick.
I got two of them going at the same time, man. Hold on, y'all. My bad.
All
Hold
right,
on.
so
Pause. Big ticket. Okay, here we go. Check this out. Oh, wait a minute. Let me
This man needs to see it. Does he need medical attention? He's got tears in his eyes. The courthouse he practices in all the time is Majestic now. He's got tears in his eyes. He's thinking Diddy impacted this country in a positive way. Did he take his break watching my video on 4 times the speed or what?
4 times the speed.
The jury has spoken. We have been convicted of 2 counts of the Mann Act. Diddy's father was killed when Diddy was 3. He was raised in Harlem in the 70s. It was different.
What does that got
His
to do
mother
with
had
this?
3 jobs, moved them to Mount Vernon.
What does this
He
have
goes
to do
to
with this?
Howard, but he has another idea and drops out. He goes to work at a record company. He's in the studio with artists. His ear is better than everyone's, but not his talent to do anything else, notably.
Facts.
He works harder than anyone else. More trauma. His best friend is shot in LA in a drive-by shooting. Now we're bringing Biggie into this. I hope this closing or this statement doesn't come back to bite anybody in any future cases. More trauma. His best friend is shot in LA in a drive-by shooting. Sean is upset. He is trying to break down barriers. He has an operation and he gets addicted to the painkillers he's given. He's been high from then until 2024. You heard it at trial. He was medicated because his body was hurt. His emotion too. Look, listen, y'all. Nobody's going to make me not feel sorry for this. I do feel bad about it, of course, as a child of an addict who lost his life to such addiction. I have sympathy in it. I totally do. But I don't think the addiction caused, I mean, put a 1 in the chat if you ever had an addiction and you didn't do freak offs with Jane and Cassie and didn't do all this stuff like this. You know, making mistakes is one thing, but it made him do a freak off, or he was just also addicted to drugs while he was doing these criminal behaviors? Because that's what it seems more like to me. How about this sentence? On occasion, he would hit the women he loved. No big deal. I mean, he didn't say no big deal, but that's how. Yeah, on occasion, he would quote hit the woman he loved. It was just on occasion, Your Honor. He loved Miss Ventura. I have been with Sean more than my family since I met him. He has taken responsibility. He would have pled guilty to the Mann Act, but they wouldn't offer that. This is interesting. He would have pled guilty to the Mann Act. Well, he got convicted of the Mann Act. He said, I have been there when Sean has prayed for healing for anyone he has heard. Maybe it was hurt. It is now 12 months and 17 days in MDC. There are certain people who gain prestige if they hurt him. The guard stopped a man with a shank. He eats out of bags. Chips. So what? He eats out of bags. Chips. How else do you eat chips? You put them on a plate? I just heard a loud bang in my house. Let the record reflect. To the 2,970 people. It might have been my cat knocking something over. But be on standby. It was probably my cat knocking something over. But, you know, even I'm a little jumpy with Sean P. Diddy Puff Daddy Combs about to walk free on the streets. Anyway, it is crazy that the man tried to come at Diddy with the shank, but it sounds like the guard stopped him. So, okay. He lives with 25 people in one room. He would like to have his mansion back, Your Honor. There's a TV area, imagine. He don't have a private TV. Oh my God. A supposed bed.
That ain't cool.
There are drugs there. Well, there's drugs out here too, Brian. There's drugs out here too. It's kind of like they everywhere. So I don't really know what that has to do with anything. There is violence. The water is polluted. You have to boil it. There are screams day and night. It sounds like hell. I don't want to go. I don't want to go. Chips out of a bag. He's got to eat chips out of a bag. If he was putting chips on a plate just to eat the chips, he needs another. Out of year.
Oops.
That was a joke. I'm just kidding, y'all.
You see why I'm allergic to jail. I can't go, man. I'm sorry. I cannot go to jail, bro. I'm sorry. That's why I don't do anything wrong. I can't go to jail, bro.
Say on the previous live, you shouldn't have to boil your water. The prisoners should get water. Come on. I mean, my God, I think that is a little inhumane.
Yeah, I'm eating. They like I think these are peas. They chips, but it's like a hydraulic pea greens.
Remarks are expected from 3 more defense lawyers and Diddy himself. Right, we're waiting for Diddy himself to talk as well. And possibly other Diddy supporters as well may speak, depending on the judge's discretion. I bet Eugene is there to speak. 25 minutes ago, Diddy's back in his chair at the defendant table talking to one of his lawyers as spectators trickle back into the courtroom after a lunch break.
They had a lunch break already.
As serious as a criminal sentencing hearing is, there's still an element of theater to the arguments and testimonials. The judge opened with a number of important rulings, declaring that federal guidelines call for a sentence of 70 to 87 months. Given that, the tearful speeches about Diddy's inspirational power, and in this case, a documentary-style video with a dramatic soundtrack, we learned the definition of those, that the word that describes those videos, mitigation videos, okay? So, given that the tearful speeches about Diddy's inspirational power are not likely to result in anything like the 14-month sentence his lawyers had suggested, they still are not for nothing. Diddy's advocates are making their strongest case for the least amount of prison time that the judge is willing to grant, and it's not over till the sentence comes down. As the sentencing hearing picks back up, Brian Steele, one of Diddy's lawyers, took the microphone and began trying to explain how he believes His client's early life has contributed to his abusive behavior. He attributed Diddy's conduct to untreated trauma, citing the murmur of his father when he was just 3 years old, as well as a ferocious substance addiction. So they did give a so-called look inside the courtroom from Diddy's sentencing hearing about 50 minutes ago. More than 30 members of Diddy's family and friends are sitting in the first couple rows inside the New York federal courtroom, and apparently Robin Greenhill is one of them.
You know one thing they not pointing out? When Diddy first started Bad Boy, we talking Mary J. Blige, we talking Faith Evans, Biggie, Craig Mack. Those days, new flavor in your ear. Diddy, you never seen Diddy with no alcohol. You never seen him with no cigarettes or smoking or anything. Diddy was a very, very healthy person. He probably didn't eat red meat, stuff like that. Then all of a sudden, all them years, little by little, he started doing drugs and stuff. They're not talking about that. For years, Diddy was doing drugs and stuff and was hiding it from video, plain sight. Then all of a sudden you see him smoking weed. I was like, Diddy not a smoker? He smokes? He's not a smoker, y'all. Something ain't right with this. So they not talking about that type of stuff.
Among those people are 2 women with whom Diddy shares children and 6 of his kids who earlier made statements on their dad's behalf. Diddy was emotional when his kids took the stand in his defense, but really broke down when one of his daughters, Jessie, began crying while she spoke.
Damn.
Throughout the sentencing hearing, Diddy has been fixing his shirt every time he gets up and sits back down. 22 minutes ago, the afternoon session is underway. Judge 𝗟𝗓𝗡 took the bench and Diddy's sentencing hearing resumed following the lunch break. Just before the afternoon session began, Diddy waved at his supporters and his mom in the gallery. The defendant also made a prayer gesture and blew a kiss toward his mother. So are they all just sitting back there watching my video in the break or what? At hyper speed? He's praying now again.
Okay. They talked about him praying and everything. I'm trying to move up to.
Diddy got to start in music or the music industry by taking an unpaid internship at a record label. His ear is better than everyone's. He can tell what's a good album, what's going to be number one, and how people should change how they're singing or the way that the beat is constructed. Eventually, and look at this. This is so interesting. He was an expert on how other people should change how they're doing their art to simply make more money and be more appealable. But it says nothing about how he himself changed his own art. He was using people and telling them what the hell to do as his defense. It's telling. He knew what was going to be a #1 hit, and he also knew how people should change how they are singing or the way that the beat is constructed. Was he going to make the beat? Hell no. Hell no. He was going to take the beat, tell you what he wanted you to do.
He was going to take the beat.
Eventually,
take the publishing.
He became known throughout the music industry. Diddy is so remorseful, Brian Steele said. I have been with him when he has prayed, not only for forgiveness, but for healing for anyone he has harmed or injured. He wants nothing for himself. This sentence today is not about him. He wants to get back to his family. Okay, wait, hold on. You were just now complaining about the inhumane conditions and how you shouldn't have to live in the inhumane conditions, and you learned your lesson. It is about you. Stop. Stop. Defense attorney Brian Steele said Diddy was nearly shanked by another inmate while in custody, something that is scary. He said, thank God the guard stopped it. He said, Diddy is not a typical person in custody. Everyone knows him. It's a trophy for them. They get recognition if they harm him.
Well,
he eats out of bags.
Should have thought about all this
all day long. So what? A lot of people eat chips all day long. That's fun. Steele said despite the conditions at the jail, the worst part of being in custody is the separation from his family. He sometimes would tell me it's not worth going on. There's nothing here. There's no more hope. But his family, he could not again bring suffering on them. That would just be more trauma to them.
You know what this sound like? This sound like what everybody says right before they go to jail. This sounds like what everybody goes through that go to jail. That's what it sounds like to me. So that's why I'm allergic to jail.
That is true.
All right, let's see where we at. This time we're going to catch up this time, man.
Diddy's businesses are gone, and so is his money, but his accountant is reportedly in the front two pews of the courtroom this morning. Reportedly.
Here we go.
Diddy is fighting hundreds of lawsuits, most of which are frivolous, Brian Steele said. But Diddy still has to pay attorneys to fight the lawsuits. He doesn't care about the money. He wants to go home to his family. But see, they're already starting to build a little bit of a narrative of like, oh, Diddy needs the money. That's why he's about to start releasing albums and doing everything. That's why he needs it. He needs the money because he's got to pay lawyers. So it's not that he cares about being famous. He just needs the money. Okay. I'm waiting for it. That's my prediction. I don't know who among us would trade places with Sean Combs. I wouldn't, for sure. I do not want to spend one moment inside that demented mind. Okay. Diddy has punished himself more than anyone will ever be able to punish him. Diddy is a great man. Some of the media have called him a disgrace, an outcast, like a leper. Those people are wrong. I know him personally. He's a great man who is being sentenced, but he still has done great things that I would dream of doing. He has punished himself more than anyone will ever be able to punish him. I will stay with him for the rest of his days, the lawyer added. He said Diddy's loved ones also, I guess we can look forward to Brian Steele representing Diddy in some of these cases coming up. He is a clown. Brian Steele said Diddy loved ones all say off the drugs, he's a different person. The drugs affected his thinking. Yeah, whenever all your phone calls are being recorded, you're a different person, turns out.
Bless you. Bless you.
It is not a speaking engagement, Your Honor. It is a healing. The speaking engagement. You see how nothing can mean anything anymore? We can't just call stuff what it is. They got to make new words up for things. It's crazy. Okay, New York Times has an update. Continuing an argument from trial, Diddy's defense is linking his violence to a long-term addiction to painkillers. Brian Steele, one of his lawyers, said Diddy's reliance began with a medical operation in the year 2000. And Diddy got very high. Got high every day for years after that. Substance use is also a key part of how the government says freak-offs damaged the women involved in the case. Cassie, who dated Diddy for about a decade, testified that she took OPIs to come down from the party drugs that were abundant during the SEX marathons, eventually developing an addiction herself.
Okay. I bet I was sending out to some people. I don't want her to keep going over the same thing that we already did. 300 seconds forward.
tick. Bless her heart. Huh. Well, God didn't tell the hair follicles. Ugh. Protect you. After that letter? No, hell no.
Okay, here
hell
we go.
no. We ask, Brian Steele goes on,
Okay, here we go.
to be able to have a 14-month sentence. He has taken full accountability, Your Honor. Just let him walk. Come on, please. He isn't using drugs. He's not using drug addiction as a crutch. He's saying he wants to repair. He will never be a danger, Your Honor. He is a civil rights leader. Oh my God. Because he did the propaganda push, vote to die, vote or die, whatever. He is a civil rights leader, everybody. Sean P. Diddy Puff Daddy Combs, the civil rights activist leader. He's like, yeah, that's him. So far, the defense has focused on Diddy as someone who is remorseful. And he has been transformed by living in federal jail for more than a year. Now, Brian Steele is returning to the defense main argument at trial. Freak-offs were were voluntary sexual encounters between consenting adults. The jury did not find that those encounters were coerced, but the judge did. The judge found coercion this morning, remember the first video? Mr. Steele said society.
That's what I say. They, from a long distance, it's almost like, I'm not going to make you do this, but if you don't do it, I'm going to get mad, and you know what's going to happen. It's going to ball up. It's going to ball up to me getting mad, so you might as well just go ahead and do it.
Society is better off
Grooming.
if the verdict is recognized, and I agree. Society is better off if Diddy serves some time in jail. That's the verdict being recognized. So I agree, actually. In Diddy's best case scenario, okay, let's listen to their fantasy. Let's listen to the fantasy land. Best case scenario for Diddy. All right, let's hear it. He would return to Miami, where he has a home near his 84-year-old mother. He would focus on his family, undergo counseling, and speak to others about the realities of being incarcerated. He would be racking up speaking fees. He said Diddy needs to be repaired rather than warehoused. Okay. Another update from CNN. Defense addresses Diddy's event scheduled for next week. Brian Steele has addressed a speaking engagement that a prosecutor had said Diddy arranged to do in Miami next week. The October 6th event, Steele said, is not a speaking engagement, but rather a healing for Diddy as well as the community. Defense attorney Xavier Donaldson will discuss it further when he addresses the court later today. Earlier in court today, the prosecutor brought up the event booking. Scheduling it before the sentence was handed down, she said, was the height of hubris. Defense pushes back on reports, finding that Diddy coerced Cassie into freak-offs. Brian Steele pushed back on the pre-sentencing report, finding that Diddy coerced Cassie into freak-offs. The pre-sentencing report, even the probation office said there was coercion. The defense team maintains that freak-offs were consensual sexual acts that Cassie willingly participated in. The defense attorney read some excerpts from Cassie's testimony when she said she wanted to make Diddy happy. Diddy plans to move to Miami to be close to his mother if he's released, the defense says. If Diddy is released, he plans to move back to Miami to be close to his mother.
If Diddy's released.
Special conditions, he could be out here talking about harming the people you love. Yay! These are pointless topics to talk about. The people that are already to be incarcerated and being on drugs.
Watch this,
and
y'all.
losing
Watch
a
this.
global business. We got to get Diddy out. We need Diddy to get out of jail to talk about harming the people you love. Look, that's what he said. He's in a unique position. If this court thinks it could go into his special conditions, he could be out here talking about harming the people you love. Yay! These are pointless topics to talk about. The people that are already on drugs already know what it's like to be on drugs. You want to go talk to prisoners and inmates, they already incarcerated. They already know what it's like to be incarcerated. Maybe the global business. Why do the prisoners need to hear about what it's like to lose a global business? What the hell are any of these topics helping society at all? We need Diddy to come out of prison to talk about what it's like to harm the people you love? Or to take the happiness from your family? What the hell? This is delusion land. His good outweighs his bad by far, Brian Steele said. And y'all, it might. I don't know. I didn't take every action he's ever done in his life and compare it. But what I can tell you is it's completely irrelevant. Has nothing to do with anything.
Man, what has he do? What has Diddy done but take pictures? And I mean, what have he done good? That's what I want to know. I mean, I ain't trying to be funny. I'm learning as we go, but I want to know, what have you done good? That little school you claimed that was yours? Cousin. That joint is suffering. Your school and the kids and the daggone teachers and the people that work at the school are saying that the school was all messed up, but yet you sitting on almost $1 billion. You ain't Oprah. School all messed up. Kids are missing from the school, man. Then you talking about these parties and everything. You sitting teenagers on your lap. You got pictures of this stuff. 100 different civil cases. You think this judge don't see this stuff? Do you honestly think the judge don't see this stuff? And you sitting over here crying as a lawyer. That is very unprofessional. The lawyer is crying. Diddy's lawyer is crying as she's pleading and begging. All the kids and parents and stuff. I mean, the daughters and the kids of Diddy, they crying. They should cry. It ain't your fault. I forgive the kids, man. It ain't the kids' fault. Talking about
wrapping up his presentation to the judge. Defense attorney Brian Steele said of Diddy, quote, his good outweighs his bad by far.
Not by far.
Steele called Diddy a civil rights leader more than once in his address. Y'all, civil rights for what? For who? Civil rights for who? Certainly not victims of domestic violence.
For all the people he took they publishing from him. Diddy is making announcements saying, I'm giving all the artists they publishing back. Huh? Even when he tried to sound like he's doing something good, it's sad. If you look at the other side, he's doing bad. You're going to give somebody they publishing back after you done took all the publishing or the royalties or whatever you want to call it. It ain't worth nothing no more. You're going to give it back to them. These people are hurting, man.
All right, so we're back on Inner City Press, and we can now hear from the Reverend. He said, I, Your Honor, will be personally.
Oh, I ain't going to make it.
I, Your Honor, this Reverend, will be personally responsible for seeing him rehabilitated. I close with this. As Michael Jordan, the great Michael Jordan, has said, these sneakers are just sneakers. But when my son put them on, Sean needs an opportunity. I think we might have gotten a little abridged version. I don't know what Michael Jordan said about his son's sneakers. Some reverend is going to personally rehabilitate him. Is the reverend, does he have any medical training in rehabilitation? Is he, what do you mean? He's going to personally be responsible for rehabilitating him. What does that mean? He's going to be doing a little MK Ultra, a little lobotomizing. Oh my God, y'all, there is a good new show. It is so good. I'm almost done with it, and I've watched almost all of it. And no,
It sure is funny that this Reverend is not TD Jakes. That's for sure. That's funny right there, man. All right.
but Steele said until the violent death of his best friend, Christopher Wallace, better known as the notorious B.I.G.,
Don't
who
do
was
that.
unalived in a drive-by shooting in Los Angeles in 1997. Then, following a medical procedure in 2000, Diddy became addicted to the painkillers prescribed to him. And it is a common story. It does happen, and it's not anything to joke or make light about.
Right, but everybody thinks or heard the rumors that they think you had something to do with Diddy, Biggie passing away, and Tupac, and Lil' Kim. Yo, man, you done made this bed, bruh. You made this bed, you gotta live in it, man. I know for a fact that you can't have over 100 people putting civil suits out on you. All these cases, all these people testifying, but everybody's wrong? Nobody is right? Come on, man. Look here. I'm going to get on up out of here because I got to use the bathroom. Shout out to my enders. Appreciate y'all. Hey, don't y'all leave live stream. We ain't going nowhere. We're going to be here all night long to the break of dawn. Y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. Y'all take it light, take it slow. Tell them Uncle Mike told you so. Peace out. I got to end this video, man, because I got to go to the restroom, baby. I got to go. Here we go, y'all.
That being said, it doesn't make you do what he did to Cassie. And it's irrelevant to the sentencing, in my opinion.
That's stupid, man. Very
Diddy
stupid.
lives in fear in hellish jail, defense attorney says.
Just like all the people you abuse.
Lives in fear every day since being jailed on federal charges in 2024 in September. Spoke at length about the conditions at the somewhat infamous Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn, where Diddy is being held without bail.
What's up, Brian? Carter's in the house. What up, dog? The rumors Suge Knight had something to do with murders too. Oh, no doubt. No doubt. Suge Knight is in jail. This is what I can't understand. You got Suge Knight, who is in jail, right? Diddy on trial, about to go to jail. Both of these people was the owner of record labels. Both of these people was owners of record labels that had the #1 rapper on their label with the #1 sales, making millions of dollars. I thought once you start making millions of dollars, you don't have to do no crime. But they chose to keep doing crime. They chose to keep doing crime. No matter how much money that the Lord, I'm just saying, what's up, Steph? No matter how much money the Lord was blessing you with, how much freedom of doing whatever you want to do, you still chose to do negativity stuff, man. That ain't cool. And God is letting you know that wasn't cool. Here we go, y'all.
Awaiting
Here we
sentencing, which is probably happening today. Brian Steele said his client has not slept more than 2 hours consecutively since September last year. He and his cellmates endure polluted water that they must boil. He has not
be right
seen
back.
daylight except when transported to the federal courthouse. The Bad Boy Records founder was once threatened with a shiv by another inmate. An incident also detailed in the defense's sentencing memos filed before Friday's hearing. He eats out of bags. He eats chips all day. I think they could have left that one in the drafts. Diddy did not deserve any more time in prison, his lawyer said. It simply wasn't the way to treat drug addiction and trauma. You should instead force him to go make speeches with that preacher. Okay. Diddy's sentencing hearing is for his conviction on 2 prostitution-related charges. In the middle of the federal courthouse complex, it can feel like Sean Diddy Combs' sentencing hearing is the only thing going on. But at Columbus Park across the street, children played on the slides. Ping pong games got competitive, and a group of men did handstands, pull ups, and tricep dips while blasting Despacito from a boombox. That's funny. Okay, the Reverend is still speaking. You have been very honorable in this court. Okay, then Brian Steele introduces that the next person to come up is going to be Xavier Donaldson. It's been a long day, Xavier Donaldson says. But I think it's been worth it, Your Honor. I just want to make the record clear that Mr. Combs is not a pimp. Yeah, but he's not quite exactly a John either. It does appear like he's trying to rely on both sides of the argument. Like on the one hand, he's like, well, I didn't engage in any sexual conduct, but he's also trying to, so if he didn't engage in any sexual conduct with them, then he wouldn't be a John, right? Because I was wondering why that looks like that. Okay. Because a Jimp. Tara, we have a new category. You know what? Isn't it funny how those just weren't even pursued? Those erased serial numbers should have been 5 years off the rip. Yeah, exactly. I hope they did. Green Eyes said, I hope they ain't brought the choir. I hope they did. I bet you it would be nice to have a little bit of a moment of something pretty and beautiful sounding. Passing the collection plate. Right. 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 He'll turn over a new leaf and invest on making the jail prison system a much better place. Right. He'll invest. Yeah, exactly. Kate Ashley, seriously, this is all standard fare. Half of this sounds like public school in Louisiana in 2005. I mean, really, is it that serious? I mean, eating chips all day. Somebody put a knife on my leg at the fruit stand in high school. Yes, they did. It touched the blade part touched my leg. Put it there and just looked at me like, what are you going to do? Okay. So, I mean, I wish there would have been a Bureau of Prison Guard around at the Po Folks fruit stand. It's literally called Po Folks. P-O with an apostrophe, and it's a hand-painted sign, and someone put a knife on my leg. Okay, this sounds like Louisiana Public High School. Really, get over it. You eating chips out the bag all day? Yeah. Oh no, what happened here? Okay, so that was the most recent thing on that one. Okay, let's go to New York Times. Nothing. One new update. This sounds crazy. Quote, give him to us and we won't let you down. Is this code for something? This sounds like they're talking about, I mean, look, listen, Sean P. Diddy Puff Daddy Combs is a demon monster and he needs to serve his time, I think. But I don't like how they're talking about him like he's some type of object or property. Give him to us? Hold on. What? Why would I get what? Hold on. What? That's kind of weird sounding to me. One in the chat if that's weird sounding, chat. A Miami pastor asked the judge to free Sean Combs from jail, saying no amount of time spent behind bars is going to change his condition. That's true. He ain't going to change. As Michael Jordan said, these sneakers are just sneakers. But when Sean does things, he turns them into opportunities. Okay, so Michael Jordan, they're using Michael Jordan's sneaker endorsement of Diddy. Jesus Christ. Diddy needs an opportunity. I am asking you to give him to us and we won't let you down. I don't like the way they're saying that. Y'all think that's weird? Give him to us? People are saying it's weird. Give him to us? That's weird. Crispy remembers Po folks. They had those jelly jars. They served sweet tea. He's an attorney that was crying. I think I fell in love. She's such. I don't know what y'all talking about in the chat. I'm lost. Give him to us. Give him. You know what it kind of reminds me of? Like old school. Like let us take care of our own community. Like don't take it to the don't take it to the buzz. Like the Italian mafia, for example. Don't take it to them. We'll take care of our own. Yeah, but the thing is, they were actually taking care. Like when people would do stuff bad, like somebody took care of it. Also, they were criminals who largely either all got or met an untimely demise or went to prison. The Duggar boy. Yes, I don't like it. I think he's a monster and he did bad stuff and he's demonic and I think he's full of it and all of that. I think he needs to serve his 5 to 7 or his 2 to 8 or whatever it's going to be. But I don't like this. Like he's a commodity to be traded, owned, bought. What are you talking about? Let us give him to us. It feels Scientologistic and I don't like it. Oh my God, wait, that was like one of my first jobs ever too, Aaron. That was my first job ever, was this pretzel place in the mall, but then my mom didn't like to drive over the bridge. So then my second job, like my first like real job that I actually worked and like was there a lot and stuff, was a Po Folks fruit stand with Bill Schultz. No, the pastor's not passing the smell test. It's a no for me. I don't want to give him to us. No, that's that. I don't like that. How he said that like that. Give him to us. No, I don't like that. Okay, one new update. Look, everybody's quoting it. Gary Johnson, Reverend Gary Johnson. He has spoken in court on behalf of Diddy. He has seen members of the community supporting Diddy. Yeah, were they getting $20 an hour to wear the shirt or what? If you free him, free his body from his incarceration and allow him to have probation, we will help free his mind. Well, this sounds weird. Like they're going to turn him over to some MK cult. This is weird. I don't like it. No, I don't like it. If you give him the it's giving like what they did to Amanda, right? Like give her the opportunity to be released. She was said to be released to this place, and we'll use our aura on it. Like it's kind of that. Like, what do you wait? Hold on. I don't think when Diddy gets out of jail, there should be anything tied up with him in an organization. He has to do speeches. What if no, that actually seems unconstitutional. And I'm talking about looking out for Diddy's rights. Like, what if something happens where he is being abused by these people or something, and it's part of his release? He's not going to want to go back to jail, so he's just going to keep it to himself. This isn't a good system to set up. No.
We're going to back up just a little bit and start this video again. Whew. Oh, my gracious, y'all. Uncle Mike doing overtime. What is up, YouTube? How y'all doing? Yeah. Check it out, man. We are live covering a lot of Diddy's trial and different things. We are at the surprise witness. She is live and she is talking about a lot of things that's not going on in the courtroom about Diddy, and we're, Uncle Mike putting in his 2 cents. We're live. Go check out the Music Recording Network live. The Music Recording Network live. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the bell over there. Hey, let's check this bad boy out. Oh, she is actually talking about, I think the lawyers or the kids or something, I can't remember, was saying, give Diddy over to us. And she was like, that don't sound right. So let's check it out.
If you give him the it's giving like what they did to Amanda, right? Like give her the opportunity to be released. She was said to be released to this place, and we'll use our aura on it. Like it's kind of that. Like, what do you wait? Hold on. I don't think when Diddy gets out of jail, there should be anything tied up with him in an organization. He has to do speeches. What if no, that actually seems unconstitutional. And I'm talking about looking out for Diddy's rights. Like, what if something happens where he is being abused by these people or something, and it's part of his release? He's not going to want to go back to jail, so he's just going to keep it to himself. This isn't a good system to set up. No. This random man nobody's ever freaking heard of or from is going to be personally responsible for rehabilitating him. I don't like this. Who is this freaking guy? Wee woo, mark the spot. I don't like it. No, I rebuke actually. No, I rebuke this reverend. Nope, not in my house. Nope. I'm asking you to give him to us and we won't let you down. I will be personally responsible for this is what Lima said about Amanda. I'll be personally responsible for rehabilitating. Does he have a government funded program of VR? That's what I want to know. I'm not saying Lima's was government funded. Hopefully my report hit the docket before enough. Hopefully my reporting to y'all and my reporting to the government made it to where it wasn't funded, but who knows? Defense attorney says he believes the court is in a difficult position. The court is in a difficult position, I think. If I may say that respectfully, he said the judge is looking at the victim impact statements written by Cassie, Jane, and other victims, as well as the letters and statements from Diddy's loved ones. You find yourself, Your Honor, I think, saying you have two people here? Who's the real Sean Combs?
Whoa.
Xavier Donaldson said, I like to believe that the real Sean Combs is in the grain of all those letters to you that you read and what you heard from the family. So the real Sean Combs is our side, basically. Okay, cool. After Donaldson, then Mark Agnifilo is going to speak.
Okay.
3 minutes ago, Xavier Donaldson said his client does not deserve a harsh penalty along the lines of a convicted pimp.
What?
The government equates Diddy with a pimp. I want to be clear that Diddy is not a pimp. Donaldson told the court a pimp is in the business of subjugating women. Therefore, he should not and cannot be considered a pimp. Oh my God. The reasoning is because he doesn't subjugate women whenever the judge ruled earlier that he did coerce. Oh my God. They don't even know. They hurt their own client as much as help him, I swear.
That's what I say. They hurting him more than anything. Just take your punishment like a man and do your time, bruh. Because you got to do it anyway.
Donaldson, Xavier Donaldson goes on. He says here, in the Southern District, we've had United States senators prosecuted here. I dare anyone to say anything else in the past 30 years did what he did in the MDC. The true Sean Combs came back. The true narcissist that just was going to perish, shrivel away, and die unless he could get his narcissistic supply out of something and somewhere. So he had a genius idea of calling it a class. And it's really just a bunch of buffoons sitting around circle jerking over how cool Sean P. Diddy Puff Daddy Combs is and used to be, even though he's a washed up, deadbeat, unfit parent. I mean, I don't know. That's just my interpretation. I wasn't there. That's just my opinion.
Okay.
And I'm not a medical doctor either, qualified to diagnose anyone. Xavier Donaldson goes on. I spoke to chiefs of police in Miami, who Diddy has in his pocket, I assume. I spoke to superintendents of education in Miami. All of these people Diddy just has in his pocket, I assume.
Okay.
Everyone said there is something different. Let me close with this. People like me are supposed to be here to show that we can do it. I don't understand what that means.
Me neither.
People like you criminals or what? People like you lawyers, people like you men. Is this more unnecessary and racist epithets? Trying to act like every single black person would even imagine doing and even fathom doing what Diddy did? We need more of that out on the street? No, we don't. I disagree. I disagree. I disagree. Diddy should not be being held up as this beacon of like representing a whole race. It's actually so racist and insulting for them to be doing it. It actually like pisses me off to a degree that I get like a little bit of a rise in my temperature. Cause it's like, if you want to be Nobel Prize winning, if you want to be an astrophysicist, or if you want to be a not criminal record producer and be an example and a beacon, who am I to say? whatever. I'm staying out of that if somebody wants to be represented by that. But the fact that he's trying to reduce his sentencing for a crime he was convicted guilty of by an extremely sympathetic jury to him,
2 times.
it's so bad faith it pisses me off, actually makes me angry. No, and it makes people who don't know better think that, oh yeah, I guess this is just like the culture. Xavier Donaldson and Diddy must be exactly the same. What?
These people saying that he's a different person. He should be. He been in jail for 1 whole year for what he did. He should be different. I mean, he want to get out. That's what makes it different. Don't nobody want to be in there. With you got to boil your water, and you can't get lobster whenever you want, and all the other exotic type of foods he was eating, and all so on and so on. Come on, man. Of course he's different. He want to get home. He want to get his butt home, like every other prisoner.
Was he getting too big for his britches, and this was Lou Taylor's plan the whole time? Is this just, am I schizophrenic, or is anyone else having these thoughts? Why is Robin freaking Greenhill here?
Robert Greenhill. Did I need to look him up? It's crazy, man.
I kept saying it. This feels like Lima. What do you mean? You're going to take personal responsibility? A reverend? What the hell? Who is Miss Glory be to God, 𝗗𝗓𝗄𝗡, husband owns a church? Lou, TriStar Sports and Entertainment.
Who are these people?
Is she going to put him in a guardianship? Woo, can you? Most egregious thing. Can you even believe late and this freaking pastor in here realizes every now and again and nobody can say nothing.
Here we go.
But like there's ways to reprogram, and I mean it in a medical sense, like lobotomizing people, you know, it like makes you, it clears the slate. And this freaking pastor in here, this reverend saying, give him to us, give him to us. I think Diddy's safer in the MDC. They got me worried about Diddy's safety all of a sudden. Somebody make sure you're looking out for whoever is trying to own Diddy by having him given to them by a judge. That is the most egregious thing. Can you even believe that we just sat here and read that a reverend doctor just asked a sitting federal judge in open court to give him the body of Diddy, give him to us? As if the judge is able to give him to someone. I don't like it. Y'all can call it karma. I mean, it is. Karma is whether I like it or not. So I'm not even trying to say it's not. Everything's karma at some point. But the Florida freaking show, oh my God, I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry. Not me being, no, I said it. I ain't getting into free Diddy. Nope, that's y'all. I ain't getting into free Diddy. Nope, that's y'all. That's y'all. That's y'all. I ain't getting into it. But I can acknowledge that this is frightening.
Wow, that's crazy. Hey, y'all hit the thumbs up. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up live stream. Hit them thumbs up as you come on in. The Music Recording Network Live. We are live today on our channel, the Music Recording Network Live. Let's keep going. Let me see. I can get my glasses on here.
Read the letter of those impacted by the teaching and mentorship of Diddy. As a formerly incarcerated person myself, I see the impact. When a person creates his own program while incarcerated, it shows something, narcissism in my opinion. I know, I've done it. Well, you know, they like to stick together because they can see each other. Not even a parking ticket since. I work with probation. I speak at many, here's the Lima. Here's the Lima, everybody. I've done it. Not even a parking ticket since. I work with probation. Remember whenever she had a company, put a 2 in the chat. If you remember, she had a company called The Second Chance or The Last Star. The Last Star. She was going to do a second chance for the inmates. Look at these second chance programs, plucking people right out and getting them into the, y'all see a pattern? Put a 2 in the chat. Not even a parking. And this guy, what fantastic, even if the judge says no, what fantastic advertising. What fantastic advertising for this freaking guy that none of us ever heard of. There's 4,200 people in this chat. That's some good advertising for him, even if the judge says no. Giovanni.
Not even a parking ticket.
Where were you during the trial? He had no witnesses. Good freaking question. I'm telling y'all, Diddy's on his own. Diddy's on his own for Free Diddy. Okay? But they about to.
Hey, let's find out if you think Diddy should do some time, not time served. He should do some more time. Put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you think Diddy should do some type of time other than the time served. And y'all that's watching on the main channel, y'all put a 1 in the comments if you think Diddy should do some type of time. By the time y'all see this, y'all probably see that he is doing time. And is that justified? I'm satisfied with anything the judge give him, as long as it's more time. He got to hit so put a 1 in the chat if you think he should do some type of time. Here we go.
Get his ass. Oh my God. I can tell you what, he better hope he stays in the MDC, because what's going to come down on him after?
My chat must be broken.
They're trying to put him in the Florida shuffle. You don't get out of that. At least when you get your 5 to 7, there's an end date. Oh, that's scary. That is scary. And Brian Steele said it too. A condition of release. A condition of his release could be doing speeches for Reentry One, who serve a couple hundred clients each year. Those couple hundred clients, who are they? Who are they? A couple hundred each year? And Diddy's going to instruct? Xavier Donaldson, the 4th defense lawyer to speak on behalf of Diddy, took issue with the prosecution's claim earlier that Diddy had arrogantly scheduled speaking engagements in Miami next week, assuming that he would be released. Quote, this is Diddy's lawyer. Contrary to what the government said, and I'm going to say this blatantly, we do need something for him to do if he gets out today. He's not getting out today. Y'all are delusional. You needed 7 things lined up next freaking week. You needed 7 things lined up. Not like, oh, let's go with your kids. Go with your kids to the theme park or hang out with your kids in a private vacation. No, we need to do 7 speeches for Reentry One. Okay. And Robin is apparently, allegedly, according to Andy told me, somebody told him, third-hand, fourth-hand information, she's in the court today. Okay. Got it. Contrary to what the government says, he needed something to do if he got out, not hang out with his kids. No, go talk to a couple hundred clients for 7 times. These aren't speaking engagements. They're teaching engagements. Will he be speaking? Is Diddy going to speak, or is he going to teach with he's going to pantomime? For the incarcerated in South Florida, they want to... He'll probably start rehabs too and start making money off of that too. Donaldson said prosecutors mischaracterized Diddy's post-release plans. This is just getting more and more sinister. I am so glad that I am almost done with the Diddy saga, because this is just scary for him. Wow. Ooh. Y'all need to go watch that movie. I Care a Lot. I almost wonder, was he getting too big for his britches? Because him and Lou Taylor came up at the same time. They met at Uptown. Lou Taylor was introduced to Diddy before Diddy had Bad Boy. Was he getting a little too big for his britches? A little too hard to work with, and she needed a little bit of a power shift? I don't know. I hope the feds are investigating them. Defense explains Diddy's speaking engagements. Prosecutors mischaracterized Diddy's post-release plans in Miami. They presumptuously called it speaking engagements. Instead, no. These are not presumptuous speaking engagements. These are presumptuous community enriching teaching opportunities. You see, they call anything. Prostitution ain't prostitution. A girlfriend and a slave are the same thing. Contrary to what the government said, we do need something for him to do if he gets out today. He would answer the question with...
But what the problem is you making plans thinking that this judge is a joke. You're making plans on doing some speaking somewhere. He talking about some they misspoke. Plans in Miami. Speaking engagements. They not speaking engagements. Okay, what are they then? They community enriching teachings opportunities. But it's still a plan to go out of the country. I mean, go out the state in Miami. They not going to release you. You assuming that they're going to release you. That's
teaching
the point.
engagements
Y'all be missing the point.
to help people who have been convicted to crimes to be ready. These are teaching engagements. We contacted them about if the court let him out today. And interesting, importantly, y'all, today would not be 14 months. So they're arguing 14 months, which is a preposterously low amount. And they're saying also let him out today. It hasn't even been. He has 12, 15 more days before it's 14 months. Whoo, they're getting some really good advertisement. Wow, they are getting some great advertisement today. I wonder how Robin Greenhill and Lou Taylor are connected to this place, if they are at all. Head of nonprofit that helps felons re-enter society describes Diddy's impact on other inmates. Giovanni Saras of Reentry One is now addressing the courts. And look how it's like a racket too, like a not a racket, but a MLM, right? Giovanni himself is a formerly incarcerated person. And look, it is hard to get a job as a formerly incarcerated person. But one of the risks of that is that formerly incarcerated person goes to get a job. Sometimes people will say no. Sometimes they'll say yes with contingencies. Sometimes you can't get a job. So you have to still resort back to a life where you're doing unlawful things because you just can't get a job. Like people don't want to hire you, whatever. So you have Giovanni, who himself is basically just doing exactly what he's saying Diddy would be doing, right? I'm a formerly incarcerated person and I help these other individuals who do what? I don't exactly know.
Okay. All right. Let's go ahead a little bit more. Here we go.
Adding that he created similar programs when he was incarcerated. This is that criminal justice reform that Lou Taylor and them are trying to get in on, I wonder. I just wonder. Does Jay-Z, does United Justice Coalition have anything to do with this guy? I need to know. He said Diddy's willingness to help others in detention, despite his own ongoing legal struggles, demonstrated reform and rehabilitation. No, to me, it demonstrates narcissism, who needs his narcissistic supply, in my opinion. I don't trust this guy far as I could throw him. I won't be sending nobody over in his direction. Nope. Thank God he's done. Ooh, I rebuke. I got to.
Jesus Christ. I don't even know what that was.
I don't like it. I'm getting a sick feeling about Robin Greenhill in relation to it. But who knows? Maybe I'm schizophrenic, girl. Who knows? Okay. We're eager to work with Diddy in the same way. We have established engagements in communities in need.
God, that hurt my ears. I got a headache too.
So they are engagements. They're
Okay.
engagements.
Yeah.
Speaking engagements, teaching engage, whatever the freak it is. Okay.
Right.
It's still, he has 7 planned next week. Jesus Christ. Or in the next couple weeks. Lastly, our mission is centered on the idea that those closest to the problem will solve it. Yeah, exactly. Give him back to us. Give him to our community. Our people will take care of him. We want to do the reprogramming. Don't worry about reprogramming him in the BOP. We'll reprogram him.
Wow. That's crazy.
Judge is like, okay, sit down. Agnifilo said, it's getting late. I'll be brief. I started in the Manhattan DA's office in 1990. We mostly had to put people in jail. In 1996, the Center for Court Innovation started. John Jay did a lot of studies. Domestic violence tends to come from childhood trauma. A lot of people had childhood trauma that don't do domestic violence. So no, I'm not going to let you put that on that either. No, that's actually like weirdly victim blaming. It's saying like, if you get abused, you're necessarily going to be an abuser. That's no, shut up. Doctors found that Diddy had PTSD.
Okay.
He grew up without a father. His father was murdered when he was a baby. The family didn't tell him how his father died, but he picked it up from the street. He gave a commencement address at Howard in 2014. You know what's interesting? He has said before that he found this out by looking at the library stuff at Howard. So it wasn't the street, it was college. The street. He found the microfilm there that's how his father died in a drug deal gone bad. Maybe that's the trauma. That's not the street. He was at college, a very prestigious college. That's not the street. Stop trying to make it worse than it is. He had major depressive disorder. Okay, I'm going to sit down in 5 minutes. Then Miss Slavic, and then Diddy, the last word. No, does Diddy get the last word or the prosecutor? Oh, Diddy gets the last word. 𝗟𝗑𝗄𝗢 said, I'm asking you to release him today. These are clowns. He's been punished publicly. Everyone knows every twist and turn in this case. This is also a form of general deterrence, the publicity that he got. Cassie's lawsuit, it destroyed his businesses. Let him.
Paul Me's World. We live, y'all. Don't forget we live. What's up, Crystal? Let's continue.
Go today,
Say
Your
what's
Honor.
up
Come
to the
on.
people.
Let's just let him go down to the pub right now. 3 minutes ago, CNN.com, doctors have diagnosed Diddy with PTSD. Mark 𝗟𝗡𝗨 says this while exploring Diddy's past. He's leading off with his team's main ask, that Diddy be sentenced to time served. We're asking for a lot. We're asking for a 14-month sentence. 𝗟𝗡𝗨, like one of his colleagues previously did today, raised the issue of what the defense says is Diddy's traumatic past. Domestic violence tends to come from childhood trauma, Your Honor. It's very clear that Diddy has genuine psychological challenges. Oh,
yeah, none of this stuff excuses you for doing bad things. You can say all this stuff and you got a bank robber. He still robbed the bank, man. So, I mean, you saying all this stuff like, oh, okay, I'm glad you told me that. Let him go. Y'all should have been saying this.
Okay, 4 minutes ago.
Y'all should have been saying this to get him off that bail.
I can't believe Diddy locked in a cell, tunnels under his house, and he can't make bail.
Diddy's attorney, Mark 𝗟𝗡𝗨, acknowledged that it was a lot to ask the court for a 14-month sentence, well short of the 70 to 87-month guidance given in a probation office report, let alone the 11-plus year sentence prosecutors want. Explaining why such a short sentence is appropriate, 𝗟𝗟𝗡𝗨 brought up Diddy's psychological challenges, including PTSD. What's the stressor? We don't really know. Before pointing to the death of Diddy's father when he was a toddler, maybe that's the trauma. But what's clear is he had a post-traumatic stress disorder.
But so I don't understand this because he been doing this bad stuff for 30 years. He been running Bad Boy and doing all this other stuff. I can see that his father passed away, rest in peace, and then later on, and we ain't talking about no child. His father passed away when he was 3. So around 13, 14, 15, he started getting in trouble and everything. He's never been in trouble, man. So what you're talking about is
bullshit. Bullshit.
Uh-huh. A bunch of bull.
Post-traumatic stress. It was actually pseudo seizures. Okay. Also, we are proposing mental health treatment at a place of y'all's choice. I'm starting to get Florida Shuffle here. Somebody stands to make a lot of money for putting Diddy in their program. I will tell you that. And by somebody, I mean anybody. This is how they do this. They meaning the Florida Shuffle, traffic people, including especially celebrities. So-and-so, Britney Spears was at this rehab. Oh, but Bam Margera was at this rehab. Oh, look, Diddy is working with the re-entry one. Oh, look, he's doing good. Maybe he'll do good. This is like next to the plate. Now it's this company. Now it's VR. Now it's this thing. Now it's that thing. It's like, come on, dude. Sit in jail and get out when you get out.
Yep.
We're proposing mental health treatment, a domestic violence program. Sometimes group programs are better than jail, so we can program him ourselves in Scientology, capital of worlds. October is Domestic Violence Awareness Month. Imagine letting this domestic abuser out in the month of the domestic violence awareness. Oh no.
Oh my goodness.
He said, I'm not asking for a light sentence. I'm asking for mental health. The root problem. I'm so sick of this crap. I'm to the point where no, if your mental health's so bad you can't stop yourself from committing a crime, you need to go in jail too. That's where I am. If you disagree, unsubscribe. I don't care. I don't care. Because you're going to have the mental health no matter what. If you can't not commit a crime, there's plenty of people with all the conditions that don't commit the crime. So if you can't keep yourself from doing it, you ought to go to jail. What? You don't. It's too much. See? See?
Oh my goodness, man. I'm glad she didn't ring it that loud that time. That bill was
So
that bill hurts my feelings.
Agnivolo says, I'll stop here and turn it over to the government. I think it's only fair that Mr. Combs get the last word. If I'm the prosecutor, I'm saying no, that violates the rules of federal civil procedure. No, we're not doing that. We're not giving the narc the last word.
The knock. Oh my
Okay.
God.
So the assistant U.S. attorney said, Your Honor, going back a few hours to Mr. Driscoll, remember Jason Driscoll, the first one that talked? We have actually cited cases with sentences of 135 months, actually. And that was based on abuse, not commercial purposes. Back to the Dylan Jordan case. Let's zoom out. Why did Judge Cronin take into account the previous sentence? Because Jordan knew it was wrong. He quit the business before he was prosecuted. But here, the defendant continued the crimes. So actually, he's worse in that way.
Okay.
Come on, Christy. Come on, girl. The people are seeing what you got.
We waiting, man. We waiting.
We're having two new updates from CNN.
Okay.
Diddy needs meaningful mental health treatment. Which he couldn't have got that in jail. Hadn't he been working with the psychologist in jail? How did he get 3 doctors to diagnose him with PTSD if he's not getting meaningful mental health treatment?
Somebody said 11 years, do not pass go. Give up all assets. 11 years, not to go. Oh, 11 years, okay. I thought they said not pass go.
And domestic violence treatment and admittance into a drug program. I swear to God, if this judge admits Diddy into one of these Florida Shuffle programs instead of giving him jail, I will be investigating every single thing that has ever happened publicly, financially, with all parties involved, including the judge. No. We're not going to put him into your friend's freaking... Do y'all see what they did to Damore Hadley in the Florida Shuffle?
The judge got to do the right thing, man.
You want to put Diddy in a Jay-Z rehab or what? I mean, I don't know how many he owns or if he owns any, but it's all just starting to look so just weird. Health, including a drug addiction and post-traumatic stress disorder. They have said repeatedly that Diddy should be released to receive treatment rather than suffer within the penal system. No, he should suffer in
Hold on. Wait a minute. A large portion. Here we
testimony by Diddy's legal team. 5 of his lawyers have spoken today, has been devoted to detailing their clients' struggles with mental health, including a drug addiction and post-traumatic stress disorder. They have said repeatedly that Diddy should be released to receive treatment rather than suffer within the penal system. No, he should suffer in the penal system. 2 days in custody, Your Honor, is like...
Why he's getting treatment. He should be in jail, getting treatment, going to rehab. You have to put him in jail because he have to pay for what he did. He have to pay for the laws he broke, man. I don't understand it. I understand he might be sick and he needs some help. I don't
like Walking Dead. 2 days in custody is like Walking Dead? What does that even freaking mean? New update from NBC News 8 minutes ago. Diddy has genuine psychological issues. The lawyer said, we are asking for a lot. a 14-month sentence. And I want to give the court some reasons. Diddy has long suffered from mental health challenges that he's willing to address, according to Mark Agnifilo. Diddy has genuine psychological challenges, said Agnifilo, citing the slaying of his father when he was just a child. In 2014, 2017, and 2020, he reported to 3 different doctors. Oh, and he had PTSD. So in 2014, 2017, and again in 2020, he was diagnosed with PTSD by 3 different doctors. New update from New York Times. 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗞𝗦 just called Sean P. Diddy Puff Daddy Combs a master puppeteer of his own image. Truly, he is a master puppeteer of his own image. I agree, in my opinion. But the image he presents is incomplete and misleading. The prosecutor argued that the video of Diddy beating Cassie shows the defendant for who he really is.
Okay. That's a good one. It's like looking at a volleyball match. They going back and forth. The ball just bouncing back and forth. This is a shame, man. Just lock them up, man. Give them some years and let's move on.
She said, pimps control their victims. That's what happened here. $1.4 million would be 90-some freak-offs. There were way more than that here. Mr. Driscoll challenged us to find abusive texts like he quoted, but this case has physical abuse on video. The defendant is a master puppeteer. His video has better production value than the Intercontinental Hotel video, but that shows who he is. Right now, he would apologize to his victims. 5 lawyers spoke for him. Mr. Steele said Cassie wanted it.
To use the bathroom in somebody's mouth. That's what they want.
We are asking for a significant sentence here, Your Honor. Judge says, thank you. Mr. Combs? Brian Steele said, can we take a comfort break for our comfort? We need more comfort in the federal courthouse. Punished on a grand public stage, his lawyer said. Diddy's lead defense attorney, Mark Agnifilo, argued that his client does not deserve more punishment because he was treated in a stern, punishing fashion, and the world knows that. Mark Agnifilo cited a lawsuit by Diddy's ex-girlfriend, Cassie, and raids on Diddy's homes in Miami and Los Angeles. These are events that happened on a grand public stage. This is all probably one of the greatest general deterrence cases because everyone knows what happened to Sean Combs because it was destructive in every way. We have a new update from CNN. Prosecutor says Diddy exploited and controlled his victims 2 minutes ago. In her rebuttal, prosecutor 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗞𝗦 addressed the defense's argument that Diddy wasn't a pimp and he didn't financially profit from S acts. She said, really? What are pimps? Pimps exploit and control their victims. That is what the defendant did here.
She back at that again. All right, let's see what Big Ticket is talking about.
Diddy's lawyers in the courtroom crying, man. Man, this shit don't make no sense, man. She don't stop the whole courtroom.
Already, man. Hey, Pat's Place. Hey, Mother. My mom's in the chat room. Shout out, Mother. We got to go back. Okay, since Mom in the chat room, y'all, we got to go back. We got to go back to the
New
clean
update from
version.
NBC News. Diddy about to speak on his own behalf at sentencing.
What?
Following a 10-minute break, Diddy is expected to rise from the defense table to
Oh, shucks.
a $9.99 suit. But you know something that will be.
I'm ready to hear this. My bad, y'all. Diddy.
If you have a screenshot, send me it. Thank you for the $4.99. Thank you anymore. And I don't work for the Prosecutor 𝗟𝗢𝗓𝗢𝗓 addressed surveillance video of Diddy physically assaulting his former girlfriend, Cassie. The surveillance video may not have the production value of Diddy's video that he played earlier in court today, but it shows what he does when he doesn't know the cameras are rolling. The defendant is a master puppeteer of his own image. He uses his wealth and power to portray a very specific image to the world, but that image is incomplete and misleading.
Yep. Even my mom said Diddy is going to get 5 years. At least 5 years. I'm sorry. She said he gonna get at least 5 years. I'm holding out on my 6, baby. I'm holding out on my 6.
So this is Washington Post 5 minutes ago. Diddy will get the final word in sentencing hearing, the judge says. The intense publicity around Diddy's trial is one of the greatest general deterrence cases, lead defense attorney Mark Agnifilo argued, because everyone knows what happened to Sean Combs. It's punishment that all this happened on such a public stage. This has been just a devastating, destructive case for this man on the largest of stages. Agnifilo tried to speed through his speech, advocating for a lighter punishment as he spoke. As he spoke, Diddy looked over his notes, presumably the remarks he will give when he soon addresses the court. The defense would like for Diddy to have the last word and speak after the government gives its rebuttal, which the judge agreed to.
All right.
2 minutes ago, Washington Post.
Okay.
The question of whether Diddy is a pimp has been batted around by the defense and the government Friday. Now, you know what's coming back into my mind?
What's that?
I don't know what you heard about me. I'm gonna PIMP, like big pimping. Your own image, Your Honor. She went on Cassie in 2016. There's no music. Assistant U.S. Attorney 𝗟𝗢𝗓𝗓𝗢𝗓 just gave a brief rebuttal after hours of pro-Combs statements. She asserted that Diddy is a pimp because he exploited his girlfriends when he made them participate in these activities with others. She also reminded the court of the infamous Intercontinental Hotel security footage showing Diddy attacking Cassie in 2016. There's no musical overlay on that one, Your Honor. Making a jab at a slickly produced video the defense presented earlier Friday showing him in sympathetic moments with his family. The defendant is a master puppeteer of his own image, Your Honor. She went on, quote, "You can't trust his words." 2 minutes ago, Washington Post, prosecutor 𝗟𝗢𝗓𝗓𝗓 asked the court to imagine true remorse and contrasted it to the presentations Diddy's defense lawyers put on at this sentencing hearing. She pointed out that 5 of Diddy's attorneys spoke on his behalf and didn't talk about the victims of domestic violence that he has admitted to, except to argue that Cassie wanted to participate in the freak-offs where prosecutors claim Diddy abused her. The prosecutor went on to quote the letter Cassie sent to the court this week urging a long sentence. Quote, "My experience was real, horrific, and deserves to be considered."
That's facts.
The court is on break till 4, which was 2 minutes ago. Now,
I want to see when this dude gonna talk.
I can't even add a single thing to that one. Not a single thing. Nothing further. The vulnerable people brave enough. Ooh, it brings tears to my eyes. The vulnerable people brave enough to seek help and or treatment deserve our protection from the likes of Diddy being the person offering that help. I could cry. Gonna get the last part, the last word. That part.
Okay.
That part.
Diddy about to speak, y'all.
Meanwhile, in United States versus Luigi Mangione, he now gets until October 8th to consult further with the Department of Justice personnel concerning the submission of the sworn declaration in the court. Okay. So Is this still the last one here? That one's the last one there. Let's check. 10-minute break. That was 13 minutes ago. I'm assuming that 2 to 5 minutes. Thank you, KittyZilla, for the one. I haven't been wearing it. Do it for a minute. Okay.
That's it.
Spilla for the $10 super chat. Thank you for not. Thank you. Oh, I don't know. I'm not really in the chat like that.
All right, we up to date with her. So we are up to date with her. I don't know. I know pretty much. Oh my goodness. My man went live, but I haven't.
Person, why?
Oh, let me see. My Rod. He's not live. Okay, my Rod is not live right now. Okay. The only one that's live is Ticket. I'm just gonna fast forward all this. Ticket. Okay, he gritty. Let's see what he talking about, y'all. 20 years. I think Ticket staying on top of stuff.
Hold on, y'all. Trying to cap on the cases. Butch Green, salute to you with the donation. Says, back to the Dylan Jordan case. Let's zoom out. Why did Judge Cronin take into account the previous sentence? Because Jordan knew it was wrong. He quit the business before he was prosecuted. Here, Diddy continued crimes. Great comeback. Great comeback. Great comeback by the government. And I'll see y'all soon and be back next Friday. They're going to pivot to Donald Trump. And she just served Diddy's lawyer his ass. Dog, she said $4 million would be 90-something free calls. There were more than that here. Mr. Driscoll challenged us to find abusive text like he quoted.
Here we go, y'all.
But this case has physical abuse on video. Case closed. They served his ass. God, dog, she served this nigga. She served his ass. Oh my God. Oh my God. I gotta put this on the screen. Shout out to Inner City Press. Oh my God. She served him his ass. She just served Diddy's lawyer his ass.
Watch out there now.
She served him his ass. It's a wrap.
Pimp control the victim.
There ain't no way you come back from that, man. She said pimps control their victims. That's what happened here. $1.4 million would be 90-something free calls. Right? There were more than that here in this Diddy case. Diddy's lawyer, Mr. Driscoll, challenged us to find abusive text like he quoted. But this case has physical abuse on tape. Game over.
On video.
It's like Vince Carter in the 2000 Slam Dunk Contest. She say, Diddy is a master puppeteer. His video has better production values than the Intercontinental Hotel video. Oh my God, he's serving this nigga. Oh my God. The judge says, thank you, Diddy. What you got? Brian Steele says, can we take a comfort break? This man want another break. Man, come on. What you mean a comfort break? So you can coach Diddy, nigga?
Eric Sermon I think he dropped her off at one time. You know what I mean? He dropped her off, and I think either Puff heard about it or seen it. And whatever he was, he put hands on her. You know what I mean? To the point where is that nobody was helping her. Now, this is a story that was told to me, bro, by somebody who was there. You know what I'm saying? And they said he put hands on her. Misa was running from him so hard, trying to get away from him, she tried to crawl up under a car. Damn. You know, Puffy was, Misa was like I said, she was a talented, beautiful girl, bro. And if Puff didn't get his way, you know what I'm saying? He always did that play fighting stuff. You know, he always wanted to, he started off like he play fighting with somebody. You understand? And then as soon as the girl tell him to stop, 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 or whatever like that, then she hits him hard. That's when it started going on. And like, I can't really say that per se, you could hear stuff and you could know stuff, you know, because he'll come running out the room sometimes, laughing and joking and stuff, and they chase him out the room, then they go back in the room, and then you hear stuff. But
there's something about Murray, y'all. She's in the chat room. There's something about Murray. You supposed to be over here.
To witness it per se, I'm never going to witness a man being violent or doing anything to another woman and not interject and stop it. I don't care what you paying me. I don't care who you are. I don't care what I'm doing. I'm not going to do it because I'm not going to risk my livelihood for you being an asshole. So, no. He's not going to do it in front of me. Not like that. Not to that degree. Not to that degree.
And it's always been this rumor that he started messing with Misa when she was underage. Is there any truth to that?
Damn.
I think Misa was 17. In the state of New York,
16, I think.
I think 17 is legal. So I think she was 17. Or she could have been 16, but she didn't have justice until she was of age. So it was rumors, like you said, that she was younger, but then he didn't get her pregnant, I don't think, until she got old enough to have, she was of age. Y'all call it grooming now. But he was young too.
Speaking of Misa, what was the situation between her and Suge that had Diddy mad?
Oh my God. My man. I think we were looking for Kim. Were we looking for Kim? We had just left Jennifer Lopez, and then we was looking for Kim because Kim wasn't home. And this MF Wolf brings this, I think it's some kind of magazine or press guide of Death Row. And Suge Knight was in a picture with Misa, and he was hugging her while she was holding Justin, Puff's first son.
Okay.
Now, Misa was out there with Mary, and they was doing some kind of work out there. I guess she was doing some styling for Death Row, or that was a ploy by Suge Knight to get her out there to make Puff mad, because Puff really wasn't taken care of at the time. You understand? You know, he wasn't getting her enough child support. He wasn't doing what he was supposed to do. And Misa it was crazy for her. So she had to get out and make money on her own.
That's crazy, man. Let's see.
Victim number 2 in Diddy's criminal case who went by the pseudonym of Jane. In mind.
Okay, I'm trying to see if Diddy, somebody told him.
She also said, the government said that the 5 defense lawyers Diddy had, only one of them mentioned Diddy's victims. And she called Brian Steele's framing of Cassie untrue and offensive. Right? Yeah, she wants the court to look at what genuine remorse looks like, contrasting it with the presentations delivered by Diddy's legal team. So let's see if we're back. This thing is getting real crazy real quick.
Things to other people. His currency was control. He weaponized it. All of the factors point at least 35 months or 11 years in prison.
And I'm telling y'all this. I've been getting hit up with messages all this time. People say, hey, man, ticket, man. The judge took a payday, man. You know what I mean? Oh, damn. People can change. I know I've changed. I don't disagree with that statement that people can change, but You gotta do this time, dog. You know what I'm saying?
That judge ain't gonna let him out.
Salute everybody.
I don't think he took a payday. And I think we all caught up
on the judge to see if we get a ruling today.
We're gonna get a ruling today.
And I'm gonna tell y'all something. I don't give a damn what nobody say. After Diddy finish talking, man, I'm gonna eat my lunch. And I don't care if nobody on this channel hears it either. Telling y'all this.
We waiting, y'all. We waiting. I think Diddy get ready to speak. I'm trying to save tickets. Let's see what we got here.
You know what I mean? Like justice for all and all that's good indeed. Thank you for the $10 super chat. Thank you, Lila, for the €2.49. Okay, we have a new update from New York Times.
Okay.
Diddy preparing to deliver a full statement in court for the first time in the courtroom where he was tried.
Here we go.
Asked the judge for 1 minute to prepare.
Uh-oh.
That was 1 minute ago. Time's up.
Oh, shucks.
Okay, so we get a little bit more insight into the only one in the 5 defense attorneys even mentioned the victims in their presentations. 𝗟𝗓𝗓𝗏 said in the 5 speeches from Diddy's attorneys, only one of them even mentioned the victims.
Golly.
Defense attorney Brian Steele spoke at length about how Cassie wanted it. That's untrue and it's offensive. Slavic has now finished her rebuttal and the defense asked for a short break. Diddy is expected to address the court when the hearing is back in session. So Diddy is like having a whole panic attack or something. Maybe waiting for the beta blocker to
She just
kick
refreshed.
in. I do not know. Okay, they're back. Okay, they're back.
Look at all these tweets.
Hold on, let me get to the bottom of the thread. They're back. 4:06 p.m. Diddy stands at the defense table. One of the hardest things I've had to handle has been having to be quiet and not express how sorry I am for my actions.
Oh, shucks.
I
Diddy
don't
speaking.
take that lightly.
It's Diddy speaking.
I would like to apologize to Cassie Ventura and her family. I apologize to Jane for bringing you into my mess. I would like to apologize to all the victims of domestic violence. I know that the disgusting video triggered people. I was sick, poor me. Sick from the drugs. Notably, sick from the drugs. I needed help.
Needed help.
But I didn't get the help.
He didn't get the help because no one could rule over top of him, man. I mean, you was your own boss. You made all the decisions. You was the buck stopped with you in your life. You didn't have a wife to say, look here, you better straighten up or I'm leaving you. There was nothing in this world other than yourself. And you couldn't see it.
2 minutes ago, New York Times updated. Sean Combs opened his remarks to the judge by saying, I want to thank you for giving me the chance to finally speak up for myself. One of the hardest things I've had to handle is having to be quiet, not being able to express how sorry I am.
That's wrong. You starting off wrong. Finally, I get to speak. I finally get to say something. That's wrong. You don't want to use those wordings.
For my actions. This is CNN. We're on a new website, CNN.com. Diddy begins addressing judge. Diddy has started addressing the judge. I want to thank you for giving me the chance to finally speak up for myself. Diddy, wearing glasses, looking over papers, began after looking over his papers. Wait. Okay, he began after looking over his papers and taking an audible exhale. New update from the New York Times. Diddy called his conduct disgusting, shameful, and sick. His mother and his faith taught him better. I am not this larger than life person. I am just a human being. Well, just a human being that's about to be able to go and get a job with re-entry. I don't think just anybody gets that opportunity.
Oh, shucks.
I don't think anybody got a job and speaking engagements lined up.
This is Diddy
when
speaking,
they
y'all.
not even out of jail yet. Back on Inner City Press, Diddy said, I knew better. So then why'd you do it? Why would you say I knew better?
Well, they don't know how to, that's what I'm saying. You've been doing wrong for so long that you can't, oh my God. You don't know how to do right.
Oh my God.
I knew
Another
better.
year. Another year.
That's another year added on.
I knew better. I did it anyway. My faith also, the Lord told me not to do it. I did it anyway. But please, let me walk out of here today. He said, I'm not this larger than life person.
You acted like you
I'm
were.
just a human being. I'm trying my best. I lost my freedom and the opportunity to raise my children and be there for my mother. I lost all my businesses.
Damn, you keep talking about these kids, man. Everybody in the world know that if you go to jail, you done abandoned your kids. You wasn't thinking like that when you was doing wrong things. Everybody knows, and your mom. Don't do bad.
I'm trying my best. I lost my freedom and the opportunity to raise my children and be there for my mother. I lost all my businesses. New update from New York Times. Because of my decision, I lost my freedom. I lost the opportunity to effectively raise my children and to be there for my mother. I lost all my businesses. I lost my career. I totally destroyed my reputation. Yeah, but now you got to do your time. All that can be fine and good. You got to do your time.
Yeah.
Said, I failed you as a son and I'm sorry. That's true. He's a total. His family in the spectators gallery and a.
Wait a minute. My bad, y'all. I was trying to.
New update from New York Times. Diddy turned to face his family in the spectators gallery and apologized to his children, saying they deserved better. To his mother, he said, I failed you as a son and I'm sorry. That's true. He's a total failure as a son and father. Diddy apologizes to all the victims of domestic violence. This is less than a minute ago from CNN. Diddy also has said he wants to personally apologize to all the victims of domestic violence because I know that video, that disgusting, despicable video, it triggered a lot of people all around the world. Domestic violence will always be a heavy burden that I will have to forever carry. Yes, this poor victim of his own burdens. Poor thing. Poor thing. Inner City Press has gained like 4,000 subscribers today on Twitter, or followers.
Dang, that's crazy. That's crazy.
He said, I hate myself right now.
Hey, y'all make sure y'all
I have
subscribe
been
to that
stripped
live
down
channel.
to nothing. I want to apologize to my 7 children. I'm so sorry. You deserve better. To my mother, I feel you taught me better. I shouldn't have got caught. Oh, just kidding.
I'm going to say what?
Diddy said, I let down my
Hold up,
community.
what?
I wanted to show we could take care of our own problems. Again, this weird, like, sort of mafia, sort of secret society talk. Like, I wanted to show we could take care of our own problems. Huh? I let down my community. I wanted to show we could take care of our own problems. I got lost. I am not this bad person. No remorse. I am sorry to my community. I let y'all down. People can change. I know I've changed. Sometimes now he's addressing the judge in the first person, or the second person, calling him you. Sometimes you have to go through life experiences. No, you, Diddy. You. You still are depersonalizing the experience. You're making it about someone else. No, what you should say is, I had to go through this experience. Sometimes I have had in my life to go through experiences. Still, sometimes you have to go. You are psychologically depersonalizing the situation.
Mm-hmm.
These are not excuses, he says. I can't change the past, but I can change the future. I beg your honor for mercy to be a father again, to be a son again. Well, you can still be a father and a son sitting right there. A leader in my community again, please. Let me go do my teaching and my speaking engagements, please. Let me go get the help I need. They can't do me an AA meeting over here. I got to do it over there. Can't do no AA meeting in here. I can't go through the steps in here. No. He said, I don't want to let God down. I have no one to blame but myself. I know I will never put my hands on another person again. I am willing to comply with any conditions. Me sharing my story is not a scheme to get less time. This story is tragic. He's like, I'm willing to comply with any conditions. Very next thought, sharing the story, meaning he's agreeing to the conservatorship or jail of it all. Again, whoever had said it earlier, then he's going to be putting himself in like an indentured servitude situation where, like, what if this guy does something he don't like? This guy's going to be able to send him off to any convention, any this, that. And if he says no, he goes to jail. He violates his probation. That's crazy. Who in the freak even is this guy? 3 minutes ago, New York Times, looking back and forth from prepared remarks on the table in front of him, Diddy apologized to his community for letting them down. After seeking to be a shining example of what people of color could accomplish in the business world and beyond. I guess I'm not going to even give him the people of color thing because he's just saying my community. He might be talking about that cult they in, okay? He never explicitly said, I don't think, the people of color thing. They're being a little generous over there at the New York Times. I ask your honor for mercy. I beg your honor for mercy. I ask your honor for a chance to be a father again, a son again, a leader in my community. I have nobody to blame but myself. But he still asked the judge for another chance, saying he's willing to comply with the conditions that the court sets. 2 new updates on NBC. 𝗓𝗓𝗡 says, I want to personally apologize. The disgraced performer and music executive told the court he wants to take responsibility for his actions. One of the hardest things I've ever had to handle was having to be quiet and not being able to express how sorry I am for my actions. I want to personally apologize to Cassie. To any harm I have caused her emotionally or physically, I don't take that lightly. I would like to apologize to her family. I am so sorry. I would like to apologize to Jane. I am sorry that I brought you into my mess.
Okay.
Diddy calls his actions disgusting, shameful, and sick. He blamed himself for substances, for his disgust. And so he blamed himself, and so nothing to blame but myself, but also it was drugs. Okay, so which one? Disgusting, shameful, and sick behavior. My actions were disgusting, shameful, and sick. I was sick from the drugs. I was out of control. I needed help and I didn't get the help. And I cannot make no excuse because my mother taught me. No excuse. So why should you? Jesus Christ. He continued, I got lost in my dream of life.
No excuse.
I'm really not this larger than life person. I'm just a human being and I was trying my best. I got lost in my excess. So what's to stop you from getting lost in it again? 4 minutes ago, CNN.com, Diddy addressed his children seated in the courtroom. Y'all deserve better. They sure do. He said, most of all, he said he lost his businesses and he lost his career. He said, but most of all, I lost my self-respect. Yep, he sure did. He said, I've been humbled and broken to my core. I hate myself right now. I got stripped down to nothing. I want to apologize to my 7 children. He turned around to face them and said, y'all deserve better. He turned again to his mother and said he failed her as a son, his voice breaking as he said it. I'm sorry. 2 minutes ago, CNN.com. I'm not this bad person. I'm sorry to my community for letting y'all down. Addressing his mom in court, he said, you taught me better. You raised me better. I know to whom so much is given, so much is expected, and I failed my community. He did this during the address to the judge who will sentence him. Growing up as a kid, I just wanted to be a shining example of what we could do. Oh, he did say people of color. Okay, good. All right. So that is what he said. I say we, as people of color, that we could own our own businesses, take care of our own communities, raise our own children, solve our own problems, create our own wealth, take care of our own problems. He keeps saying this about taking care of their own problems. Is he trying to hint at the judge to let his community over there at the Florida Shuffle take the billionaire community, or what? What is his own problems over and over? I'm not getting a good vibe here. And look, listen, he should have did that. And I think to some extent he was an example of how people of color can do great things in the business world. I mean, no one's even really argued that. No one's arguing against that. He did make a big splash in the business world. He made a big splash for people of color, sure. But what about everything else? What about the crimes that you are convicted guilty on? I mean, it's just what's the relevance here? He wanted to make people of color proud, but instead he just committed crimes, or what? I don't get it. He said, that was my mission. I got lost. I'm not a bad person. I'm sorry to my community for letting y'all down. Well, y'all can let me know if y'all accept his apology. I'm not included. He excluded me from his community. So y'all let me know. Does the community accept his apology? Put a yes, put a no. Put a yes, put a no. I don't know. I don't count. I'm not in the community. I'm excluded from Diddy's community. Okay. Diddy begs judge for mercy. This is still CNN. Addressing the judge today, Diddy said, people can change. I know I've changed. Sometimes no matter who you were before you get so shaken, it just changes your trajectory. It just changes you. It changes you for the better. And sometimes you have to go through life experiences. Not me, you. These are not excuses. I can't change the past. I can change the future. I ask your honor for mercy. I beg your honor for mercy. But also, I don't have nobody to blame but myself. I mean, which is it? Which freaking is it? I don't want to miss the sentencing. Let me make sure. Slay. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, don't miss the sentencing. Please don't miss the sentencing.
So he's done.
Don't say that.
So let me read his last.
In fact, while you
thing
doing
here.
that.
Okay. Your Honor, if you give me a chance to share my story, this has a positive impact. Thank you to the jury. Your Honor gave me the confidence in the jury to believe that I did not have to testify. They sacrificed 8 weeks. I thank them for the not guilty verdicts, but he don't thank them for the guilties. He said, I take full responsibility for my Mann Act convictions. They want you to make an example of me, but I want you to think about making an example of what a person can do if they get another chance. Consider the beautiful children. You know, I'm not much to look at up here, but think about how cute my kids are and give me some extra leniency for them. No matter what anyone say, I know that I am truly sorry. The judge needs to go take his beta blockers or go do a little 𝗗𝗓𝗡𝗞𝗦 chalisa or something. He said, give me 5 minutes. So they took 5. Let's see if we can catch up. Oh my God, 4 new updates on New York Times. Okay, let's see if we can zoom through here on the 5-minute break. I don't care about the fame or the money or making records or performing. So he basically just read his letter again. Yeah. He's seeking to persuade the judge that his intention is to dedicate himself to helping others, including other inmates. So he don't want to make records and albums no more? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I don't take lightly my Mann Act conviction, he said. I understand the severity of it. I'm having to deal with the consequences. Acknowledging that prosecutors wanted the judge to make an example out of him with the sentence, Diddy pleaded with the judge to make an example of what a person can do if they get another chance. Hold on a second.
What's up with this 99, man? We stand on 99.
Says, I know that I am truly sorry for it all. Diddy concluded the statement, which lasted 12 minutes. Somebody send me I know y'all be getting the transcripts. I want to read the Diddy transcript of the full speech. Sean Combs is back in his seat 4 minutes ago, speaking with lawyers during a brief break. Y'all, we're about to
Okay.
get the Diddy sentencing. It's about to happen.
I don't know. I think
Diddy looks at his mama. After he said that he had been stripped down to nothing, he turned to his family and sobbed. You taught me better, he said. You raised me better, he said to his mom. Diddy insists he's learned his lesson. He begs for mercy. I can't change the past. I can change the future. I ask for mercy. I beg for mercy to be a father, a son, a leader in my community and get the help I desperately need. Can't go to the AA meetings in the jail. Got to go to the AA meetings out there in South Florida. Got it. Never put my hands on another person again.
Yeah, he reading
The
same
judge,
thing.
I feel like he really did go to the back and say a prayer. I don't know why. I just like feel like he's in his chambers praying.
The judge?
Diddy said he took full responsibility and accountability. He said, I understand the severity of it and I am having to deal with the consequences and I take full accountability and responsibility.
Okay.
Now, I know the prosecution wants you to make an example of me, but I just want you to think about making an example of what a person can do if they get another chance. If you give me another chance, I won't let you down. And the evidence of that is those beautiful children. The evidence of me not going to let you down is the beautiful children. Well, the beautiful children were still beautiful when you were doing the other stuff, right?
I think they were.
He
I'm
thanked his
almost sure.
children and he said, I would never, ever, ever jeopardize being in this situation again.
Mm.
Being away from my family that needs me, that's my deterrence. Yeah, okay.
They think they're going to have a sentence. They're going to get the verdict
During his
today.
remarks, he said he does not take his conviction lightly, takes full accountability, responsibility. Example of me. 4 new updates from New York Times.
Uh-oh. Here we go. This the one right here.
Okay, so they're still waiting for the break to be over, it looks like.
Okay.
All rise. Court is back in session after a brief
Here we go.
5-minute
My hands
break,
are
and I think
sweating,
the
y'all.
sentence is about to start getting read out.
Here
Oh
we
my
go.
God. I can't even imagine the pressure that this judge has felt. I mean, he's kind of like a new judge.
Ooh. Here we go, y'all.
Inner City Press hasn't even tweeted about it yet. Let's go to Washington Post. Well, whenever he did the crimes. So he didn't get unsubscribed. I want you to understand you are not being sentenced for acquitted conduct. Under 3553, I must consider many things. Mr. Combs, you are a self-made artist who has inspired a community of color.
Okay.
And again, y'all, the judge, he is a man of color. So he's in the community. He is in the community. Because, he said we, Diddy said we people of color. So I'm not included, but judge, I'm not gonna hold you. Nothing else. Yeah. I think the judge is gonna probably, in his sentencing, he's probably going to talk about the things that he is taking into consideration. So I imagine that he's going to tell his reasons. He said, we saw the video. He said, we saw the free game course at the MDC. The court hopes you continue to expand it. Oh, I hope you keep going with the free game because you're about to be sitting in there. You are devoted to your family. See, the judge is laying out all of the things that he is considering. The court, of course, considers the collateral consequences. The court has to consider all of your history here, Mr. Combs. We have an update from the New York Times. The judge said he considered the fact that Diddy is a self-made artist who inspired and lifted up communities. He said, CNN has an update. Judge begins addressing Combs.
Okay.
He says he wants to start by making clear that Diddy is being sentenced for the offenses of conviction, the Mann Act charges. He is not being sentenced on the trafficking or racketeering charges that he was acquitted of. He said, you're not being charged, you're not being sentenced for acquitted conduct. The judge said, a history of good works. Ooh, here's a quote. A history of good works cannot wash away the record in this case, which shows that you abused the power and control over the lives of women who you professed to
Come on
love.
now.
Wow.
Come
wow.
on now.
You abused.
Come on now.
Who said the judge gets the last word? Prophetic. The judge said a history of good works cannot wash away the record in this case. You abused. The evidence of abuse in this case is massive, Mr. Combs. I was sitting right here during the testimony. Wow. Fact that he is a self-made artist and a bit celebrated, yeah, iconic. Okay, I'd agree. Just now, New York Times, the judge is highlighting evidence of Diddy's physical abuse. He said this was subjugation, and it drove both Miss Ventura and Jane to thoughts of ending their lives.
I'm sorry,
The judge said, exacerbated. However, the court has to consider all of your history here. He ain't walking out today, fellas. The judge said, this was subjugation. That is the reality of what happened. These offenses irreparably harmed two women.
Wow.
You plied them with drugs. Why did it happen for so long? Because you had the power and the resources to keep it going. You were more than a John. Woo, Lord. This is the real Reverend because he's preaching. A significant sentence is required to deter. Oh my gosh, I gotta tweet. I gotta tweet to deter. Hill, go out there and S this D, F him, I don't care. The court is not convinced this would not happen again. The court has considered the programs. They are outweighed by the trial record in this case. I need a FOIA for the programs. The programs ain't going to cut it this time. Better luck next time, Giovanni at reentry. It ain't happening today, Robin Greenhill, if you were in any way involved. Take this pill, do this, go out there, S his D, F him, I don't care. The court is not convinced this would not happen again. I'm not convinced. I think you would do it again, Diddy. That's what the judge is saying. The court has considered these little programs. No. The help of these programs is far outweighed by the actual record in this case. 3 updates from New York Times. The judge said a substantial sentence is required to send a message to abusers. Action with an
Here we go.
entertainer. The court is not assured that if released, these crimes would not be committed again. He said the Mann Act convictions are serious offenses that irreparably harmed 2 women. He rejected the idea that Diddy was a casual consumer of prostitution services. You were no John. Whoo, the judge. You were no John. Family. But he said he rejects the attempt to characterize the freak-offs and hotel nights as intimate consensual experiences or just drugs and rock and roll story. A history of good works cannot erase the power and control you had over the women you professed to love dearly. You abused them physically, emotionally, and psychologically, and you used that to get your way. I was sitting right here during testimony from Cassie and Jane, and I forgot. I'm going to add that last little part. Having a stroke, have I shifted dimensions? I don't know what this means. 135 months would be more than necessary. What does that mean? Oh my God, I need unreasonable. We're not going that far. Okay. All right. Expected. We expected that. I thought he said evidence. He's like, no, we're not going over 7 years for sure.
Okay.
Here. Okay, here it is. Diddy got sentenced.
Okay.
Here, the data shows a wide variety of sentences. Weighing all of the relevant factors, the court determines that the sentence is 50 months of incarceration. Girl, I got to go to the calculator right now.
Me too. I'm
How
going to the
many
calculator.
years is 50 months?
50 months.
4 years. So he's got to stay in prison 3 more years. Breaking news, heard it here first. Actually, you heard it on Inner City Press first. 4 years, 4 years, 4 years, 4 years.
What?
3. Yep, 3. Girl, what? Just give him 11 years, somebody said.
What?
So 4 years total. He's already served a year. He's got 3 more.
What? After all this, he only got 3 more years to do? Oh my God.
Breaking. Diddy's got 3 more years to sit in the jail. Breaking news, the judge has sentenced Diddy to 50 months of incarceration, or just over 4 years.
Oh my God, man.
Okay, let me do a quote tweet. The tweet already has 23,000 views. Inner City Press. Breaking. Diddy sentenced to 4 years in prison. 50 months. He will get 13 months docked off for time served.
Diddy got 4 years, y'all.
So like 3 more years.
Oh my goodness.
The judge said, I hope you continue your program over there too. Sounds good. Sounds good. Keep doing that. He thought he was going to go do speeches and go to Florida Shuffle next week. Diddy was just sentenced to 50 months in prison by the judge. That's minus the 14 months already served. Inner City Press live tweeted below. There it is, y'all. 4 years in jail.
You know, everybody is.
That's a long time. I mean, it's not 11 years, but like when you really think about like sitting in there, like, you know, he's sick. You know, he's feeling sick.
She said.
Because he was really thinking he might, you know, get like a few months. The judge says that Diddy did inspire communities, but abused his power. He said he considered several factors in determining the sentence, including that if he is a self-made artist who has inspired and lifted up communities worldwide. He cited Diddy's work in family history, including the murmur of Diddy's father, and he said that the work Diddy had done behind bars was impressive. The court hopes you continue to do that. That's when I knew he was getting sentenced to something.
Yeah.
Like kind of, you know, substantial. The court hopes you will continue to do that. He added that he still had to consider all of Diddy's history. You abused the power and the control with women you professed to love.
Damn.
You abused them physically, emotionally, and psychologically. Diddy sentenced to more than 4 years in prison.
4 years.
Prosecutors had sought an 11-year, 3-month prison term for his Mann Act conviction, while the defense was aiming for a 14-month sentence, which would basically be him walking out today.
Man, I want to know how many people think he should have got more time than that. That's what I want to know.
Just in, Diddy sentenced to just over 4 years in prison. 50 months, just over 4 years for his conviction, 2 counts of transportation to engage in prostitution. The judge also imposed a $500,000 fine, the maximum fine possible. $500,000 fine, a $500,000. They getting their lick. The maximum possible. Whoa.
Yeah.
Any recommendations where he should serve his sentence?
Oh my goodness, man. I'm gonna let Big Ticket close this one out. I know good and well he gonna be.
Diddy says, if your honor gives me a chance to share my story, this has a positive impact. This outside the courthouse, and Diddy got some people that's crying in the courthouse and outside the courthouse. I'm getting messages right now. The family is distraught. And violence against women must be met with real accountability. To promote is not reasonable. Even the probation. Let's see where he goes with this. Waiting on this thing to drop, y'all. They're not giving him over 11. Y'all. In 2 months. Let me. He gave him 50 months in prison.
Okay.
Let's see if he's going to do it concurrent or consecutive. If he does it consecutive, it's 8.5. If he does it concurrent, it's 9. So he says 50 months is what he said right now. Let me see what else he says. Hold on. He gave him 50 months in prison. Dang. All right? Let me put this up here for y'all. So he gave him 4 years.
4 years.
Hold on.
Oh, my gracious. 4 years, y'all. I'm sad over that one. Real
All right.
talk.
The judge more than fair.
Let me see. That was definitely fair.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Victims did not get justice.
It's more. It's more. Hold on. It's more. It's more. Hold on, you guys.
He was real lenient on him. Diddy got off with man. He got over them fat rats.
The judge says. So Diddy will have to go for another.
What, 3 years in jail?
He asked Diddy's lawyers, "Is there any recommendation to where he gonna serve the sentence?" Diddy's lawyer says, "Can we get back to you by Monday? Now that we know that there's a sentence." The judge says, "Yep." Diddy got 4 years and 2 months. Superseding indictment is gonna be on the way. The judge gave Diddy enough time for the government to come back on him, man. And the judge was fair. You can't say the judge. You cannot say the judge wasn't fair. The judge was fair.
Very
the judge
fair.
was fair. And in Fed time, he gonna do. So this is what they gonna do. I'm telling y'all what's gonna happen. They hold him long enough. And the judge, this is what the judge did, y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all why the judge was smart. The judge gave him that time. He didn't go full throttle because he don't want an appeal. And he don't want Donald Trump to come in and say, "Hey man, y'all hit him with something excessive. I'm gonna erase that." So what they did was he hit him with that 4, and they're gonna hit, I guarantee they're gonna hit the nigga with a superseding indictment. I mean a new indictment. They're gonna hold him long enough to hit him with a new indictment. The feds is not gonna play off this shit. I'm telling y'all this.
This always happened like this.
4 years and 2 months they gave him.
Yeah, it's only the beginning,
what
baby.
Time served he got right now, so he got 3 more years in prison.
It always happened like this.
So Diddy will be in prison 3 more years, but I'm guaranteeing y'all, I already know they coming with another indictment. Yeah. I know they coming with another indictment.
They always do it like this, man. The guy Mike got hit with a RICO. He was found not guilty the first time, not guilty the second time. Then all of a sudden they came back and found him guilty. So 2 years, I keep saying that.
So the judge took into consideration, in my opinion, that he didn't want this to be overturned by Donald Trump. Dude. He wants to be looked at as being fair and not overly excessive for what Diddy was convicted of. But Trump is not going to pardon him because he didn't give him too harsh of a sentence. He went under the probation guidelines for Diddy. The judge went under the probation guidelines. The probation said 70 to 87. The judge went 50. He went 4 years and 2 months. Trump would not pardon that guy. Trust me. Trust me.
Yeah.
The judge knew exactly what he was doing in this case.
Look, 4 years. 4 years, 2 months. Pretty close to my prediction. Yeah. 3 more years and Diddy gonna be in jail for 3 years. So, I mean, come on, feds, you got to come up with something else now. Y'all know, Lil Rod case is going to come up. So we got to check that out.
So that the feds have enough time to hit that nigga with a superseding indictment, and so that can't nobody on Diddy's side try to say, "Oh, this is unfair, this is excessive," and it's gonna be hard for Diddy's lawyers to appeal this, and Donald Trump, it's gonna be hard for him to come in and say, "Hey, he was done unfair," because the judge, the guidelines he was given from the probation office was 70 to 87. right? He went under that.
Under that.
Years under that. It's going to be hard to try to say this judge is a racist now. Try to tell people, man. But I thought he was going to go harder. But now that I think about it, he's smart. He know the superseding indictment coming. And in 2 weeks, you guys, Lil Rod is up next. And y'all got to remember, how did Diddy get in trouble with the feds the first place? From them lawsuits, them civil lawsuits. So you got that girl, her discovery got ruled on yesterday. The court told her to bring all that evidence in court, the underage girl. Right there, the girl that was 17 that said she was flown from Detroit to New Jersey and then driven to New York to Diddy's studio over their daddy's house, right?
Yeah.
And then Lil Rod got up in 2 weeks. Lil Rod is 2 weeks.
What's up, Uda on go? Oh, shit. Hold up, man. I just stopped the... Oh, I just stopped the joint. I'll give him a call later. Resume. People calling me.
Y'all better believe.
Oh, my goodness
the
gracious.
Feds, they working their ass off within 4 years. Everybody saying 4 years not enough. Y'all got to understand. The judge is very smart.
Be patient,
I'm
y'all.
gonna tell y'all why that judge is smart. The judge is smart because the judge know. Listen, y'all got to understand one thing. If the judge hardline Diddy, and I really didn't think about this, but I'm thinking about it now.
Yeah.
If he hardline Diddy and just went stupid crazy on him, Donald Trump would have came in for sure and potentially said, nah, that's way too harsh. I'm going to pardon his ass. And then Diddy would be out today.
Well, not today, but we understand your point. It's sad, man, but you got to slowly walk this whole thing down. It's sad because this leaves room for appeal. You know, we're going to appeal this because we want him out. Nah, this whole thing went down. For all the stuff you got, they were saying this, that, the third. He went real light on them. And the prosecutors got to be saying, yo, man, we got to come up with something. Let's go look at Lil Rod. Let's go see what Lil Rod is talking about. Because Lil Rod is going to actually put some more power on this thing. As far as like his whole case and everything, he might come with some bigger
Agnifilo said, can we get back to you by Monday now that we know that there is a sentence? Mark Agnifilo is still acting like he didn't know there was going to be a sentence. Something is wrong with this man. Update from New York Times. The judge said that he took Diddy's immense financial resources into account and said that they enabled his crimes. So pay up. All those prosecutors, hours that they had to spend on this and all that. Yes, pay up, buddy. Pay up.
Yeah. I'm not sad. I'm not too sad about this thing, but I understand. Just like Ticket was saying, you gotta slow
That's
walk.
a lot of chip bags.
You gotta slow walk a millionaire. You gotta slow walk them, man, because they will pull more and more stuff out of the bag. They not being fair. You know, they pull out the race card, and finally they would pay the right judge off to get him. You know, so he took all that in consideration. So, I mean, fair is fair, man. You beat the other cases and everything, but at the same time, 3 years sitting in jail, 3 years, dog. Woo! To know that you're going to be in there for at least 2 more years, oh, my God, young. That is crazy. That's crazy to even think that, man. Look here, I'm going to get on up out of here. I got to go to the bathroom. I'm going to turn this live stream off and everything. Shout out to everybody that's in my live stream, the Music Recording Network Live. I think we're going to do another live tomorrow because we got to talk about this some more. I'm burnt out, man. I think I did good. I stayed down here. We started at 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Average view do 20 minutes. We hit over 1,000 people watching. I don't even know. It don't even say when we started. Hey, I'm going to get on up out of here, man. Y'all take it light, take it slow. Tell them Uncle Mike told you so. Peace out. Man, I can't believe this, man. This is real. This is crazy, man. I thought they was going, man, the United States, we got some soft people, man. Other countries know we soft. Peace out, 𝗘𝗢𝗡𝗞𝗦. It's so many, dude. It's too much. Now I'm going to face y'all a little bit, man. It's in the United States, man, our punishment system is not, needs to be reformed, man. For all the stuff he did, I don't care. For all the stuff he did, I really think that sentence him to 4 years. He already did one year. In the end, man, it's gonna be out in the end. Yeah. I wanted him to reach a little more higher so they can actually appeal, go through another court system. You know, I wanted this thing to last for him going in and out of court for 3 years. You know, and then put the hammer down. But the Lil Rod case coming, it's nowhere near over. By far, it's nowhere near over because the Lil Rod case coming, the little crybaby girl, I saw it. I'm sorry to call her that, but she keep crying and crying and crying. Bugsby done came with two more cases. All this is civil stuff, you know. But then Lil Rod, they going the feds, if they want them, they gonna get them. But I know one thing, man. Oh my gracious, I really, really think that they should have hit him more. But I wasn't thinking like that. Just like Big Ticket said, I wasn't thinking like they gonna hit him real small. That's the first hit. You got sentenced to 4 years and 2 months, man, which means that you got a criminal record now, period. So you're a criminal. So the next thing you got to do is try to get less time or something. God dang, Diddy, when Diddy go home to the jail cell, they might celebrate. Yeah, man, you only got 3 years. That's good, man. That's real good. Yeah. 3 months is hard. I think 3 months is hard, man. So I'm gonna get on up out of here, man. I gotta use a bathroom. I gotta rethink some things. I'm glad I didn't go up there. Man. I would have been riding home sad. Anyway, man, appreciate y'all, man. We need to do some lives more often. I can't wait to see this playback and everything. But I think that yeah, we need more. Peace out, man. I know y'all tired, man. I know y'all. Shout out to everybody that stayed the whole time. I don't even know how many. I don't even say how many. Average time. It don't say how long we've been on the stream. Stream health. What's the stream health? Oh, excellent. The signal health. Y'all take it light, take it slow. Tell them Uncle Mike told you so. I don't even remember how to turn this thing off. Oh, here we go. Peace out. Peace out, y'all. 95, yeah. We'll go live tomorrow, man. Tomorrow's Saturday. We'll go live. Peace out, man. Peace.